matches to all the courts. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready for the players at the Yonex Denmark Open, presented by DANISA, part of the MetLife BWF World Superseries Premier 2015. On court number 3, mixed doubles. Please welcome from Japan, Kjaersfeldt and Wang. And they are facing from China, Lu Kai and Wang. The umpire is Mark and the service judge is Kjaersfeldt. On court number 2, mixed doubles. Please welcome from China, Okuhara and Zhang.
So a very warm welcome to badminton fans from around the world. Bobby Griffin here with Liliyana in the commentary box live from the Denmark Open here in Arends. Slightly later start here this morning. Of course, it's quarter-finals day, so looking forward to seeing the best players in action. We'll be here in the com box all day, with a little help from our friend Chris coming in later. So, morning guys. Hope you're all looking forward to a great day of badminton. Another great day. Yesterday was incredible. So many matches going to 3. Loads of matches lasting well over an hour. Caused quite a delay out there. Matches scheduled for 9 o'clock last night didn't go on court until after 11 p.m. Everybody here, staff, officials, certainly everybody in the technical boxes here, quite exhausted after yesterday's action. But we're kicking things off right away here with men's doubles, live on court 2. Fu Haifeng and Zhang coming out there as the number 3 seeds. And their opponents from Chinese Taipei, Chen Hongling and Lin Wang. Easy favourites, the Chinese here. Fu Haifeng and Zhang Nan, easily one of the best doubles pairs in the world, have been for a couple of years now. And obviously it's the quarter-finals, so no easy games. They're going to be thrilling matches all day long. We've got the live feed here on court 2. Only court 2 here on the internet, on YouTube, on Badminton TV, so... And of course, quarterfinals day, we're down to 3 courts. It's been 4 courts here the last couple of days, but quarterfinals day down to 3 courts. So we've got the centre court action. Court 1 reserved for the live TV broadcasts, which will start today or tomorrow. but the live stream here will be court 2.
Players, ready to play?
So I hope you're all looking forward to the action coming here.
On my right,
I was getting slightly excited a few minutes ago. Of course, we're still witnessing a lot of round 2 matches here, the last 16 games. This is in fact a last 16 game, not a quarter-final just yet.
to serve to Chen Wang.
Maybe I'm just seeing into the future here with my prediction that the Chinese will ease their way through to the quarterfinals. Let's find out.
Service over. 1 love. Service over. 1 all.
We're up to nearly 500 viewers here on the live feed, so welcome to everybody from around the world. Not sure what time it is out there in Asia, but I think you guys are well into the afternoon and the evening out there in Indonesia and Malaysia. Thanks for your comments so far. A couple of questions about the matches here on the live feed this week. We will have games here all the way through until the end of play on Saturday. The finals on Sunday, of course, will just be on the live television channels. The reason for that is that the live feed is only broadcast on Court 2. Finals day on Sunday, we're down to 1 court, just that 1 centre court. As with all major tournaments, all the finals being played on that 1 court, one after the other, and broadcast live on TV, the TV rights. So if you're lucky enough to see the live action on the Sunday in the finals, then you'll have the live TV broadcast team, the commentary and the experts in the commentary boxes there. Just to let everybody know, we are volunteers here on the live feed. We are not professional commentators or experts. In fact, Yulia and I here are badminton players ourselves, volunteering at the Denmark Open. And we've been given the great honour and privilege of being able to comment on these matches live on Court 2 throughout the day. So I hope you'll all enjoy the action as much as we will.
4-5.
These two pairs making a few unforced errors so far in this match. A fairly tight game. Not a lot in it. These opening few rallies typical of top-level men's doubles badminton, especially out in Asia. Very fast, very flat.
Service over.
Neither pair wanting to give away the lift or the attack, so just sort of a cagey approach, feeling each other out right now.
Service over. 5-6.
We do have the live feed, of course. Those of you looking at this game online,
Service over.
if you click on the live chat over there to the right-hand side, you can comment as long as you're logged into YouTube. Please do comment. We will do our best to answer your questions if we can and respond to your comments there. So please feel free to make comments on the matches or ask questions about this tournament.
8-5.
It's no surprise that Fu Haifeng has one of the hardest smashes in the world. Have you seen his left arm? How big it is?
Yeah, that's absolutely right. The commentary box here just feeding us that information, and Fu Haifeng, the left-hander from China in the purple. He's a pretty big guy, full of muscle, and you can see the way his
9.
left arm is stretching that t-shirt. He's certainly filling that shirt, where his right arm isn't as strong. So very well developed, very muscular and powerful player. Clash of rackets there, good attack by the Chinese Taipei player.
Great defense.
Playing down the middle in men's doubles and indeed ladies doubles.
10-6.
Always a great tactic. It does cause that confusion between the defending pair and also channels the attack for the attacking pair. It means in attack formation, typically one guy at the front, one guy at the back. If the guy at the back is smashing down the middle, his partner there at the net is in the game. He's able to try and take that shuttle early, maintain the attack, and hopefully force a weak return from the defending pair, and might look to get that kill shot, that put away shot.
8-10.
We have a question from Menno Hoban. I'm sorry if my pronunciations aren't correct, but the person asked for the head-to-head between these two, and they haven't met before, so this is the very first time. Fu Haifeng and Zhang are currently ranked number 3, and Xilin Wang and Xian Hongling are currently number 29 ranked in the world.
That's their rankings, 3
Yes.
and 29, so easy favourites there for China. The Chinese pair also seeded number 3 here, so number 1 seed, of course, Li Yongdae and his partner. We'll see them in action later today.
Karamir Singh wants to know when Sina is playing. Let me just check that for you. Let's find the women's singles here.
Chinese pair just coming from behind there. They were 8-10 down to pull back to 11-10 to take it to the mid-game interval in this first set. Not much in it, though. Pretty common amongst pairs or players that have never played against each other before to approach the first set of the first game in a quite conservative fashion. Slightly cagey, just trying to discover where their opponent's weaknesses might be.
20 seconds.
The Chinese pair, obviously a right-left combination with Fu Haifeng, the left-hander. Quite common amongst top men's doubles pairs.
11, 10.
I'm lucky enough to be playing men's doubles myself in the para badminton team, the Paralympic badminton team in England, with a left-hander, Dan Bethel. Good morning, Dan. I'm sure you're listening. And
10.
our coaches are always trying to encourage us to work on combinations to use that left and right advantage and set up attacks in slightly different ways. It gets a bit technical, so I won't go into that in too much detail, but it is quite confusing. Obviously, a lot fewer left-handed players in the world, and typically, especially in men's doubles, something like the return of serve. Often a good return of serve would be to push fast down to your partner's backhand. Of course, when I'm serving as a right-hander, typically my partner's backhand would be down my left side. Dan, however, is left-handed, and so the opponents often forget that. They try and drive it down past me. Dan's onto it early with his big left forehand, and that catches a few people out. Always take a few points in every game we play. And we take our tips from the best, from people like Zhang and Fu Haifang here, who do it so well.
14.
Just a follow-up on the question about Sina. She should be playing around 6 o'clock local time today, so...
Yeah, 6 p.m. in Denmark, that's 5 p.m. back in the UK, and I'm sure you can work out the rest from there. Other people asking about Lin Dan. Lin Dan is in action. Lin Dan playing Hu Yun today. Lin Dan, the most famous and popular badminton player in the world, it's fair to say. Number 3 seed here. Came through his round 1 match yesterday against Raoul Must in straight sets, 21-15, 21-18. Hu Yun with that pretty tough fight against Scott Evans. Scott Evans from Ireland there. Third time they'd met, and always a close match. The first 2 sets really close, could have gone either way. Hu Yun just hanging in there and keeping it a bit more consistent to take the third set.
18,
a little easier at 21-10. But Hu Yun with a tough match there against Lin Dan. Lin Dan easy favourite, of course. I'll just try and find out what time Lin Dan's on. Yep, Lin Dan is going to be live on this court, court 2, at 6:30 tonight. At 6:30 p.m. in Denmark. That second round match against Hu Yun, it'll be live streamed here on court 2, so hopefully you'll all be out there watching. Lee Chong-wei, of course, another men's singles favourite. He's in action later as well. Let's just find out what time Lee Chong-wei is scheduled to play. We'll get back to you on that shortly.
Service over. 19-13.
People asking about how long Zhang and Fu Haifeng have been playing together, and as far as I know, their first tournament was the Maybank Malaysia Open in 2014. So it's actually not.
That's all. 2014. Feels like they've been playing a lot longer than that together. I guess that's just a measure of how well they do in tournaments. Often seen in the finals. And it feels like I've watched them so much. Must be persuading me that they've played a lot more together than that. Just going back to that, Lee Chong-wei is scheduled on court 1, the live TV coverage court. I don't know if there's any live TV coverage today at all. It may start tomorrow, but Lee Chong-wei on court number 1 tonight at 5 o'clock. So he's 6th match on court 1. We won't have the pleasure of seeing Lee Chong-wei on this court just yet this week, but we will see Lin Dan later on this court, court number 2. Already up to 1,000 viewers here on the live feed, so thanks again, welcome, good morning everybody. please feel free to comment. We do spot some of the comments. We can't respond to all of them, of course, but comment here from John Zhu. Good morning, John. Zhang Nan, is he the best doubles player in the world?
16,
I think so.
19.
I made that comment yesterday, actually, John. For me, the fact that he plays such a high level of both mixed doubles and men's doubles,
17,
he
19.
always goes so far in tournaments. The same tournament for mixed and men's, we don't see that for very many players. A couple more in the ladies' game. Zhao Yunlei, for example, Zhang Nan's partner.
Service over.
She's often in the ladies' doubles final and the mixed doubles final. And obviously in that final with Zhang Nan. Zhang Nan and Fu Haifeng, if they do well, are always in the semis and finals too. So Zhang Nan's often coming back from events with medals in both men's and mixed doubles, and for me that makes him arguably the best doubles player in the world, certainly in recent years.
First game won by Fu Haifeng. Zhang Nan.
Fu Haifeng and Zhang Nan there taking that first set 21-17. Good morning, Boyle friends from Thailand. Nice of you guys to say hi and make a comment, so please keep them coming. Question here from Ji Wei Go. What do you think about Zhang Nan? His strong and weak points. Phew. I'm no expert, I'm afraid. I don't think I'd be able to tell you any of Zhang Nan's weak points. He seems so solid in attack and defense. Such an all-round player that, in my opinion, anybody could play with Zhang Nan and do well. So feel free to comment, guys, if anyone thinks that Zhang Nan is particularly strong in an area or particularly weak. Maybe that's discussion points.
Court 2, 20 seconds.
The only weakness I see about Zhang Nan is his fashion sense.
Level.
He seems to be wearing his mixed doubles partner's shirt. Those vests with no sleeves, pretty popular amongst many men's doubles and men's singles players these days. Not for me though. Not a big fan of the vests, but certainly works for Zhang Nan, so.
Service over.
I am joking, of course, it's not a weakness. He can wear what he likes.
Service over. 2, 1.
Shuttle. The shuttle is too high. Shuttle. The shuttle. Shuttle too high.
A few people asking about the scores on the other courts, the live games. You can, of course, go to Tournament Software, tournamentsoftware.com. I don't think you have to log in or register. I think you can just click on it. There will be one of the top links. It will say most visited event at the moment, so people there, many people looking at what's going on Tournament Software to check the live scores. May not be up to date, of course. It's a little slow. In fact, yes, I'm just taking a look now, and they haven't posted any of the live scores just yet, but they will do. But I can tell you there on court 3, it's mixed doubles. Keigo Sonoda and Naoko Fukuman of Japan playing against Liu Kai and Huang Yekyong, number 8 seeds in the mixed doubles there.
4, 3.
The Chinese pair, the number 8 seeds in the mixed doubles, winning that first set very easily, 21-4. So the Chinese mixed doubles pair on court 3, 21-4 up in the first set, and it's early stages in the second set. Fairly close at the moment. Elsewhere on court 1.
Service over. 4-0.
Women's doubles. Korea versus Korea. Yina Chang and Sohee Lee
Service over.
taking on their Korean compatriots Yoo Young Chae and Soo Young Kim.
4.
It's Chang and Lee ahead so far, getting towards the end of the first set. They've got an 8-point gap. It looks like Chang and Lee in the ladies' doubles there, likely to take that first set. But back to the action. Men's doubles here are live on court 2. Not much in this second set, 5-all.
Service over.
Change of pace there from Zhang Nan. Just took the power off that shuttle and caught the Chinese Taipei guy by surprise, who was a little late onto that. So calm, the Chinese defense. Their footwork almost perfect. They look like they don't even need to run around this court. They just take half a step, their feet in the right position, their rackets in the right position, well prepared, and just moving the shuttle around the court. Very confident in defense. Fu Haifeng, of course, one of the hardest hitters in the world. He did hold the record, I think, for the hardest smash. At least for a short while. Until Tang Boon Hyung, I think it was, who recorded the world record smash at an incredible 493 kilometers an hour.
9-5.
Unbelievable speed, nearly 500 kilometers an hour. I'm not sure I can quite get my head around that. Not brilliant at maths, but I think that's over 300 miles an hour. Let me just grab my calculator and find out. Yeah, an incredible 308 miles an hour. Fastest recorded badminton smash in the world, Guinness Book of Records official. That's approximately double the speed of the fastest tennis serve, I think. Tennis serves typically around 150 miles an hour, somewhere around 250 kilometers an hour. Obviously tennis with the higher profile, we've seen fast tennis serves common in the men's singles game for so many years, and it's pretty unreal to see how fast they can hit it. So imagine badminton players hitting smashes at double that speed. I just think it's incredible.
20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Talking about speed, some of the live commenters think that Zhang Nan's weakness, if you could say so, is that his smash is not so powerful, but he, as they say, is very precise, and calm, and just a great player overall.
6-11.
Yeah, absolutely. A bit like myself, I'm not the biggest hitter in the world. I'm ranked number 4 currently in the para badminton world rankings. Certainly my biggest strength isn't my smash. I think I've hit a few recorded over 100 miles an hour. That's something like 150 or 200 kilometers an hour, something like that, but not even half the pace of the world record guys. I mean, that's just shows the difference. Fastest tennis serve there. Thank you, John Zhu, again coming in. Fastest tennis serve at 156 miles per hour, so almost exactly double, 308 miles an hour for the fastest recorded badminton smash.
Service over. 12-8. Oh. 13-8. 8.
Chinese pair here well up in the second set.
9-13.
Although that drive with the backhand just into the net. Chinese Taipei serving at 9-13. Great touch there from Fu Haifeng, sets up the lift. Zhang now with a straight smash. The Chinese Taipei defense just pulling back in the court, expecting the power. Block to the net, and Fu Haifeng just stepping in early. Instead of playing that flat drive or push, he just broke his wrist, took the pace off the shuttle and played a really nice soft net shot. Caught Chinese Taipei unawares, they are nowhere near it, so just showing the control, the composure that these guys have got at this level, at this speed. They're still able to play so calmly, choose their shots well and find the gaps. I think it's incredible to watch.
Service over.
Comments still coming in. Hi, Sam Zhang.
15.
Thanks for your comment. Don't think you can produce a winner from the back anyway. More so creating a chance for the front person. Yeah, absolutely right. Especially in top level doubles. See it so often in the women's game.
Service over.
Women, of course,
16.
not quite able to replicate the power that some of these men can generate. However, both men and ladies can defend equally, and a good lift to the back line at top level doubles.
17.
Very rare to hit a smash winner through the defense of these guys. That's the beauty of doubles, in my opinion. It's just who can create the opening, who can set up their partner at the front of the court to then try and finish the rally off, or at least put their partner in a winning position.
18-10.
Question in there on the live feed from Dinesh Nair, asking about the men's singles lineup. Well, absolutely incredible. We spoke so much yesterday about the top half of the draw in the men's singles. Lee Chong-wei here, of course, former world #1, but having a very controversial period in his badminton career. That positive testing on the drugs ban, giving him a break from competitive badminton for a number of months, meant that he couldn't compete, and as such dropped a lot of world ranking points. Therefore, playing in the last few months, he's back in badminton, which is great to see. That drugs test, very questionable whether it was something he knew about or whether it was just a medical mistake. But either way, Lee Chong-wei is still one of my favourite players and in the draw, but without a ranking, which means the top half of the draw features world #1, world champion and seed #1 here, Chen Long from China. It also features Lee Chong-wei, one of the best players in the world, and Lin Dan, arguably the best badminton player that's ever lived. Those three guys, on their day, any one of them could take this tournament. Victor Axelsen, however, the #2 seed, or #2 ranked player in Denmark, and #6 seed here, also in that top half of the draw. So you've got Chen Long, Lee Chong-wei, Lin Dan, and Victor Axelsen.
Match won by Fu Haifeng, Zhang Nan, 21-17.
Each of them playing their next round game
11.
today, and if they're all victorious, then it will be Chen Long versus Lee Chong-wei, Lin Dan versus Victor Axelsen in the quarterfinals. What a quarterfinal draw that would be ahead of us. But in the meantime, here on court 2, the Chinese closing out that match quite comfortably there at 21-11, so a straight sets victory for them. They progress to the quarterfinals. They will face the winners of a match here today between Li Xiangmu and Tsai Kjaersfeldt from Chinese Taipei, who will play the Indian pair who knocked out our top men's doubles pair from England yesterday, Marcus Ellis and Chris Langridge. Manu Attri and Simeth Reddy there, coming through against the English guys. They will play the pair from Chinese Taipei, the winner of which will go on to play Fu Haifeng and Zhang Nan in the quarterfinals. So Chinese Taipei, number 8 seeds and favourites to take that match. It could be Fu Haifeng, Zhang Nan against Li Xiangmu and Tsai Kjaersfeldt in the quarters tomorrow. We'll be back in just a few moments.
Det er ingen tvivl om at have et sportsevent som en startsted. Det er ikke helt dårligt. Det er en ny måde at komme ind på, men jeg kan mærke, at det giver mere omtale og mere oplevelse med mine øl.
På Sport i Fyn vil vi rigtig gerne bruge de sportevents, vi har til at erhvervsaktivere os. Det vil sige, når der er nogle potentialer til at koble nogle erhvervsmuligheder til eventsen, så gør vi det. Og der er Danmark Open et rigtig godt eksempel. Der er enorm interesse omkring badminton i Asien og i Kina i særdeleshed. Sidste år samlede vi nogle af de fynske virksomheder på især 2 områder, cleantech og fødevarer, omkring en indsats, hvor vi inviterede den kinesiske ambassadør og en række andre ambassadører, som egentlig alle sagde ja og kommer til. Men vi havde et særligt program for den kinesiske ambassadør, hvor han var ude og se forskellige virksomheder og snakke med dem, og hvor også den daværende fødevareminister Dan Jorgensen deltog. Og det viser, at når vi bygger programmer op omkring de her events og målretter dem til markeder og også til politiske interesser, så kan vi rykke tingene, og der kommer rigtig mange gode konkrete snakke ud af det, og også en masse idéudveksling, og så en række fynske virksomheder, som fik lov til at præsentere sig, både fra ministeren og fra ambassadøren. Sidste år fokuserede vi som sagt på fødevarer og på miljøløsninger, og et af de stærke indikationer på, at vi ramte rigtigt, var jo, at den daværende fødevareminister Dan Jørgensen valgte at deltage og faktisk bruge det meste af sin dag på Fyn, både på virksomhedsbesøg, men også på at pleje kontakten i forhold til den kinesiske ambassadør, og det er noget, der er rigtig vigtigt.
Det har været en rigtig god dag, fordi vi har fået lejlighed til at vise den kinesiske ambassadør noget af det, som vi jo er gode til i Danmark og også på Fyn, nemlig små producenter, som producerer meget høj kvalitet. Og det er altså noget af det, der i stadig stigende grad efterspørges i Kina, hvor man jo har en middelklasse, som i dag er på omkring lige under 200 millioner mennesker, men som om bare en 5-6 år vil være tæt på 0,5 milliard mennesker, som vil være i stand til at købe netop sådan nogle højkvalitetsprodukter.
Siden sidste års Denmark Open, det er sket utrolig meget. Vi fik en fin besøg for det kinesiske ambassadør. Det betyder utrolig meget til vores importører i Kina, samt de butikker, restaurationer, han forhandler med. Relationer er alt til kineser, og det er meget fokus på en sporting event. Det samler folk, det er land mod land, det er konkurrence, det er en helt anden springbræt til at få udviklet sin egen lille virksomhed. Og det er ingen tvivl om, vi er en innovativ lille bryggeri, men vi også vil gerne prøve nye ting af, fordi hvem ved, hvor det næste nye kunder kommer fra, og når vi kan koble det sammen på med en stor oplevelse, en sporting event, det kan vi ikke sige nej til.
Take a break, turn it to
Please welcome from Korea, Tontowi and Okuhara. And they are racing from the Netherlands, Wang and Piek. The umpire is Yonex Denmark. Serving judge is Kenny Moore.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Denmark Open 2015. Mixed doubles next, live here on Court 2. I'm Bobby Griffin, this is Liliyana. We're volunteering here at the Denmark Open to just give viewers live online something else to listen to instead of just the live visuals. So hopefully make things a little bit more interactive, a little bit more interesting for everybody at home. We've got the live feed here on YouTube, on the Badminton TV channel, and you're very welcome to ask questions and make comments. We'll do our best to get back to you all. So hi there, hope you're all enjoying the coverage so far. Live streaming will be on Court 2 all week here, and we've got the great schedule, of course. It's round 2. These matches of these winners going through to the quarterfinals tomorrow, so very important games. As I said, mixed doubles here. We've got the number 7 seeds from Korea, Sung Hyun Ko and Na Kim. They overcame the strong Malaysians Pengsoon Chen and Lee Ying Go yesterday, 21-18, 21-13, to set up this second round match against the pair from the Netherlands. Dutch pair Jaco Arends and Selena Piek. They had a tough game. They managed to see their way through the first round, beating French pair of Mittelheiser and Fontaine in 3 sets. They lost the first 16-21, came back to win 21-15, 21-16. Wonder whether we'll see that in the legs of the Dutch pair here. Obviously the 3-setter game probably lasting around an hour or so. This level of badminton has to be pretty hard work, so let's see if towards the end of this game the Dutch pair showing any signs of fatigue after that tough match yesterday. Koreans easy favourites, number 7 seeds, and certainly with the higher world ranking, perhaps we can find out where these pairs are ranked. Four all here so far at the start of this first set.
5-4.
Mistake on the return of serve. I think that serve might have been just a little short, and the Korean man, Ko, there, already committed to it, but taking that ever so slightly closer to the net, he made the error, lifting it into the net there. Great net shot there from the Korean woman, sets up the half-court smash. That cross-court smash from Ko, returned well though by the Dutch. And the easy put away from the Dutch guy. That cross block at the net there from the Korean woman, not good enough really. Yeah, the Dutchman made the mistake with that kill. Bit of a shame for him.
Service over. 6-5.
These two pairs never met before.
Service over.
The Koreans with a world ranking currently at number 7, also seeded here at number 7. The Dutch pair also ranked quite highly at 15, so this could be a pretty good match. That flat lift there from the Koreans not high enough, and Dutch girl just able to clip that down into the open space.
7-0.
Questions still coming in on the live feed. Yeah, welcome, and thanks everybody for commenting. Good to see John Zhu so active here online. He asks what kind of jackets we're wearing. They're Yonex jackets, John, provided by Badminton Denmark. Trying to do our bit to support the event, and they like to kit us up, make sure we're looking good for the camera. I struggle with that a bit more than Yulia does here.
Just want to tell everybody out there to get in touch on the social media. On Instagram, Twitter and Facebook, you can follow Badminton Denmark and get live updates, pictures and news and interviews and stuff. So please follow Badminton Denmark on Facebook, and on Twitter and Instagram you can use the hashtags #YDO2015 and #BADDK for Badminton Denmark. So yeah, please get in touch and ask us questions and send us pictures.
Good morning, Shane Falk on the live feed. Hi, Shane. Thanks for getting in touch.
10-9.
Nearly 1,500 of you out there watching this live on YouTube. Koreans just taking that first set opener 11-10.
Og have et sportsevent som en startsted. Det er ikke helt dårligt. Det er en ny måde at komme ind på, men jeg kan mærke, at det giver mere omtale og mere oplevelse med mine øl.
På Sport in Fyn vil vi rigtig gerne bruge de sportevents, vi har til at erhvervsaktivere os. Det vil sige, når der er nogle potentialer til at koble nogle erhvervsmuligheder til venstre, så gør vi det. Og der er Danmark Open et rigtig godt eksempel. Der er enorm interesse omkring badminton i Asien og i Kina i særdeleshed. Sidste år samlede vi nogle af de fynske virksomheder på især 2 områder, cleantech og fødevare, omkring en indsats, hvor vi inviterede den kinesiske ambassadør og en række andre ambassadører, som egentlig alle sagde ja og kommer til. Men vi havde et særligt program for den kinesiske ambassadør, hvor han var ude og se forskellige virksomheder.
Good morning to many of you on the live feed. Thanks for your comments. Fan Quang Pham Nok, whose real name is Danny, by the looks of it. Hi there, Danny.
Service over. 11-12.
Niels Van Kampen asks, are the commentators players themselves? Yes, we are in fact badminton players. We are not actually commentators. We've never commentated before, so please forgive us. Our apologies if we refer to any of these players in the wrong way or get their names wrong. I'm from England. Julia is local here in Arends in Denmark. Both of us play for para-badminton teams, the Paralympic badminton teams. I play for England and Julia plays for the Danish team, of course. And we are just volunteering here at the Denmark Open, so certainly not experts in this. Good morning to T. Boy Tell, just sending his regards. Questions asking about how long the intervals are. The intervals in the mid-games aren't very long, probably 20 or 30 seconds, just give the players time to towel down. And the intervals in between these sets, usually somewhere around 2 or 3 minutes. Question here for you, Julie, from Daniel Molenkamp. I'm guessing Daniel is from the Netherlands. Is that right, Daniel? He asks, did you play against Megan Hollander? Yes, Megan is a new friend of ours. Fantastic to see Megan play at the Para-Badminton World Championships in England just last month. Met her for the first time. Megan is a new up-and-coming Dutch female lady singles player in the SU5 category. Julia can give you a little bit more information about the SU5 category and that game you did play against Megan, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Megan has the same sort of disability as me, missing the lower arm, left arm. I think she's missing her left arm as well. And we had a good match against each other.
What was the score? Where did you meet? Which round?
I can't remember.
Semi-final?
It was group games, I think.
Group games.
And yeah, but I can't remember the score really.
I think
she's going to be a good player.
Yes.
When she's young, so she's loads of years to get stronger and to train. So I'm looking forward to see.
You're both very young. I think Megan is what, 16 or 17 years old, and Julia here is only 20 herself. So the two best SU5 lady singles players in Europe. Would you agree?
Sorry, pardon?
Stop looking at Facebook and do some commentary.
I'm doing commentary here.
Yes, Yulia here, my co-commentator. My girlfriend, in fact, she is world champion, current ladies singles world champion in the SU5 category, so I don't think it's going to be too long before Megan Hollander from the Netherlands is going to be challenging Yulia for the European titles. We've got the European Championships next year.
I have in fact just been picked of Evstad Forza as the player of the month, so please take a look at their Facebook page if you want to read a little about me, if you're any interested.
This match is pretty close, 17-15 to the Koreans. Great straight smash there from the Dutchman. Put it right onto the right hip of the Korean lady. Great place to smash, of course. Kind of ties your opponent up, smashing out the body. Very difficult to defend off the hip, particularly on your racket side. Question here from, oh, don't know how to pronounce this. Gugdug, GGDD. Must be short for something. Is it necessary to be tall to play badminton? No, not at all. We've seen Anna
Thea Madsen playing a great tournament.
Ladies singles player there from Denmark.
She's
probably 5'4", something like that, maybe 1m60 something.
Yeah.
1m60.
She's quick and fast and plays amazing.
Typically, taller players are obviously carrying a little bit more weight and might be slightly slower around the court, arguably. Also higher up. To be able to defend well in badminton, you need to be able to have really strong legs, be able to get very low and take the shuttle off the floor. That little bit more difficult, of course, for a taller lady or taller man. But obviously the advantage of being tall is you're able to reach things, particularly high shots around the rear of the court. That little bit earlier, maybe cut the shuttle out before it reaches the back of the court.
Technical officials to the court.
Yes, just back to that topic, tall players do have the advantage of being able to take the shuttle earlier. If the shuttle is wide in defence or tight to the net, you know, slower drop shots or net shots, they're able to reach the shuttle that slight bit earlier. And obviously create better angles from the back of the court. They can clip the shuttle down from a steeper angle. We see some of the taller men's singles players like Victor Axelsen, like Chen Long, create such great angles so early. Typically, at least traditionally, shorter players, more powerful players are more common in doubles, level doubles. Very fast, flat game, a lot more defending.
Sorry. We have a question from Zhang asking the difference in the rules when you compare para badminton to regular badminton, and that's not an easy question because you have to look at the different categories. We have 6 categories, and for each category there's different rules. Well, the SU5s and the SL4s play with regular rules, but when it comes to the SL3s, they only play half courts because the disability is, what would you say, too disabled to be able to play on the whole court.
I don't think they're too disabled to be able to play. My badminton doubles, men's doubles partner Dan Bethel is very able to play full court singles because he is one of the better SL3 players in the world. But their ability, their condition allows them to compete in that category, and SL3, SL standing for standing lower disability. SL standing lower means they're standing players, and their disability is in their lower limbs, usually their legs. I won't talk about any other lower limbs, which means they are find it slightly more difficult to get around the court, and so SL3 players play half-court singles. Imagine the court long and thin, where you can see the centre line there down the court. As you're watching this game, their game of singles would just be on that half-court. Very much a test of somebody's fitness and stamina, because the narrower court means the rallies tend to go on for a long, long time. Top-level SL3 badminton can last well over an hour and a half, and a 3-set match in an SL3 game is such a test of somebody's fitness and stamina. As Julia said, SL4, standing lower 4. Category 4 means slightly more able, slightly better adapted to get around the court. I'm an SL4 player myself. I'm an amputee. I'm missing my leg below the knee, so I play on a prosthetic limb. I play a full court game of singles badminton, just like you're watching these singles players here play. SU5 is standing upper, so again, standing players like Julia here, and the upper category meaning their disability is something to do with their upper limbs. So Julia here, typical SU5 player. Category 5 means it's the least disabled of the standing categories, and disability in the upper limbs. Julia missing her arm or her hand, for example. Very incredible game of singles to watch. And
then we have the wheelchairs, and they play half-court singles as well, but the very front, what would you call it?
Yeah, the front of the court, anything before the service line, so between the net and the service line, that is considered out in a game of wheelchair badminton. So the first two categories, wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2. Wheelchair 1's having their paralysis higher up their body, so they're not able to use the stomach muscles, their trunk, and therefore not able to reach the shuttle, as well as wheelchair category 2, who might have a disability just below their waist. So they have their use of their core muscles, their stomach muscles, and their spine, therefore able to reach the shuttle a bit further away from their wheelchair. The rules, of course, they play half-court singles, full-court doubles, but the front of the court is out. The final category is the category 6. That is the short stature players, the dwarf category. Dwarfs from all over the world, they play a very standard game of badminton, singles and doubles, just like we're watching here at this tournament. The net is the same height as we're watching here.
There should be loads and loads of videos on YouTube from the world champs and stuff, and I can only recommend people to take a look, because it's so inspiring.
Absolutely right. Questions about Julia and I? Yes, we are a couple. Sorry to some of Julia's fans out there. Julia this week getting a lot of attention. I'll have to ask the technical box to stop putting pictures of Julia out there. She's getting far too much attention for my liking. I'm joking, of course. Back to the action there, of course, in this mixed doubles. The second set, very close. 8-all right now. The Koreans have a real fight on their hands with this Dutch pair. Sung Hyun Ko there. Beads of sweat all over his face. He's working very hard out on this court, as they all are.
Technical officials to the court.
Great channeled attack there from the Dutchman, pressurizing Korean female.
On court number 3, men's singles. Please welcome from Indonesia, Tontowi. And he's facing from India, Kjaersfeldt. The umpire is Jesper and the third judge is Jorgensen.
Elsewhere in the hall here, players just making their way out to court number 3. Men's singles just about to start on court 3, one of my favourite players to watch. If you're excited by attacking men's singles, not many players out there in the world that are playing such an attacking game, as well as the number 5 seed from India here, Srikanth. He really exploded onto the badminton scene in the last couple of years. Probably this time last year, he was coming towards his peak. He'd spent an incredible 12 or 18 months working his way up the rankings from nowhere, really. I hadn't heard of him, and suddenly he was getting to semi-finals in so many Super Series events and major events, beating the likes of the top players with an absolutely unbelievable attacking game. Showed a few signs of weakness in his defence, however. Perhaps something he's been working hard on. And like I said, the number 5 seed here in the better half of the draw, the slightly easier half of the draw, I would argue, with the likes of Mamota and Janne Jorgensen. I say easier. I wouldn't fancy playing either of those two guys, or indeed Srikanth, but I think the top half of the draw is really where it's at. The pressure up there is going to be intense in the next couple of days, with Lin Dan, Lee Chong-wei, Chen Long, Victor Axelsen, and our new favourite in the commentary box here, Hans Christian Vittinghus. Amazing to have him in the box here yesterday, commenting on a couple of sets of men's doubles. Denmark out on court at the time. Really enjoyed the commentary there with Hans. He had a lot to say, some really good insights about what it was like out there as a player and how he prepares for tournaments. He lives in Copenhagen himself, about 90 minutes away, and it was great for him to play at home. He was renting a house in Arends, not far away, with a couple of the other Danish badminton players, and enjoying life out there. So well done to Hans Christian Vittinghus for getting through that first round. He failed previously, his last 7 attempts. 8th time here at the Denmark Open, so 7 first round knockouts for Hans Christian Vittinghus. Finally made it through, albeit he's playing world champ, world number 1 and number 1 seed here today, Chen Long. No easy task ahead of him, so good luck to Hans.
Yes, Hans Christian is playing today. He is facing Chen Long on court number 2. So it'll be live stream.
13-11.
Court number 1 right now, ladies singles. Li Jure of China, one of the best players in this tournament. One of the seeds. She's currently up against Yamaguchi of Japan. Pretty close in the first set there. Ligier just going into the first set interval just in front, so
14-12.
it's going to be interesting to see how that one progresses. The Dutch ahead here, though, in the mixed doubles are live on court 2. Unforced error there from the Korean. Reasonably good serve, but very poor return of serve, pushing that one well wide. And another error there from the Korean.
12.
Both on the backhand. Pressure getting to him just a little. Not that time though, great smash straight down the channel. Seems there's nothing wrong with his attack from the rear of the court. It's the flat, close net game that he's had a couple of problems with in the last few points.
14-16.
And Sao asks, what would you recommend playing doubles? Would you recommend a stiff or a flexible racket? I guess it's very much down to the individual player, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Both Yulia and I've opinions on this differ greatly, I guess. You prefer a much more flexible racket, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I need the flexibility to help me give me the power, because I'm more of a powerful kind of player, if you could say that.
Absolutely. You're quite a tall player, and your game is much more based on
clears and
attacking
smashes.
clears, smashes, drop shots, less so about the net game and touch. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, that is indeed.
My game in both singles and doubles is much more about touch and feel around the net, defense, trying to turn their attack into, or my defense into attack, and I'm not the most powerful of players, so I prefer a stiffer racket. Helps me in doubles, gives me that bit more control. I'm quite erratic, prone to errors, unforced errors, and the stiffer racket just keeps that bit of control for me personally. My strings are quite tight, and again that just gives me that bit more control and touch at the net. And yeah, I prefer a stiffer racket. And my singles has improved over the last few months, I think, because of playing with a stiffer racket. So anybody out there prone to unforced errors tends to hit it out quite a lot. That's worked for me. Might be something you could try, playing with a slightly stiffer racket, and see if that helps your game. It's certainly helped me in the last few months.
Which racket are you playing with currently?
Sponsored by FZ Forza, and currently playing with their new brand of rackets, the Forza 988. S for stiff. So yeah, just a shout out there for Forza. Both Yulia and I sponsored by Forza. Danish brand, of course. This tournament obviously sponsored by Yonex, so we can't talk too much about Forza. Yonex, the biggest and most popular badminton brand in the world. So many of these top players here sponsored by Yonex. Interesting to hear Hans Christian Vittinghus yesterday, who's one of the best Carlton advocates around the world. There are so many great players out there in the world, and so many of these top guys and top girls, top men and women sponsored by Yonex. Interesting to hear Hans Christian Vittinghus saying he'd rather be the top Carlton player than perhaps one of the top 10 Yonex players, and that's quite interesting. But all of these things just comes down to personal opinion, really, and personal preferences. So whatever works for you. If you're a very powerful player, like to smash, but not so great at the front of the court, then perhaps you'd like a more flexible racket. Perhaps you'd like softer strings, sort of lower tension strings, just to give you that extra bit of power. If you like the net, if you like the hard, flat push game, you like a bit of control, then perhaps a stiffer racket, perhaps tighter strings is for you. But again, it all comes down to personal preference. Very small crowd here so far this morning, yet this crowd is getting excited about the end of this first set. The Dutch with their first set point just wasted with a short serve, short of the service line. Serving at 2019. Now at 2020, and that defense just wasn't good enough from the Dutch. The first lift was reasonably short, the second, well, didn't even make the mid-court. I'm not sure what that was. Easy kill for the Korean female. Oof, that net caught from the Korean, that bit of luck. Better lift that time from the Dutch. You see there how the Korean smash is good, but the good length from the Dutch meant that no matter how good your smash is, if you're smashing from the back line, it's very difficult to get through the defense of any of these top players. Better defense that time from the Dutch player, and able to maintain the rally from defense to take it to 21-all. Question there about the tension of my racket. My rackets are currently strung at around 27 or 28 pounds, so that's probably 12.5 kilos, I think it is. Not entirely sure, but Yulia, however, like we mentioned earlier, she prefers a flexible racket and a lower tension of strings because she plays a more powerful game from the rear of the court. So Yulia has a more flexible racket and lower tension strings, somewhere around 24 pounds, do you think, Yulia?
Yeah.
About 10 kilos, 10.5 kilos?
10.5 kilos, yeah.
So there you are.
22-all here, second set. It's getting intense. Great return from Piek of Netherlands.
Li Jure there out on court number 1 with set point in the first set in the ladies singles. Playing against Yamaguchi. Flat push, punch clear into the forehand. Just taking the first set there, 21-16. 23-all though, really tight second set here. Really good game. I'm hoping the Dutch are able to close this one out and take it to 3. Just to let everybody know, the next match live on this court on the live stream is mixed doubles.
23-all.
Singapore taking on the one of the best mixed doubles pairs in the world. Tell you more about that in a second. Let's just go back to the action. The Dutch just taking the pace off that shuttle again. Great tactic when it's been fast and furious. Defending players often taking a step back in the court, giving themselves more time to pick up speed and power. But that return from the Korean too good. She read that serve well, stepped in early and played it very fast, powerfully, straight down the middle. Quite so good that time though, similar sort of shot, but another error there on the mid-court push from the Korean. Better this time. Korea on the attack. Good defense from the Dutch, keeping the lady at the back, but they've turned that around. Great slice from the Korean, just trying to set up something for his partner. She steps in, she cuts that shuttle out, but she's put it into the net. And it's the Dutch that do take this second set. Well done, Holland.
Second game won by Japan.
Deserved that, I think.
26-24.
A couple of errors there from the Korean. I think was the difference in the middle of the game. Ko Sung-hyun looking very comfortable at the back of the court. Smash, drop, mixing it up well, but when he was forced to come forward and play net returns and mid-court pushes, he just clipped a few out of the side, and so the Dutch did well to stay in there.
her if she is in charge. You have sometimes where you battle too much.
Only way I can do it is when I say
Yeah,
it's really good for protecting their
because only if you can play fast up, but maybe you can play a variation and cross up to.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Final game. Love all. Play.
You can see there on your screens, just over to the right on court number 3, Srikanth and Tommy Sugiarto of Indonesia having a pretty epic battle out there in their first set. That attack from Srikanth, I mentioned earlier. Fairly busy, and the score at 14-9 currently.
Service over. 1-0.
Apologies for that error just a moment ago. It's actually Tommy Sugiarto who's up in that men's singles on court 3. Tommy Sugiarto up 15-9 now against Srikanth. Well watched and well left from Ko there of Korea. Good mixed doubles attack from Korea there. Setting up that gap and that backhand drive open into the open court.
Service over. 2-4. Service over. 5-2.
Great defense from the Korean. And again there, both of them scrapping to keep that shuttle alive.
6-2.
Both of them on the floor. I'm sure we'll see the court attendants mopping this court down. Maybe not. Maybe they're not too bothered about that. Prefer to just keep the momentum. Lucky there, however, I think. Kim with that mid-court push, just giving it a bit too much air, a bit too much time. And a chance for the Dutch to attack, but the attack went in the net. As did that return from Ko. Too many errors here. Too many times we're watching that net tape wobble. Too many shuttles going into the tape, and there's another example.
8-3.
Nothing wrong with the conditions out here, though, so it can only be the nerves of this third set. These players fighting to get into the quarterfinal. Oh. The Dutch played that well. But didn't quite have enough.
Service over. 4-5.
You might have heard the umpire then over on court 3 calling up game points for the first game in the men's singles. Big surprise so far is Tommy Sugiarto serving at 20-13. 7 points down, Srikanth. Very surprising if he manages to come back from this in the first set, but we'll keep a close eye on that one. Oh, absolutely brilliant from the Korean. Kim stepped forward to take it at the net. It was just too high. She left it late. Ko was there backing her up though, just watching what was going on, and took it so late. Broke his wrist and played that cross-court drive, I guess. Tight over the net. Looks like he even broke a string in the process. Somewhere in that rally, but the shuttle just almost perfectly falling across court, and not much the Dutch could have done about that.
Service over. 6-10.
Question in from Liquid Lord on the live chat, who's asking who's playing after this. Yes, I did start to talk about that earlier. Apologies, I forgot to come back to you. The next match up on the live stream on court 2 will be more mixed doubles.
11-6 interval.
Indonesian pair, one of the best mixed doubles pairs in the world, and seeded number 2 here. Liliyana Natsir and Tontowi Ahmed coming up next in action against pair from Singapore, Danny Bauer Krishnanta and Yu Yan, Vanessa Yu Yan Neo from Singapore. So Natsir and Ahmed, number 2 seeds, up next live on court 2 here for you on the live stream. You'll be able to watch all the action, but there'll be a break in the commentary for that one. Short break just during that mixed doubles game. But you will be able to follow the action on the live video there, so please stay tuned in. The game after that, scheduled for 1:15, mixed doubles again, and a real privilege for me to be able to commentate on this one. The best hopes we have in England right now is our top mixed doubles pair, Chris Adcock and Gabby Adcock, husband and wife pair from England, 6th seeds. Taking on another pair from Indonesia, Praveen Jordan and Debbie Susanto. So that will come up in 2 games' time, and we'll be back to commentate on that one at around 1:15. Koreans taking a strong lead here in the middle of this 3rd set. The Dutch just fighting back to serve at 7-12, but that 5-point gap is a bit of a challenge. Great slice on that drop shot though. Just changing it up. Moving from a channeled attack at the front of the court with the change of pace and the slice on that shuttle to bring it down sharply into the tram lines, and a clean winner there from Arends of Holland. Keep your comments coming in on the live feed. Great bit of deception there from Piek of Holland. Looks like she might have played a bit of ladies singles over the years. That's a great hold on the net, inflicted over Ko's head. Pretty sure I heard a couple of the Dutch fans just down below us calling a taxi there for Ko of Korea. Giving the pair from the Netherlands a little bit more confidence, and they've brought it back to 10-12. make that 11-12. Some great attacking play from the Dutch pair.
11-12.
Commentators curse once again, I reckon, 5 points down. And I was almost ready to write them off. They've brought it back already. Questions there on the live stream. Thanks for getting in touch. Please do continue to put some comments and questions on there. Question there asking from Yayant Kaushik. When is the Saina Nehwal match? We'll find out for you.
Saina is scheduled for around 6 tonight, local time, Danish time. So
yeah, that's right. She'll be on court number 1. Unfortunately, we won't have the coverage of that one. She's playing against the Japanese player Minatsu Miteni, so she'll feature around 6 p.m. on court number 1. Another question there from Promilia Da. Bobby, is there no way to watch court number 1 and 3 matches without paying? Unfortunately not. The live feed will be off this centre court today and all days this week, court number 2. I'm sorry about that, but it's the only court that will be featuring on the live feed. Court number 2 all of this week. And TV coverage will commence at some point later this week, if you're lucky enough or prepared to pay for the TV coverage of court number 1. Some countries around the world, like here in Denmark, will have live TV coverage of court 1 later this week. But the YouTube Badminton TV channel, the free channel, is only of court number 2 live. Which is why you get us volunteers here commentating on the game. Question there asking about why is it the badminton players only get to challenge twice during the match. That question there from Alfred Clark. Thanks, Alfred. The reason is if you had 100 challenges, it would just break the momentum of the game down too much. You could always use those challenges to your advantage if you just needed a rest, needed a break, or the momentum was going against you. So play must be continuous. That's one of the rules in the laws of badminton and the laws of each event. Typical rule there. You do get 2 challenges per game, and if you win your challenge, you retain that challenge. So if you challenge and you win the point or win the challenge, then you do still keep your 2 challenges. You can use it again. But if you do lose the challenge, you're down to 1. You use that one and you're down to 0. So got to be clever and careful with those challenges.
Ko Shun-hyun, Kim Hana, 21-16, 24-26, 21-16.
Just witnessed the end of that match there. The Koreans coming through, taking that final set, 21-16. They did very well to get back ahead there. Great challenge from the Dutch in the middle of the set, but it just was not quite good enough. So well played, Korea. We're going to take a short break in the commentary. You will still be able to see the live feed of the video footage. The next match up, more mixed doubles. You've got Neo and Krishnanta from Singapore taking on the number 2 seeds. Liliyana Natsir and Tontowi Ahmed coming up next. Enjoy that mixed doubles game. We'll be back live with you for the following game in about 45 minutes time.
Det er ingen tvivl om at have et sportsevent som en startsted. Det er ikke helt dårligt. Det er en ny måde at komme ind på, men jeg kan mærke, at det giver mere omtale og mere oplevelse med min øl.
Hos Sport i Fyn vil vi rigtig gerne bruge de sportevents, vi har til at erhvervsaktivere også. Det vil sige, når der er nogle potentialer til at koble nogle erhvervsmuligheder til eventsene, så gør vi det. Og der er Danmark Open et rigtig godt eksempel. Der er enorm interesse omkring badminton i Asien og i Kina i særdeleshed. Sidste år samlede vi nogle af de fynske virksomheder på især 2 områder, cleantech og fødevare, omkring en indsats, hvor vi inviterede den kinesiske ambassadør og en række andre ambassadører, som egentlig alle sagde ja og kommer til. Men vi havde et særligt program for den kinesiske ambassadør, hvor han var ude og se forskellige virksomheder og snakke med dem, og hvor også den daværende fødevareminister, Dan Jorgensen, deltog. Og det viser, at når vi bygger programmer op omkring de her events og målretter dem til markeder og også til politiske interesser, så kan vi rykke tingene, og der kommer rigtig mange gode konkrete snakke ud af det, og også en masse idéudveksling, og så en række fynske virksomheder, som fik lov til at præsentere sig, både for ministeren og for ambassadøren. Sidste år fokuserede vi som sagt på fødevarer og på miljøløsninger, og et af de stærke indikationer på, at vi ramte rigtigt, var jo, at den daværende fødevareminister, Dan Jørgensen, valgte at deltage og faktisk bruge det meste af sin dag på Fyn, både på virksomhedsbesøg, men også på at pleje kontakten i forhold til den kinesiske ambassadør, og det er noget af det, der er rigtig vigtigt.
Det har været en rigtig god dag, fordi vi har fået lejlighed til at vise den kinesiske ambassadør noget af det, som vi jo er gode til i Danmark, og også på nemlig små producenter, som producerer meget høj kvalitet. Og det er altså noget af det, der i stadig stigende grad efterspørges i Kina, hvor man jo har en middelklasse, som i dag er på omkring lige under 200 millioner mennesker, men som om bare en 5-6 år vil være tæt på 0,5 milliard mennesker, som vil være i stand til at købe netop sådan nogle højkvalitetsprodukter.
Siden sidste års Denmark Open, det er sket utrolig meget. Vi fik en fin besøg for det kinesiske ambassadør. Det betyder utrolig meget til vores importører i Kina, samt de butikker, restaurationer, han forhandler med. Relationer er alt til kineser, og det er meget fokus på en sporting event. Det samler folk, det er land mod land, det er konkurrence, det er en helt anden springbræt til at få udviklet sin egen lille virksomhed. Og det er ingen tvivl om, vi er en innovativ lille bryghus, eller lille bryggeri, men vi også vil gerne prøve nye ting af, fordi hvem ved, hvor det næste nye kunder kommer fra, og når vi kan koble det sammen på med en stor oplevelse, en sporting event, det kan vi ikke sige nej til.
to play. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Tontowi Ahmad, Liliyana Natsu, Indonesia. On my left, Susanto, Vanessa Neo, Singapore. Vanessa Neo to serve to Liliyana Natsu. Love all. Play. Service over. 1 love. Service full pod. Service over. 1-4.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court. Please welcome from China, Chen. And he is facing from the Chinese Taipei, Jorgensen. The umpire is Adcock. Service coach is Susanto.
Service over. 3-7. Don't squeeze the shuttle. Just show me. Don't squeeze.
mixed doubles. Please welcome from Korea, Tontowi and Wang.
For 20 seconds. For 20 seconds.
Amazing from China, Jorgensen and Paulsen. The umpire is Felix Paulsen. The service judge is Adcock.
Service over. 11-all. 15. Service over. 16, 19. Service over. 20, game point, 16. Service over. 17, 20. Game won by DANISA and Leo, 21-18. Got 2, 20 seconds. Got 2, 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play. over. 7-8. Service over. 9-all. Interval. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Coach, leave the court. Can you put your strap in? Thank you. Ah. 11-9. Play. Service over. 10-11. Service over. 12-10. Service over. 14-16. Service over. 15-17. All. Play. 19-17. Service over. 18-19. Natalia Mudd, Liliyana 21-19. 1 game all. Liliyana, just struck him. Thank you. You're serving. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Final game. Love all. Play. Service over. 1 love. Two love. Correction in. Service over. 1, 2. Got a whistle. No challenge. Service over. 3, 1. Four, 1. Thank you, Liliyana. Service over. 2, 4. Service over. 5, 2. Come here. Tontowi. Tontowi. Warning for misconduct. Wait. Service over. 6-9. Service over. 10-6. Have you got any left? Thank you. On court. On court. 10-6. Service over. 7-10. Change. Vanessa. Service over. 11-10. Interval. Change ends.
Please welcome technical officials to the court.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Liliyana. On court.
Please welcome from Korea in the women's singles, Tontowi. And she is facing from Hong Kong, China, Yonex Denmark.
11-10. Service over. 11-all. 14-11. Service over. 12-13. Service over. 14-12. Service over. 13-15. Service over. 16-13. Change. Service over. 14-16. Danny. Thank you. Uncourt. Uncourt. Thank you, Danny. On court. No change. 14-16. Play. Service over. 17-14. Service over. 15-17. Ah! 16-17. Service over. 18-16. Liliyana, you're serving, you switch. You're serving. Yeah, you switch. 19. Service over. 20, match point, 17. Service over. 18, 20. Match won by Tontowi, Liliyana, 18-21, 21-19, 21-18.
Yes, hello again and welcome back to the Denmark Open 2015 here in Arends. I'm Bobby Griffin, talking to you live with live coverage of Court 2 all the way through the day and the rest of this week. And here with me back again is Chris Masseys, who had a really late night commentating for you guys late last night. Welcome back, Chris. How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Yeah, it was a bit of a late one last night, but it was great fun. There were some awesome matches, especially the men's doubles at the end there. It was a really good match.
Absolutely, yeah. Bit of a delay on court, and matches scheduled for 9 PM didn't actually go on until about 11, I think. So, yeah,
I think possibly even half 11. So, yeah, it wasn't too good for the players. I'm sure they struggled with that actually, because obviously, being at 9 o'clock, you probably expected to be in bed by half 11 or something, and not just going on court. So
yeah, happened to me a couple of times, and probably to yourself too at tournaments when scheduled matches go on so late. But not much you can do about it. It's part of the game. People have to be prepared for it, I guess. But no delays really yet here today. We're down to 3 courts in the Denmark Open. Round 2, of course. So the draw's getting down to the last 16. All these games going on, trying to get through to the quarterfinals. It's mixed doubles up next. Chris and I here, both from England, both badminton players, so really keen to be in front of this match to watch Chris and Gabby Adcock take on this pair from Indonesia.
Yeah, it's going to be a really interesting match here, Bob. Both the Adcocks have been playing such good tournaments. They've been so consistent with their results and everything, constantly getting into the last 8 and sometimes last 4, but usually they have to beat one of the top 2 in the world, unfortunately, and that's quite obviously very difficult at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. This pair here, Praveen Jordan and Debbie Susanto from Indonesia. No walkover for the Adcocks. It's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, I must admit, Bob, I don't really know these 2 Indonesian players. I don't suppose you can shed any light on the 2 of them.
Not massively familiar with them myself. I'm going to take a look on tournament software there. Tournament software is such a great resource for us all to catch up with the live results and scores as they're coming through. We'll try and take a look at these guys in a minute, but just whilst we watch both pairs knock up, I was down in the practice hall only 5-10 minutes ago. Gabby Adcock actually looking so sharp, taking Chris on at the net and playing some really tight net stuff, some easy kills, and really up for this one, which is great to see. Let's just hope Chris Adcock's also up for it, and he's one of the best players, best badminton players England and Britain have produced in a few years, I'd say. Such a talent. I think he was European champion at under 18s or 19s. I mean, that's in itself in his age group is fantastic. So, yeah, Chris and Gabby really looking to assert themselves in this match.
Yeah, I must admit, I don't actually know about that, the Europeans, actually. I haven't heard of that. I know when I started going, when I was a youngster, I think about 16, 17, he was in the rankings, and he was always actually only about 150 in the rankings, which was, I'd heard about him and heard the fact that he was absolutely incredible. He was a great talent, and then to see him at the rankings there, I was really surprised. But I then looked at the amount of tournaments. I think he played 3 tournaments to be at 150 in the country.
Okay. In the country?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's incredible. Because I mean, you've got to bear in mind, in England there's about 1,000 people in the rankings, so to be at 150 from 3 tournaments, it must mean he must have won every single tournament, I guess.
I have no doubt he did. If he's just competing within England or within Britain, he's by far and away one of our brightest talents in doubles, particularly in mixed doubles, and playing with his wife, which is lovely to see, Gabby Adcock. Let's just see if Gabby Adcock's serve can hold together today. She's always been known to have a few issues on the short serve. Always nervous serving, and does tend to flick a lot of the times. I'm sure the better pairs from around the world are really used to that, very familiar with Gabby Adcock at the tee serving, and
but that's a great shot from Chris Adcock there. Change of direction, neither of the Indonesians looking for that cross-court drop. Great vision from Chris there.
Absolutely right. Chris, one of the most talented guys I think I've ever seen. The same sort of style as Nathan Robertson a few years back, playing doubles with Gail Ems in the mix, and England coach sat behind there, Anthony Clark. Nathan, again, such a talent. Let's see if Gabby and Chris can take an early lead in this match.
Yeah, I think Gabby's actually got a lot to live up to, as well as Gail in her time was probably one of the best women's mixed players in the world. Like, her serve was just incredibly tight, and she was so fast at the net.
Gail Ems?
Yeah.
I totally agree. I think at the time, I reckon Gail Ems was perhaps the best mixed doubles lady in the world. You're absolutely right. That defence, that sort of low stance she had, the wide feet, how great she was at the net. I mean, yeah, very few better than Gail Ems. A few people out there. We just saw Ahmed and Natsia on court. Again, Natsia, I heard Chris Adcock commenting on Ahmed and Natsia a few moments ago, just in the practice hall. The strength of Natsia is incredible, and she's certainly one of the best females in mixed doubles around the world.
Yeah, absolutely. She's so good at seeing the shuttle so early, really gets on top of it so fast, and it's just awesome to see how she reads the game so well. Absolutely, yeah.
Natsia and Ahmed coming through that match, a slight wobble. They lost the first set 18-21 to Chris Nansa and Neo, but came back 21-19, 21-18, a really very close game there. So number 2 seeds Natsia and Ahmed still in the draw, progressing through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I think that's just because of, obviously they're from the same country, so it's quite possible they knew each other really well.
Yeah, I think they might have met a few times, but I think their opponents were from Singapore, actually. I'm not sure, but I think it was Singapore they were playing against, but even so, certainly meeting each other in Asia quite a lot. I think it was the flags that confused me and confused everybody else. They are almost identical, just upside down, I think, that red and white stripe. Adcock's here taking an early lead, 8-1 up. Great to see for us. Chris and I are going to be both biased and obviously favour our badminton pals from England. Another cross court from Chris Adcock, this time the smash. The Adcocks seem to have this one under control at the moment.
Yeah, they've really come firing out of the blocks. They know the Indonesians could be a potential upset, so they really seem to have sent a message to them and not taking any mercy at the moment. 10-1 in the lead. Wow.
It's fantastic. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves, of course, but if the Adcocks do make it through this round, they are likely to be playing the number 4 seeds from China, Liu Chung and Bao Zhixin, assuming they do come through their match later today, of course, playing the Koreans on court 3. But yeah, let's look for big things from the Adcocks. They look totally dominant so far in this game, 11-1 up. Great net play from Gabby Adcock and Chris Adcock raining down smashes and drops. Doesn't seem that this Indonesian pair have got much of an answer right now.
No, absolutely, Bob. I'm not sure how many people recognise him, but the Indonesian coach, Nova Widianto, I think it is. He used to play with Liliyana Natsir once upon a time when she first came onto the world stage. And yeah, he's obviously going to know the Adcocks pretty well. I think him and Natsir have played against them both a couple of times, so it'll be interesting to see if he can shed any light on what the Indonesians should do against the Adcocks here.
Please welcome Technical official.
Just have to agree with a comment there coming in on the live feed. Please do continue to comment, guys. One there from a very famous para-badminton player, Jack Shepherd. Hi, Jack. Good to hear from you. Really solid from England. Absolutely right, Jack. That's what we want. That's what we're looking for.
That's really great play there from Gabby Adcock there, reading that straight push and hitting it cross court at the Indonesian.
Please welcome from Japan, Maika Takeawa and Yuki Maeda.
And that's great play from Chris again, really taking it early and brushing across it, bringing it down steeply.
Service over. 3-13. Service over. 14-3.
Here, the Adcock's really in front. 11-point gap. I'm sure it's too much for this Indonesian pair to come back in this set.
Yeah, at the moment, the English player playing so well. She cursed the commentator once again, but Gabby's really searching for that net. Every chance it's the Indonesians are doing a net shot, she's pouncing on it and getting the attack for the English pair.
Comment in there from Yang fan. Gabby still struggling with the low serve. Not much of an issue so far in this match. 14-4 up, but maybe Yang fan there means in general in the last few tournaments, in the last few months, Gabby Adcock struggling with that low serve. Yes, it's true. Sometimes it's just something of a mental block. You see it in other sports. Snooker players, darts players, just in that still position, not able to let go of the dart or play that shot, and they just want to stand there and take their time, and then they're a bit nervous and kind of just struggle with it. Typical there from Gabby Adcock, that flick serve, so common for her. Something they work on, obviously. Chris more than capable of covering the next shot, which is likely to be an attacking reply, but such is the strength of the man, Chris Adcock, such a great player.
Yeah, his defense around his body is so great. It's such quick racket skills and everything, so he's able to come back with a good shot, even though they're pressing the attack straight against his body. But I think they will struggle with that against the more better players, like the people in their next round, Lo Chong and Bao Yixin.
Yeah, that's assuming they get through. They should do, number 4 seeds, and a very strong Chinese doubles pair there. If I remember rightly, it was them that knocked out Lee Yong-dae yesterday in the mixed doubles. I'll just check that.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, the qualifiers, of course. The Koreans, Lee Yong-dae hasn't picked up his racket to play mixed in a little while. He's playing with a new partner, so they're not ranked. They had to make their way through the qualifiers. They did so, but in my opinion, they weren't looking that solid. Lee Yong-dae spending far too much time at the net for a decent mixed doubles pair, and Liu and Bao yesterday easily beating the Koreans in 2 straight sets. So if they're on form, they should come through the next game. Another Korean pair they'll be facing, Sol-Gyu Choi and Yom Hee-won. That's later on today. They might, in fact, be next up on court 3. I'll just double-check that, but that'll be interesting to see if those two get on court quite soon, and we can see who, by the looks of it, Gabby and Chris will be facing in the next round. Great net play there from Gabby Adcock. That's exactly what I was talking about earlier, watching her down in the practice hall, looking so sharp at the net. She was so early onto that straight net block there. It was the speed of her footwork and great racket preparation that gave her that chance. She took it really well. Simple shot, really, but it was the speed of movement that deceived her opponents, and 18-6 up. This set certainly is in the bag for the English, I would say. Let's just hope I don't give away another commentator's curse.
Yeah, we seem to be pretty good at that at the moment, don't we, Bobby? So the Indonesians are serving to Chris at 7-18 here, seeing if they can fight their way back or finding any kind of rhythm for the second set. Oh, what a return serve from Chris there, right in the corner. Serve into the net gives the Indonesians another point. Looks like they're both English servers are struggling here. Also a return of serve again from Gabby, catching the net cord there.
Yeah, brings about set point. Comments in on the live feed. Thanks to Liquid Lord back again. I think he or she was online yesterday. Absolutely not. No, we're not certain who's going to be going through to the next round. It certainly looks like the Adcocks are up in this one, and that's the likely outcome. That's all. Plus, Chris and I are both very biased Englishmen ourselves, and certainly hoping to see the Adcocks progress through. First set then, 21-8 to Chris and Gabby Adcock. It's looking good so far for England in this one.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Hi guys, welcome back. Second set's about to happen. I'm really pleased and honoured to be sat next to one of the best singles players that's come out of Britain, from England, Rajiv Youssef. He's sat with me right now, and he will be sat with me hopefully through the course of this second set. Hopefully the last set in this match, as the Adcocks are doing so well. So hi Raj, how you doing?
Hi, yeah, not too bad, thank you. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for joining us. No, we're really honoured to have you here. Great effort yesterday. We thought you might have clinched that second set.
Yeah, it was a tough game against Victor. I thought I played well in patches of the game, but yeah, I mean, credit to him. He's a quality player, and yeah, he just managed to close it out at the end of those tight sets. It was really close.
Both of you guys, there was not much in it at the end of that second set. Those last 10 points or so, a real privilege for us to watch here. Interesting for me, you're both very tall players. You probably have fairly similar styles, I would say. Tell me if I'm wrong. Interesting to see that almost every return of serve had some sort of deception on it, something on it. The guys at home, I guess, want to just know if that's something you work on to suit your opponent, or is it just the way you play? Or
I think it's a little bit of both. I think we're both quite like that in terms of returning serve. Also, probably both have been coached, or being coached by Kenneth probably has something to do with it as well. I think he was quite keen on that to try and do that, just so it's not too simple for your opponent to get on top of on your return of serve. So yeah, it's probably a combination of both things, really.
Yeah, we saw Kenneth there, and Very interesting. Obviously, Victor was coached by him a few years back now, I would say, as Victor was coming through, and obviously in your corner more in recent years. And yeah, amazing to say. I mean, you're both tall guys. You both cover the court so well. Footwork was perfect. I guess you need to do something to try and get a bit of an advantage in the rally.
Yeah, and I think that was it. Just finding sort of little areas here and there is just little things which are going to make quite a big difference within the game. I thought yesterday Victor was attacking pretty well, and that's maybe where he won a few more points than me.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just stuff to work on for obviously the next time we're playing against each other.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure it won't be long. Are you going out to the French Open next week? Is it?
Yeah. So a couple of days here, probably training and watching, and then off to the French Open next week.
Okay, yeah. How do you find the conditions out there? Is it a nice place to play?
Yeah, it's a nice place to play. It's obviously very pro Victor yesterday in the crowd.
Absolutely.
That's to be expected. But yeah, it's a nice arena, and enjoy playing out there.
That's good. And what about the venue itself? I mean, it's a lot smaller than some of the Super Series venues, I'd say. It's quite cosy. I really like it. But what's it like as a player?
It is a little bit smaller. Obviously, I think some of the arenas in Asia are quite big arenas and quite slow and stuff like that. But this is nice. I think you can feel the crowd a bit more. The atmosphere is quite sort of close to you, and you can feel that when you're playing. So yeah, that's quite good.
Yeah, really good, really good. It's what I love about this place is you get the likes of yourselves. Players, coaches, all the rest of the team all sitting in the crowd because there's literally nowhere else to sit and watch the matches. So as a spectator here, it's really good to come and meet the stars. So it's that's really nice. Great, of course, to watch another English pair on court right now. We've got Chris and Gabby, our hopes and probably highest seeded English players in the event.
Yeah.
Number 5 or number 6 seeds, I think, here in the mixed.
Yeah, they're doing very well. The first set was very, very clinical. I think it just showed what a world-class pair they are, and hopefully they can close this out in 2 sets.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one-way traffic, I think, in that first set. So a bit tighter here at 4-all, but how have they been doing so far? Obviously, a pretty close relationship, all of you guys in the team. Is it everybody well? Is everyone doing well backstage?
Yeah, obviously yesterday probably didn't go as well as we would have liked for some of the doubles pairs and myself, but yeah, Chris and Gabby obviously won on Tuesday, and they've got a tough second round here, but they've started well, and I think they're looking good in training. So I mean, hopefully if they manage to negotiate the rest of this match, they can go further into the tournament.
Yeah, let's hope so. This set a bit tighter, but I've no doubt they'll hold it together. We've got loads of people coming questioning. Questions for you, Raj, on the live feed, I think, here. So any of you guys watching at home, we've got 2,000 or 3,000 people tuning in to watch the YouTube channel, the Badminton TV. So one of the questions here from Jack Shepherd. Jack, one of our SS6 players in the para badminton team. I don't know if you know Jack. He's asked what's tension you've got in your strings.
Usually get my racket strung at about 30 pounds.
It's very tight, I guess.
Yeah. Not as tight as some of the players. Some of them have a little bit tighter, but I mean, we're quite lucky here to have stringers at the tournament for us. So we're quite lucky that we just hand them in and they can get the rackets done for us. So yeah, but 30 pounds. I think some of the other players, I would say it ranges between 30 to 33, 34.
Wow.
So yeah,
with pre-stretch in there as well.
For me, I don't really have that, but yeah, some of the players like it tighter, and obviously that can affect your place, and like, the tighter you have it, like if you get it in the sweet spot, it'll obviously make your smash a lot harder.
Okay.
And the looser you have it, I mean, it's theoretically supposed to give you a little bit more control. So I'd probably see myself as a control player rather than a power player. So I have it, slightly looser than some of the other guys.
Yeah, I see. Okay, that's interesting to hear. Let's see if anybody else has got any questions out there for Raj. Question from Gary Fox. Hiya, Gaza. I think that's Gary Fox up in sort of Nottingham way there. How's the fantasy football going? Not really badminton related, but we've got Raj here.
Yeah, we're actually in the same fantasy football league. I think that's probably why he's asked that. I think Gary might be ahead of me at the moment.
Oh, that's probably why he's asking. He's just gloating, I guess.
Definitely going to change. Don't worry about that.
There you are, Gaza. Thanks for that question. Anybody else out there with any questions for Raj, just please send them through on the live feed. We'll do our best to answer. You've got thousands of people out here watching and commenting, so we can't quite read them all, and but we'll do our very best. Great net play there from Gabby, and setting up the easy kill for Chris, stepping forward at the net.
I think that's something that Gabby's really improved on against the top girls. She is one of the top girls now at playing net and getting the initiative at the net, and then just sort of setting Chris up there, which is a perfect example in the last rally.
Yeah, absolutely. I haven't seen either of these two playing level doubles much. Is that, I don't know if you can shed any light on that. Are they both playing ladies and men's doubles too, or is it they're just focusing in on the mix?
They're just focusing on the mix up until the Olympics now. I think they've got a very good chance of a medal, which I think they do have.
Yeah.
You've seen on their day they've able to win Super Series and trouble the very best players in the world. So I think it's a good plan from them. They might reevaluate it after the Olympics, but I think for now they're just 100% going focused on the Olympics, and yeah, I think it seems to be working well so far.
How about you, Raj? How's the setup back in Milton Keynes, and what's going to be happening over the next year? Obviously, it's like you say, it's the Olympic year, ranking points and everything so important. How does that work for you? What happens there?
Well, basically, I just need to try and get my ranking as high as possible. I think if I'm top 16, that obviously guarantees me a spot in the Olympics. But yeah, for me, I'm just trying to personally just work hard, try and do well in my tournaments and all the ones that I'm playing this year, and then try and get my ranking as high as I can in the lead up to the Olympics, because it's quite a stressful period playing so many tournaments and travelling a lot.
Yeah.
Not getting as much training in as we would usually get, because we're playing a lot more tournaments. So,
yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's kind of it for me, really.
That seeded draw and that ranking, I guess, all important. I mean, you came up against number 6 seed Victor there. The draw could have been a bit kinder, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, you get the ups and downs in the draws, but yeah, it's tough when you're unseeded. But then again, it's tough when you're seeded, like Kjaersfeldt found out. Kjaersfeldt was seeded here and he had Lee Chong-wei first round, so yeah, it can kind of even itself out, and you just need to sort of take advantage when you get a good draw.
Yeah.
And even just try and sort of play your best sort of week in, week out, which is the challenge that sort of us guys are having. And that's probably why Victor's higher in the world, because he's able to produce that consistent level of performance.
Yeah, that's right. Keep his ranking up and keep the seeded draws coming, and therefore keep the rounds going through to things like the quarterfinals at least. So yeah, all important. How far away from you are you at the moment? That top 16 slot?
At the moment, well, it's kind of different. It doesn't need to be world top 16 ranked. It's just sort of 16 on the Olympic list,
right?
Which obviously there's quite a few Chinese and Indian players actually like doing quite well above. So I think I'm quite close. I would say maybe sort of 18, 19 around that. So if I just keep winning rounds at tournaments, which is my goal, then hopefully I can get there.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're all hoping for the best. I mean, you're easily the sort of bright shining star coming out of English badminton, certainly in probably the last 10 years, I'd say. How many times did you win the English nationals in a row? It was around 9 or 10, wasn't it?
7 actually.
Seven. Sorry, maybe it's just in my head. It's felt like about 10, but then you pulled out of the last one anyway, I know, and I think the previous time I'm not sure you entered, but yeah, 7 in a row. That's pretty impressive stuff.
Yeah, it's good, but I mean, actually, there are a good few juniors coming through Milton Keynes now. We've just got a new coach who's actually an old coach. When I first came to Milton Keynes, he was the coach Steve Butler. He's now back in the national setup, coaching me and the younger guys, and it's going quite well so far.
Is it going well?
Yeah, the young guys have really stepped up their training. And I mean, hopefully, I can use my experience that I've had as well, playing internationally for like 10 years plus, and they've started to produce a good few performances now. So
yeah, absolutely,
I think things are looking up for the younger English guys as well.
That's really good to hear. Steve Butler, of course, he was coaching, and the uncle of Sam Parsons, I believe. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And Sam won the English nationals this year. Did quite well there in the final. Quite a surprise, I think, to win that final, but he did well, and obviously knocking people like Toby Penty out and what have you. It's good to hear that there's some good, fresh young talent coming through in men's singles in England. It's due. You've been kind of carrying the weight of expectation for English fans in singles for many years now on your own, Raj. So we're all really pleased that you've been doing so well and you're still playing, and looking forward to hopefully that Olympic spot next year. Just a few places. So yeah, we'll keep following you and keep supporting you, of course. So this set's a bit tighter though, Raj. What do you think? Maybe a change of tactics for the Indonesians? I'm not sure.
I think they've come back into it. I think that they were making a few easy mistakes and letting Chris and Gabby control the first set, which is obviously good for Chris and Gabby, but I think they've made their game a little bit more solid and reduced the errors a little bit. So yeah, it's a bit of a tighter set, but I think they've still got control of the overall game now.
Great net again there from Gabby Adcock. Just sets up that easy one, and the mistake coming from the Indonesians. A couple of points gap again, so yeah, good to see that the English are keeping their noses in front.
And this is quite a crucial period here. If the English can get 2 or 3 points and maybe get a bit of a lead, then it might sort of dishearten the Indonesians a little bit. So I think this is quite a crucial period, and I think from the looks of things, the English guys can sense that a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. How's the mood in the rest of the camp? I know a few of the guys have gone home today. I see we had Lauren and Heather both doing interviews up here with us yesterday, which was really great of them. They were so close, of course. I thought they were going to come back and take that second set and get through to the second round, so that was a bit of a shame.
Yeah, it is, and I think obviously with not having the best results yesterday, a couple of the players have gone back trying to get some training in before we go to France next week, and it's just about, it's such a busy tournament period for us that you need to try and get your training in as well once you're at these tournaments. So yeah, I think a few of them have gone back, but yeah, it's some good performances and some good points from all of our matches, which we need to try and take forward into the next week's tournaments, really.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, Chris Langridge and Marcus Ellis there on court 3 yesterday. Again, a match I think they thought, and most of us felt they could have won. A bit of a shame to go out.
It was for them. It was definitely a winnable game, and I think they were a bit disappointed to lose that. But that happens in the competition sometimes. So yeah, they just need to regroup and go again next week, which is kind of what you need to try and do when you're losing.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're winning, you need to try and keep that momentum going for as long as possible. But I think when you're losing, it's important to try and reset, and maybe it was a good thing for them to get out of the sort of arena and the tournament environment and just go back to training and then start again from next week.
Yeah, training's so important, of course. I had that myself actually earlier in the year. I had a slight injury that I could still play, but I was too injured to maintain the training personally. And when you're just playing tournaments, you're only going to get so far if you know, at that kind of high level. Is that something that you take away? Do you go away and just evaluate your schedule and decide to not enter some events? I think it was Lauren and Heather saying they're not actually playing the French in their next tournaments in Germany, in Bitburger.
Yeah, that's right. And for me, I was entered last week into the Dutch Open, but I felt like I could do with an extra week of training in preparation for these next 2 or 3 tournaments that we've got coming up. So yeah, you need to kind of make a decision, and just on a week-by-week basis, really, on how you're feeling, and sometimes that extra week of training will help.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess if you're not training and practicing and doing anything different, then you're likely to get the same results, I suppose. Yeah. So, like you say, if you're winning stuff, then keep going.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Oh, great defence there from both the English players. And that cross-court smash again from Chris Adcock. What could these Indonesians have done better there? Not a lot, I think. I think there's just solid defence from England. And
it was a great rally from the English guys, and Gabby's so dangerous at the front, and Chris, when it's anywhere short, he'll put it away with great accuracy, and I think that was shown there. And the English guys have really stepped on the gas since it was about 12-10 in this second set, and they really stepped their authority on this set.
Absolutely. I expect this just to finish off now quite soon. I think the Indonesians will have to try something different to get back into their game. Normally that encourages a few errors to come, and I think it's only a matter of time now before the English make their way through to the quarterfinals.
The umpire is Mark Quinier, and the service judge is Jesper Larsen.
I think that is one of the, obviously I think Chris and Gabby thought that shot might have landed in. I think that could be one of the things that would improve if all the courts had the challenge system.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think everyone likes it, and I think it's worked quite well since it's been introduced in badminton, but it's only really on court 1 that it's being used.
That's right, yeah. We've had lots of chat about the challenge systems all this week, actually, on the live feed. So again, thanks for all your comments. That cross-court smash there coming from the Indonesian female, straight on the hip of Gabby Adcock. She did everything she could to get the shuttle back. It might have been in, we're not sure. The line judge called it out, but that challenge system only on court 1. Lots of people yesterday were asking why that was, and people were researching it. It turns out it costs somewhere in the region of £250,000 apparently to put the challenge system on 1 court. So financially, I guess it's only expected that they can't enforce it on all courts. Chris and Gabby did put their hands up to challenge that call, and obviously we don't have the challenge system here on court 2, so we had to let that one go, and that one was out. But something you used a lot, Raj. Have you played many tournaments and been able to call challenges? And
yeah, I think it's something that's it's good. Like if you've only got 2 challenges, so you need to use them like as and when you can. I actually won a match on a challenge at the All England. It was 2019 in the 3rd set, and yeah, so to win the match, I actually had a challenge and won it. So
I was there. I remember that actually. It kind of it was odd for a spectator because you thought you'd won it.
Yeah. And
they called it out.
Yeah.
Everyone went quiet. The crowd stopped cheering. It took about 20 seconds, and then you'd won, and everyone was like, "Oh yeah, he has won. That's great. Yeah, Raj wins that point." So. Yeah, I remember that. It must be quite disheartening, I guess, if you're the other player, of course.
Yeah, but I think it cuts out those errors, which are obviously human errors that can happen from the lines judges. So yeah, I think it's been a good addition, and it gets the crowd involved as well, which is always good.
Yeah, absolutely, and you know that human error is there. I mean, these line judges, much like myself here this week as a volunteer, you know, so. They're not experts, they're just doing their best. I'm no expert and commentator or interviewer or anything like that. And a few of them have made errors. The Adcocks there coming through in fine style, as hoped and predicted. 21-8, 21-12. The Adcocks setting up a quarter-final draw against, well, we're not sure, but it might be the number 4 seeds from China, Bao Yizhan and Liu Cheng, if they can overcome their Korean opponents later on. I think they might be out on court. No, they're not out on court yet, but that'll come later today. So let's see who the Adcocks are going to be playing against. But Raj, thanks very much for coming in to see us, giving us your thoughts. It's really good to see you, and obviously you were playing brilliantly yesterday. It's just Victor Axelsen was playing brilliantly too, and there wasn't much in it, so that could have gone either way, and it was so close at the end of that second set. Some great rallies to see, so yeah, real privilege to have watched. And yeah, wishing you good luck next week in France, and obviously the next year. Hopefully getting to see you in the Olympics.
Cheers, thanks very much. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, mate. All the best. Stay tuned, everybody at home. We do have a live interview coming up next with Chris and Gabby Adcock as they leave the court. We might have Trina down there on the live TV giving an interview to Chris and Gabby, so that's coming up next. I'm sure it's a delight for all English fans to hear that one, so stay tuned. Yeah, we just had Rajiv Youssef there in the commentary box with me, giving us his thoughts on how things unfold out here at the Denmark Open. He just missed out on the second round yesterday by losing to Victor Axelsen. Victor, of course, the local hope. He had the crowd behind him, and he's number 6 seed here, so a tough draw from Raj, the unseeded Englishman. And it was a great end to that second set. Anybody that tuned in to watch that yesterday, so we wish Rajiv all the best next week in the French Open and for the next 12 months in the lead up to the Olympics. Let's just hope we can get Raj into that top 16 spot, an Olympic berth. Fingers crossed. We're just waiting now for this interview, which we should see any time now. So do stay tuned. We've got a live interview with Chris and Gabby Adcock.
Yes, you get off to a great start today, and you seem like you have this match under control all the way. What are your thoughts on the game?
Yeah, we're just saying we're really happy with how we played there. We felt we stuck to the plan very well, and I think we executed it pretty much perfectly. So yeah, we're really happy with that.
And you guys pair up both on the court and outside the court. What's it like playing with your spouse?
On games like that, brilliant. No, yeah, I mean, we always have good fun. It's good that we're there to motivate each other. We know how hard each other works and things, and yeah, we really enjoy it. Obviously, we come away to a lot of tournaments, so to be able to travel with your wife and not miss anyone at home is we think it's a real advantage. So yeah.
And hopefully you'll be here for the entire weekend. But do you have any time to go on some romantic sightseeing here in Odense?
So far we've not had any time, but hopefully we're here for a bit longer, so maybe we can have a look around Arends.
Yeah, hopefully we're playing every day, so hopefully not though. So.
Thank you guys, and congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Chris and Gabby Adcock there, really great to see them, full of smiles, quite relaxed of course. They just had a near perfect performance. That first set was one-way traffic, 21-8. The second half of the second set was a bit closer, the Indonesians causing them some problems, but Chris and Gabby managing to stay ahead, and they really took it home. Second half of that second set was, again, great stuff from the Adcocks, and they've come off court easy victors in that match, going through to the quarterfinals. We'll find out who they'll be playing later after the game between Chinese Liu Cheng and Bao Zhijian and their opponents from Korea, Solgyu Choi and Yom Hee Hwan. So let's see what happens there and who the Adcocks will be facing next. Interesting to hear that they've no time for anything social. They're quite happy to be still in the draw and playing badminton every day, so that's great news for badminton fans. Chris and Gabby, obviously husband and wife, and the commentator rightly asking if they're getting a chance to visit parts of Denmark here in Odense and any of the romantic spots, but they seem to be fully intent on doing well in this tournament, so good to hear that they're focused on that. Men's doubles up next now. All Chinese affair this second round, last 16 match between Liu, Q, Li and Liu. So good luck working out which one of them's which. Just like Jonathan Rushton says on the live feed, his money's on the Chinese pair to come through this one. So thanks for that, Jonathan. I'm sure you're right. We'll try and find out for you a little bit of the history between these two pairs. Obviously all teammates, and they'll all know a lot about each other. The number 7 seeds, Liu Xiaolong and Q Zihan. They put out our English compatriots yesterday, Andy Ellis and Peter Mills, yesterday morning. Versus Li Yunhui and Liu Yuchen. They faced a very tough pair from France yesterday. I watched that one. Baptiste Carême and Ronan Labarre. It was 21-14, 21-14, so the score doesn't suggest it was that close, but I can tell you that it was a pretty tough battle. The French did themselves proud. I think there was a lot of good stuff to be taken away for the French pair there. They had Peter Geller there, local legend, in their corner. Obviously the team coach of France these days. Not quite enough though, the Chinese came through.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
Liu Xiaolong and Kui Zihan.
on my left,
To the umpire's right in purple.
China.
On the far side there as the camera looks at the court, Li Junhui and Liu Yuchen in orange nearest us. All Chinese doubles here. It's Liu and Q in purple that are the favourites. Massive smash there from
One love.
Liu or Q, I'm not sure which at this stage. Quite a big lad, as you can see. Very powerful looking player, so Q Zihan, there we are. Q Zihan, the larger of the two, the guy at the back of the court in purple there. Trick shot around the back from Liu Junhui. Got away with that one. Quite lucky, I think. But always good to watch. Great example of fast, powerful flat men's doubles, of course, in China. That is their style, very fast and furious, very quick, powerful game. And this all Chinese men's doubles will be a great example of that. I'm sure nobody wants to give away the lift, so lots of fast, furious mid-court play. Questions there on the live feed about Srikanth, the number 5 seed from India in the men's singles. He lost just a little earlier on court 3 to Tommy Sugiarto. So a bit of an upset there in the men's singles. A real shame for Srikanth, the number 5 from India, because I'm sure he was in the favoured half of the draw. That bottom half of the draw, you do find Janne Jorgensen, Sugiarto himself, of course. No easy opponent, and did enough there to beat Srikanth. But Srikanth with the chance to move through to the latter stages, because the top half of the men's singles draw is so tough. Lee Chong-wei, of course, featured as an unseeded player due to recent events. He was had that drugs ban. Former world number 1 and one of the best singles player the world's ever seen. But up in that top half of the draw, you've got Chen Long, world number 1, top seed and world champion Chen Long. You've also got number 3 seed and probably the best badminton player that's ever lived, Lin Dan. And also a local hero and rising star, Victor Axelsen, as number 6 seed. So Victor Axelsen, Chen Long, Lin Dan and Lee Chong-wei all in that top half of the draw. So bit of a wasted opportunity there earlier this morning for Srikanth. He could have made it through to the semis, maybe even the final, if things had gone his way. But Tommy Sugiarto knocked him out in 2 sets. Not seeded here, Tommy Sugiarto, but certainly one of the best singles players in the world. I'm sure he's in the top 10. Could be wrong, we'll check that. But in the meantime, we've got a really tight match between these two these two Chinese pairs. They don't look very German, do they? Another massive smash there from Qu Zihan. Obvious to see the tactics of that pair. Qu Zihan spending so much time at the rear of the court. It does look powerful, and he is using that big smash to big advantage here.
Service over.
So yeah, we did have Rajiv Youssef in the box with me a short while ago, commentating on that second half of the mixed doubles match, which Chris and Gabby Adcock came through in fine style. Good luck to Raj. We've got Chris Massey's back in the commentary box here with me. Hi, Chris.
Hi, everyone.
Chris is a English badminton player himself. He's come over to Denmark to train at OBK, Odense Badminton Club, locally.
That is correct, yeah.
I think you had the morning off, Chris, didn't you, this morning?
I did, yeah. I didn't finish working here till about 12:30 at night. Well, this morning, should I say. And so, yeah, I had training at 8 till 10, so unfortunately I would have only got about 5 hours sleep, so I thought I'd better rest up and prepare myself for this another long day, really.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's I know we're honoured and privileged to be here. I'm sure a lot of people, badminton fans out there, would love to have our seats. We get to watch all the action unfold all the way through the week here. Best seats in the house, perhaps. But also to commentate on the games, it's such a privilege. But, you know, it's fair to say we are volunteers, and it's a pretty hard job. I think I spent over 12 hours in here commentating yesterday, and you were here till well past midnight. So, yeah, well done, mate. That was really good last night. I'm sure all the guys at home still appreciated you sat here and giving everyone your thoughts on the games, because otherwise it would just be watching a screen of badminton, and it's much better, I'm sure, to have at least some thoughts and comments in the background. So, yeah, well done. That was good, Chris.
Thank you. Yeah, it was very tough, I must admit. It was a long day. I worked out, including 4 hours of training yesterday. I did 10 hours of commentating, so it was a 14-hour day yesterday. So yeah, that was a nice experience. It was good fun. But the matches yesterday were absolutely incredible. Like, there was so many good quality matches, so many pairs and players really playing some fantastic badminton. So it was a privilege to be here and watch that, to be quite honest.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel exactly the same way. We're really lucky to have this this role here this week, and you know, hopefully they'll keep us here for the rest of the week. This live feed on court number 2 here at the Denmark Open. We should have this live all week until the end of play Saturday, the end of the semi-finals. Semi-finals, of course, probably down to 2 courts, I would think, and the finals on Sunday just on court 1. Of course, that's going to be televised, and obviously the TV companies having the rights to the commentary. You'll have the official commentators and all the experts on the TV commentary. By the way, guys, just letting everyone at home know that that TV commentary, TV coverage of court 1 will start from 5 p.m. tonight. So if you are lucky enough to get that live on your TV channels, or find a way to pay for it and watch it through your subscriptions, then you'll be able to watch the TV coverage tonight from 5 p.m. Personally, I think Chris and I and everybody else we've had in here are doing a much better job than the professionals. What do you think, Chris?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, the fact that we are badminton players and we know a lot of the current players, we're able to comment a little bit on the people, but of course, like you've said a couple of times, we're not professionals, we're just volunteers here. But
yeah, absolutely. But I'm hoping the guys at home are enjoying it anyway, and maybe you'll all stick with us. Maybe you'll all stick and watch it live on YouTube, and watch the action unfold on court 2. We've got some great games ahead of us today. Just to let people know, after this men's doubles, this all Chinese affair, we will have... Oh, brilliant. We've got ladies singles coming up next live, scheduled for around 2:45. Obviously, that's in about 5 minutes' time, so I think we're about half an hour behind. But the next match on court number 2 live is ladies singles. Mette Paulsen coming through the qualifiers here on Tuesday. She's made it through her round yesterday, doing so well. She faces number 2 seed, current world champion Carolina Marin. So really tough match for the local there.
Yeah, that's going to be a really hard match for Paulsen there. I watched Carolina Marin yesterday and she looks so impressive, really moving the opponent so fast around the court, and she was so deceptive overhead. Her opponent really had no idea as to what she was doing, which made it obviously very difficult to be able to guess or get anything back that she was throwing at her.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's hope for the sake of the Danish fans all around here that Mette Paulsen's able to put in a good performance, and we'll see what happens in that one. Not the only Danish hope there in the ladies singles. Later on today, scheduled for 5:45. That will likely be sometime after 6 p.m. We've got Lina Kjaersfeldt, the Danish number 1 singles player. She's up against number 5 seed Wang Zhishan, and tough match for Lina. Lina was in the box here with us yesterday. Really good to hear her thoughts on how things were out there for the players as well. So good luck to Lina Kjaersfeldt later. Just to let everyone know as well, at 6:30 tonight, a real treat for everybody. We've got Lin Dan in action in the men's singles. He's live on this court somewhere around 6:30. That might be closer to 7 p.m. Danish time. That's 6 p.m. in the UK. Lin Dan faces Hugh Yun.
Ooh, that'll be an interesting match.
That will be. Hugh Yun did have a cracking match yesterday. He came through that one, it was really close. He was playing against Scott Evans. That's right, yeah. So we were all cheering on for Scott, obviously from Britain, from Ireland. But Hugh Young in control of that one. I don't think he's going to have enough firepower, though, to take on Lin Dan if Lin Dan's on form. So we'll see what happens there. Possibly the best game of the day, possibly. It's saved right until last, though, live on this court on the live feed. Our good friend and new favourite, I'd say, after the interview yesterday with Hans Christian Vittinghus. Delightful for him. It's his 8th time here in a row at the Denmark Open.
Crikey.
He'd lost in the first round in all previous 7 attempts. So as was Hans telling us yesterday, so he's already made up that he got through that round, and he's into the second round draw, the last 16 here at the Denmark Open. Tough match for him, though. He's got Chen Long.
Oh, that's a hard match for anybody, let alone Hans Christian Vittinghus in the second round. That's going to be... It'll be a fantastic match, though. Hans can play some incredible badminton at one sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm sure lots of people tuning in to watch this have seen Hans play Lee the Yonex of Dan, and I believe there was a rally where he literally dove about 3 times in a row to keep the rally alive. It was absolutely incredible. I've never seen a rally as good as that. And I believe he lost like 19 on 23-21 against Lee Chong-wei, and this is when Lee Chong-wei was playing some of the best badminton of his life. So
absolutely. Well, it seemed like Hans Christian Vittinghus has quite a lot left in him. He's really looking forward to this match against Chen Long. Obviously, he's the underdog. He's the local guy. He's got the crowd behind him. And I must say, one of the nicest people I've ever spoken to, one of the nicest badminton players anyway. I think he really enjoyed being interviewed, if I'm honest. He was loving commentating on the game, and I think we pretty much had to tear him away from the microphone at the end of it. So, yeah, great to hear from Hans Christian, and wishing him our luck later on tonight against Chen Long. That match will be live, 8:45 p.m. here on Court 2 on the live feed. So, first time we'll see Chen Long in action, I think, here on the live feed. First time also we'll see Lin Dan in action on the live feed later as well. So
yeah.
Some cracking games ahead of us, and for everybody else watching at home.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to have a short break while Lin Dan played Raoul Must, one of the guys that's the best player at our club, OBK. Actually, it was so fascinating to see Lin Dan play against him, because of course we see Raoul and against some of our players, and it just looks like he's unbeatable when he plays them kind of people. But then he's up against Lin Dan, and it was just incredible. Lin Dan played so consistently, and don't think he really played to his full ability. It seemed like he had a couple of gears to sort of go up to, but it will be interesting to see how Lin Dan plays against Hu Yun today, 'cause that's going to be a bit more difficult, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're really looking forward to that match. Some great men's singles coming up ahead of us today. The TV coverage starts tonight, 5 p.m. local time, so that's 4 p.m. over in England.
Yeah, I must admit, Bobby, I'm quite happy that there's going to be quite a few men's singles on court number 2 to commentate on. I love watching men's doubles and all the other disciplines, but I am a men's singles player at heart, so I'll be able to hopefully make a bit better comments and everything, and have a better understanding of the game.
Yeah, absolutely, and it is fun to comment on the men's singles there. Court number 1 right now. We've got men's singles. Sorry, we've got ladies singles, of course.
They look quite like men, I'm afraid, Bobby.
I don't know. Some of these ladies around the world are pretty muscular, but that's not to be said. That was true of these guys. We've got Wang Yihan out there, one of the top-seeded Chinese players. She's just warming up against Hashimoto of Japan.
Seeded Wang Yihan in this tournament.
14-20.
Sorry, Chris, what was that?
Sorry, Bobby. What was the Wang Yihan's seeding in this tournament?
I know none of the Chinese ladies singles players are in the top 3. I think we've got Saina Nehwal at 1 with Carolina at 2, and Chinese Taipei, I forget her name, at number 3.
Yeah, Tsai Tzu-ying.
That could be it. And I think Chinese are 4, 5, and 6.
Wow,
so,
that's amazing.
Yeah, I'm sure we've got that. I'll find out for us here the seedings, but.
I remember the days when China used to be, well, they used to have about 2 or 3 in the top 4 seedings of the All England, and more. There's quite how many times I don't know, but you've had like an all semi-finals of ladies singles from China.
Yeah, absolutely right. We've seen that so many times in recent years.
It's incredible to see how the rest of the world are dealing with that, and they really seem to have come up through the ranks. And of course Saina Nehwal, I've seen her play quite a lot of times. In fact, I saw her when she was 16 years old, I think it was, playing against a lady from England called Tracy Hallam.
Yes, we all know Tracy well. Hope Tracy's tuning in.
Yeah, that was some incredible matches in the Commonwealths. So yeah, that was the first time I saw Saina Nehwal, and there was a lot of people were saying great things about her.
Yeah, Saina, of course, on court number 1 later tonight. So if you're lucky enough to get the TV coverage of court 1, you can see Saina Nehwal. She's 7th match on court, so that's somewhere around 6 or 7 p.m. I would say. Wang Yihan there, number 6 seed, so the 3rd Chinese player with Li Jurei. And I'm not sure about the other. We'll find out.
What seed is Li Jurei?
She's our 4th or 5th, I believe.
Wow, and I think she won the Olympics at one point, won the Worlds.
Yeah, there's not much in it, is there, between the top Chinese singles players. Li Jurei is seeded number 4 here, so the top Chinese seed.
But coming back to court number 2, the seeded Chinese pair, Liu Xiaolong and Xiao Zihan, lost the first game 21-15 against their teammates. I'm not too sure of their names.
Who are we looking at? The Chinese doubles?
Yeah, the people that won the first set.
Chinese between Liu, Q, Li and Liu. So yeah, it's very confusing, but it was, well, surprisingly, it was the pair in that hideous pink colour that came through that by the looks of it. Am I wrong there? I'm not sure. Let me just double check that.
I don't know about you, Bobby, but I'm quite a fan of that colour.
My men's doubles partner Dan Beckle is too. I think I've managed to quieten him down in probably the last year, but he used to enjoy playing in some kind of combination of pink shirt, orange shorts and yellow socks, or some other
beautiful,
horrible looking kit. But yeah, it doesn't look too bad actually for these guys out there. I'm quite impressed, and of course all Chinese pairings here, they need to distinguish themselves. But yes, it is the slight underdogs who took that first set. Li Junhui and Liu Chen. 21-15. The guys in purple nearest us now are the favourites, number 7 seeds, Xu Zihan and Liu Xiaolong.
I wonder what rank in the world the other Chinese pair, the unseeded, are. I'm not too sure actually.
Yeah, let's see if we can find out. That'd be good to know. I mean, there's obviously quite a few seeded pairs in the Chinese camp. Liu Xiaolong here serving with Q Zuhan. They are the number 7 seeds and the 3rd Chinese pair. Top Chinese pair, of course, Fu Haifeng and Zhang Nan. They're number 3 seeds, and the number 6 seeds, Chai Bo and Hong Wei. So
okay.
At least 4 Chinese pairs in this doubles event. I guess it's no surprise. The strength and depth of Chinese badminton.
Yeah, there's so many quality men's doubles players from China, all pushing each other constantly in day-to-day training.
Service over. 5-3.
Okay, so the men's doubles pairing, Chen and Lee Junhei Hui are number 16 in the world.
Okay.
Okay, that's quite good. That's pretty high. That's not too far off their opponents actually. I think they're about 6 or 7 in the world.
Wow, 6th or 7th in the world, and the number 7th seeds here. That suggests that all the top 7, top 8 men's doubles pairs in the world are represented here at this event. That's great to see. Always the case, of course, with the Denmark Open. It is quite a small field, top 32, a small venue, an intimate venue, and a great place to watch all the best players from around the world enter. So I can't think of any top player who's not here, actually, Chris, in any of the disciplines. Can you?
That's a good question, actually.
Maybe the guys on the live feed at home can tell us if there are any of the current top-ranked players not at the Denmark Open. Because I don't think so.
I'm trying to think of all the disciplines. I think every single top 10 in the world is here at the moment, actually.
Yeah, good to see. And obviously good to see people that aren't in the top 10 in the world, but should be, like Lee Chong-wei. Obviously he's here, very controversial, of course. Comments on the live feed, please keep those comments coming in. Comment here from Caillou Compass. Liu Q versus Li and Liu, isn't it confusing? Yep, try being up here in the commentary box. They're all Chinese, they've all got the same name, and I'm just glad at least they're both equally wearing hideous coloured kit, so we can tell the difference.
I don't know about you, Bobby, but I'm okay with the Chinese. I've learnt a little bit of Mandarin, so I'm able to make.
Is that right?
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah.
Well, I know Ni Hao.
Yeah.
That's about it. So.
Yeah, you can start a conversation with them now. That's a good way of breaking the ice.
That's about as far as it goes, unfortunately. But
yeah, it's not too bad actually. They all have a different name. One is Li, one is Lu, and one is Liu. So it's small differences if you know the Chinese language. But
yeah, absolutely.
Of course, if you don't know, then it is pretty difficult. I do know that.
Great match going on out there. Also on court number 3 right now, men's doubles. From Chinese Taipei, Zhengmu Li and Kjaersfeldt Tsai. They're the number 8 seeds from Chinese Taipei. They're taking on the Indians, Manu Attri and Sumith Reddy. Attri and Reddy knocking out our top English pair yesterday, Marcus Ellis and Chris Langridge. They're having a great battle out there on court number 3. Second round match, looking for a quarter-final spot. It was 21-19 to the Chinese Taipei pair in the first set. Currently, Indian pair are up 19-17, so could be going to 3 this one. Back to the action on court 2, though. Of course, it's the Chinese that are up and the Chinese that are down right now in this second set. So
yeah, that's not confusing at all there, Bobby. That's a nice way of putting it.
We've got the favourites, Liu Xiaolong and Qiu Zihan. Yeah, Qiu Zihan, is that how you pronounce it?
No, it's Qiu.
Qiu?
Qiu, yeah.
Spelled with a Q, Qiu.
Yes.
Qiu Zihan, okay. They're up just in this game, 11-7. Great defence from the Chinese pair in purple, but no, that was too easy. That was a slam dunk at the net there from the 6'3" monster in the pink.
6'3"?
I think so. These guys are, we had comments on it yesterday, earlier in the morning when these guys were on court. The shorter of the two. Can't tell from here which one is the shorter of the two. I think it's the guy at the back of the court in pink. He is a whopping 1.93 m tall.
Whoa.
Which I think is 6 foot something, 6'2", 6'3". The guy serving is even taller at 1.95 m, 1.95 m. So
about 6'5".
Probably something like that.
Wow, and I thought I was tall.
I think you are tall. I think that's that is confirmed as well. Mads Kolding, of course, from Denmark last night on court in the men's doubles. He is a monstrous 6'9".
Wow.
2 meters and 5 centimeters tall. Crikey, the angles you can create from that sort of height, Chris. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, there's a Danish guy that was on last night that I had the pleasure to commentate on.
That's him. That's him. Chris Mads Kolding.
Yeah. Beg your pardon, I thought you were talking about the Chinese still.
Oh, no.
Such a fast rally between these Chinese. Really, such quick racket actions and just unbelievable skill.
Comment on the live feed there from Shakespeare, 1.95 meters is 6'5". Yeah, thanks very much.
Crikey.
And 6'4" for the other guy at 1.93 m. I guess that makes sense. 6'4" and 6'5". Pretty dominating.
Yeah, pretty tall when you're facing them at the net.
Just to let you know, in the meantime, Wang Yihan rather, is the number 6 seed from China, is up in this first set against Hashimoto of Japan. And it looks like that match there on court 3, the men's doubles between the Chinese Taipei and the Indians, is going to 3. So fascinating badminton all round here at the Denmark Open.
Yeah, some really close matches yet again, Bobby. I've got to admit, I sometimes wish the players were a bit more considerate to us. Like, the longer the matches go on, the longer we're here, but unfortunately I don't think we're allowed to tell them this.
You say that, but I think you enjoy it really, Chris. I think we're both...
Oh, of course, yeah.
Both just really pleased to be here, just to be able to watch these games, let alone get a great seat like we do have. And
oh, it's a fantastic seat in this hall. But the number 7 seeds seem to be strolling away with this second set, leading 15-9 now. The unseeded Chinese pair are making a couple of unforced errors at the net here.
more comments through on the live feed. Thank you very much to Bryce Girol. We did ask a little earlier if anyone can tell us who currently ranked in the top 10 in any one of these disciplines, singles, mixed or doubles, is not here at the Denmark Open. Yes, of course, in the ladies singles there, the bright talent from Thailand, Ratchanok Intanon. She's not in this draw. I wonder whether that's Any kind of injury or something?
I heard she was injured, actually, yeah. But I can search that.
Another question here from MD Aikib. Is Saina Nehwal playing today? Yes, indeed she is. She will be on court number 1. Somewhere into the early evening, maybe 6 p.m, 7 p.m. She'll be playing her second round proper in the ladies singles there.
11-16.
Great attack there from Li Jiaolong, or Liu Jiaolong rather. Brings up a 6-point gap now for the Chinese pair in purple.
Yeah, they really seem to be playing a much better set here, making not so many unforced errors and playing a lot tighter and a lot more alert. Oh, what defense!
Absolutely brilliant.
Oh my
wow!
How did he get that?
The taller of the Chinese players there at the back in pink, just able to cut everything out early at the mid-court. Xiaolong and Zihan there under real pressure, but somehow the defences hold and that cross-court drive, a clean winner.
Yeah, it was so well reached.
Good pressure there, though, at the net from the Chinese pair on the far side. Straight into the body of Liu Jiaolong, who couldn't do anything but put it out the side. Another question there from Caillou Compass. Is Carolina Marin going to be playing on court number 2? I think yes, I think we do have her on in, well, not too long. The next match, in fact, scheduled for 2:45. We're likely to be, well, the way this one's going, probably another 20 minutes or so before this one's finished. It's looking like it's going to be going to 3. So Carolina Marin on court in 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes. The world champion and seed number 2 seed here up against Mette Paulsen from Denmark. It's going to be a great match to watch. Hopefully the great atmosphere in this stadium too. Comments on the live feed from Josh Naksuan, talking about the reason why Ratchanok Internon is not in this tournament. Might have been an administration error by the looks of it.
Oh, really?
Seems that the application to enter the tournament was just too late. Some technical difficulties over there in Thailand, but we don't know if that's true, but very interesting to hear that that still goes on at top level badminton.
Yeah, that's a bit of a surprise, actually, I must admit.
Question from Daniel Liu. Hi Daniel, good to see you back again. It's been on the live feed all week. Who do we think will win between Lee and Yu versus the pair from Japan, Ko and Shin, later on today? I think that's today. Really tough. I mean, I actually really like watching the Japanese pair, Ko and Shin. I had the privilege of meeting them last year here in the stands. Amongst the seats, they'd finished their match. They came up to have a chat with their team manager and coach, and they were sat right beside us. So we said hi in our best Japanese. Best Korean, rather. Japanese. All Korean match ahead of us. That is tonight on court number 3, scheduled for 8 p.m. by the way. Lee Young-dae and Yoo Young-sung up against Korean teammates Ko and Shin.
That'll be
Tough
an interesting
one.
match.
Lee
yeah.
Young-dae obviously the favourite with his partner Yoo Young-sung, #1 seeds. Obviously playing teammates, they'll know each other well, and obviously they must train together, so yeah, you've got to go with the favourites there, I would have thought. Lee Young-dae and Yoo Young-sung should come through that game. The winner of this match, of course, will go on to face the winner of that one tomorrow in the quarterfinals. Good to see John Woo back on the live feed asking about Lee Chong-wei. He's on court 1 later today.
Who is Lee Chong-wei playing?
I'll just double check. He's playing against the Chinese Hong Kong Wei Nan later today, scheduled for 5 p.m.
Wei Nan.
Yeah, that's right, Wei Nan.
Okay, that'll be an interesting match.
Scheduled at 5 p.m. That means that might be the very first game on the television court later tonight, going live from 5 p.m. here in Denmark. I doubt many of these matches will be early, and we're about half an hour behind schedule, so that match for Lee Chong-wei might be a little later than 5 p.m.
When is the last match scheduled for today, Bobby?
8:45, I think. Last game scheduled on. Of course, we might be a little bit later than that.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if we're about more like 10 o'clock at that point, but we'll have to see. Especially now that this game on court number 2 has also gone to 3.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chinese 7 seeds Yeo Xiaolong and Chou Zihan has taken the second set, 21-15.
Quick hello for Kristen Coombs. Hi Diddy, good to see you on the live feed. Please keep those live feed comments coming through. We'll try and do our best. Sponsors of this year's Denmark Open, of course, Yonex and DANISA. Yes, indeed, DANISA is a Danish food company. They make cookies, I know that much. I don't have any free cookies up here, though. They're not sponsoring it very well, in my opinion. Where's my cookies? Chris has probably eaten them all. He's probably hiding them from me.
No, of course not. No, you've got to remember, Bobby, I'm a professional athlete. I don't eat any kind of unhealthy stuff.
Good to hear. Lots of questions about Lin Dan, Lee Chong-wei. You can see the live schedule and all the results on tournament software, guys. So if you want to know if your favourite player is playing today, just go to tournament software. You've got the schedule of all the games. You can find their names there. But yes, all the big names playing today. Lin Dan will be live on this court later on.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting match to watch, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Chen Long as well. Lee Chong-wei on court number 1 on the live television court. Chen Long will be the last match on tonight on court number 2 here on the live feed against Hans Christian Vittinghus, our new friend.
Once again, that's going to be a fantastic match to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Cracking game going on over on court 3 right now as well. That men's double's gone to 3, as Chris said. The Indians.
Indians?
Yeah, it is. Indians, Reddy and Manu, that's right, over on court 3. They knocked out the best doubles hopes from England, Ellis and Langridge, yesterday. They're in a 3-set thriller. They lost the first 21-19, they won the second 22-20, and it's 16-14 here in the third to Chinese Taipei, so not much between them. 5-2 here, back on court 2. Li and Liu, the taller Chinese pair in pink nearest us. Just up at the moment, just a few points in this third set. A long way to go in the third set yet, though. Great, flat, fast rallies. And these two monsters from China just having too much power and speed there on this occasion. 6-2 now.
Yeah, Liu Chen approaching the net so fast there, really putting the Chinese 7 seeds under a lot of pressure. Very good movement into the front court there.
Comment for you here, Chris. A question about Vittinghus wants to see those dives again from Hans Christian Vittinghus. You were telling us about that earlier, Chris. Was that in the match against Lee Chong-wei?
Yeah, it was, I can't remember exactly what year it is now. I think it's a good, maybe 2-3 years ago or something. But yeah, he played Lee Chong-wei in, I think it was the second or quarterfinals. And he just, Lee Chong-wei had played some phenomenal shots, and Hans was just diving. I think he dived towards the net. Lee Chong-wei then smashed it down to his backhand, quite deep smash, and he somehow dived, and then unfortunately he dived to get the next shuttle, and it did in fact get it over, but his head just about touched the net, and he tapped the net to indicate that he touched the net. So unfortunately he did lose the rally, but it was just incredible to watch that. 3 dives in a row. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, great defensive work there from Hans Christian Vittinghus in that rally. Seen quite a few dives already this week. Seen all sorts of things this week. Dodgy line calls and net calls. Some going to the Hawkeye, the challenge system on court 1. We even had a 30-29 here yesterday in the ladies doubles. Danish pair Amanda Madsen and her partner coming through that one, 30-29 in the first set. Great to see so many tight games and close calls.
Whoa.
But it's the underdogs here, Li and Liu going ahead 11-2 in this third set.
That's a bit of a surprise there.
I wonder whether there's anything in which end to play at in this match on this court. I could be wrong, but it seems that those at the far end in each set tend to be coming out ahead. I wonder whether there's anything going on there, a little bit of drift, or anything in the background that's giving that advantage. Another question there about the Hawkeye system. Yes, that is only in place on court 1.
11-2, play.
Very expensive system to put in place by the sounds of it, and they can't put it in every court.
Yeah, I heard last night that it was costing about $250,000 per court.
That's pounds as well, isn't it? So
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
So 2.5 million Danish crowns there.
Unbelievable amount of money. Seems crazy. My girlfriend Julia Trana here in the commentary box earlier, we were talking about that last night with her father Lars Trana, the legend of Court Badminton Club himself.
Oh my days. Look at that defense.
Wow. Unbelievable defense there from
Yes.
from Xu Zihan.
That was incredible.
Why didn't he lift it cross court? I don't know why, but he just kept going up in the same place, and yet he was able to keep returning those. Maybe there's something left in this match. That one through the legs.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that first time round.
No, me neither.
Trick shot there from Zihan. Wow. Oh, maybe that's given these guys a bit of confidence. Liu Xiaolong there just stepping in and playing the kill. It's 5-11. They're creeping back into this game. But yes, we were talking about it amongst the family last night, how much that Hawkeye system costs for the challenge system. Seems unbelievable, really, at £250,000. That technology, that same kind of technology in place in many new production road cars already. You know, you can see and sense what's going on in and around it, so quite a lot of money there to put Hawkeye into these courts. I don't really understand why it costs so much, but...
Wow, yeah, and the Chinese number 7 seeds are now on a 4-point roll here. 6-11 down. It's really starting to become a bit more believable for them to come back in this match, Bobby. That's just wrong.
Yeah, I think it was. It was really well left.
Yeah, I'm not too sure they left that, but...
I think Zihan had the opportunity to take that if he wanted. Great defense there as well.
Yet another point. That's 6 points in a row. Chinese on siege really starting to get a bit nervous, thinking about winning before it's actually happened so far, possibly.
Wow, another fast, flat, furious rally there from both pairs, but it's Xu Zihan here. And Liu Xiaolong coming out on top again, 7 points in a row for this pair in purple, just unreal.
Yeah, truly incredible, just showing how good they can play at the moment. Absolutely awesome.
Questions on Hawkeye, quite a few various questions about lots of different topics. Makobi619 says that if Hawkeye is so expensive, they should train real Hawks to do it. I'm sure the Hawks could see what's going on, but it's communicating that to us to let us know that might be the problem. Questions actually about our badminton, Chris. Yes, Bobby here talking. I am a para-badminton player playing the sort of Paralympic badminton team for England. My girlfriend here earlier, Julia Trana, plays for Denmark in the para-badminton team. We don't play mixed doubles together. That's to do with our classifications, our categories. Julia plays in the SU5 category. To play mixed, you need a maximum number of points is 8, so she's a 5. She can therefore play with a category 3 player. She plays with my men's doubles partner from England, Dan Bethel, who's an SL3. They got to the semi-finals, in fact, of the World Championships recently and took home a bronze medal in mixed doubles.
And the service judge is Niels Mortensen.
Interesting comments in there from Kristen Coombs, good friend of mine from back in England, suggesting this match is fixed. Obviously, comes into the minds of anyone watching Chinese badminton. There's been so many controversial matches between China and China over the years. Obviously, no way to know for sure if matches are fixed at all, but I would agree that it is unusual to come from 11-2 down to square the match 11-all at this level of badminton.
Some good defence there from the Chinese, but unfortunately it just wasn't quite good enough.
Few people on the live feed asking for the status of Kjaersfeldt from India, the number 5 seed men's singles player. Yeah, just to confirm there, Kjaersfeldt did lose to Tommy Sugiarto earlier this morning. Match out there on court number 3. Tommy going through in straight sets. It was reasonably close, but Sugiarto did well there, and Anuban Kuku just confirming that he did beat Kjaersfeldt 21-15, 21-17. It was a great game.
Wow, that's quite a big surprise as well. Kjaersfeldt has had some fantastic victories.
Yeah, that might be the first of the seeds to be knocked out here in the Denmark Open, I think. I could be wrong, but first time I've been really surprised by a result there.
In the main draw, I think you are right there.
Oof, chance there to play that kill. He got up early. It was around the head from Liu Xiaolong, but
I think it was just a little bit out of his reach there.
It was, yeah. Li and Liu back in front now. 15-11, they seem to have found their rhythm again.
So it's 13-15 with the number 7 seeds down here. It's an interesting question actually, whether this match is fixed. We do of course expect that quite a lot of the time now that you see the 2 Chinese players against each other. I hope it's not. Either way, it's still a very good match. Still some incredible shots, great defense.
Match about to start out there on court number 3, mixed doubles. It's Zhang Nan again out in action, this time in mixed. Playing with Zhao Yunlei. I think they're number 1 seeds, yep.
Yep.
Yeah, so Zhang Nan, number 1 seed in the mixed doubles. Number 3 seed with Fu Haifeng in the men's doubles. I was discussing yesterday whether that makes him the best doubles player in the world. Thoughts, please, on the live feed. Playing against Shin and Yu of Korea. Baekjeol Shin, of course, playing with Ko in the men's doubles too. Don't think he's seeded in either the men's doubles or the mixed doubles, so in my book that puts Zhang Nan as the stronger man, at least in that competition. Is there anybody out there that's better at doubles than Zhang Nan? Love to hear what you guys think.
Yeah, there's a big debate as to whether Lee Young-dae is better at men's doubles.
Possibly so, yeah. maybe a couple of people out there better at men's doubles. Yeah, but then Lee Yong-dae has been knocked out in the mixed already. Wasn't in the main draw, obviously coming through the qualifiers and lost to the number 4 seeds from China.
That is very true, but I don't think Lee Yong-dae's mixed partner is quite as good as Zhao Yunlei. She's got to be classed as probably one of the best girls at mixed doubles at the moment.
Chris, did you see that? I wonder whether we can get a replay of that attack.
I think I saw her through the legs.
Oh, no, unreal, just. Here we go. Watch this attack from the pair in pink. This guy at the net. He was.
Oh my days.
The look on his face. He's probably crossed that shuttle. Yeah, there you go. They've changed the shuttle. Not surprised. He probably broke it in half. He was hitting it so hard.
Now 18-16, only 3 points away from this match.
A few people on the live feed responding to this, saying Lee Yong-dae is the better doubles player in the world. Maybe, but he's not getting the results that Zhang Nan is recently in recent years. So, yeah, I think Zhang Nan's still there. Setyewan is the best. Setyewan's good. I'm assuming you're talking about Ahmed and Setyewan in the men's doubles. But again, Setyewan doesn't have the results in mixed. Sigit Buriato.
In mixed? Does Setyewan play mixed?
No, that's what I mean. He doesn't have the results in mixed. He's obviously just a men's doubles player.
Yeah.
Jackie 68450 says Park Ju-bung, Lee Young-bo, Tony Gunawan or Sigit Buriato. Yeah, all very great players, but none of them playing today. So it's who is the best doubles player in the world right now. Hey, maybe his partner, Zhao Yunlei there from China. You could argue she's the best doubles player in the world. I didn't say man or woman. Zhao Yunlei obviously getting to many finals herself in both the ladies doubles and the mixed with Zhang Nan. You could argue Zhao Yunlei there is a more accomplished doubles player, maybe.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Let's just get back to the action though. 19-18. The pair in that bright pink.
Beautiful colour.
Or orange, I can't quite work out if that is pink or orange. I've never been able to work it out.
I'd say it looks a bit like a salmon colour.
Illuminous salmon, let's call it that. Illuminous salmon, I like that, Chris. 2018 bringing up their first match point. That colour though for me just spells warning, I think. Stay away. I don't think I'd like to play against those guys.
No, and I don't particularly like the smell of salmon, so I'd stay well away from that personally. I do apologise, that is incredibly cheesy.
Illuminous salmon, there we go. Let's call it that, I like that.
2018, yeah. Oh, and the tall Chinese man wanting to leave that, but his racket just getting in the way.
God, that looked like he pulled out of that shot even though he knew it was on. Tell you what, if Liu Xiaolong and Xu Zihan come back and win this match, I am going to question whether these guys are indeed betting on themselves. Coming from 11-2 down. Second shot in a row there, under no real pressure. That wasn't the fastest drive I've seen. That's straight in the net.
Perhaps not, but there's also a bit of pressure. If you think about it, there might be a bit of like, obviously it's all the run up to the Olympics, so it could be, if they win this, they get a place in the spot.
Let's just see, and the third shot in a row in the net. If I was match officials, I'd be calling this match into question. 11-2 down, honestly, you don't see that at this level of badminton, not 3 in a row.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen Lin Dan come back and beat Lee Chong-wei from 16-20, 6 points in a row.
Different class, I think, Chris. I think anything between those two is understandable, but if I'm right, they're at least making it look good.
Yeah, they're good at making it look good, aren't they? 21 all. I'm not too sure if it is fixed. I would have said if it was fixed, the Illumina Salmon players would be fixed to play to win this.
You think so?
Yeah, quite possibly, so as to get a high enough ranking.
Well, I don't know. I think there are some rules in Olympic qualification. You need to be in the top 16, of course, to make it through, but I think a country can only have so many players, so many pairs in the same event.
How many do they have?
I think it's 3. I think it's 3 if they're ranked within a certain ranking. For example, you need to be in the top 32 to get a chance, or is it top 16? You need to be something like, if you've got 3 pairs or 3 players. Wow.
Another net code.
All inside the top 10 rankings, then you can put all 3 or 2 through. If you've got 3 pairs or pairs inside the top 5 ranking in the world, then they all go through. But it is limited, I know that. And
oh yeah, but I mean, who's China got? That's their pairings.
Fu Haifeng.
Yeah.
These guys serving are number 3 seeds for China. There's another pair in front of them. So that's top 3 spots in men's doubles. The pair in pink here are probably the number 4th Chinese pair. I don't think...
But maybe they're looking to beat their opponents.
Could be.
Maybe try and get a spot and like take their spot in men's doubles.
Could be, could be.
It's just an idea.
They're certainly fighting back anyway.
And the crowd really getting behind this match now. It's interesting that they're picking one of the Chinese over the other Chinese pair. But what a return of serve.
Great return of serve, yeah. The taller of the Chinese at the back there, his view was blocked by his partner then as well, so he was very late onto that.
Yeah, not quite able to reach or do anything with that, unfortunately.
Great defense.
Oh.
It was a positive error. He did hold that late on purpose. He saw Li Xiaolong coming into the net there and decided to go deep with the flick of his wrist. Just caught the tape. Vincent Fu there on the live feed says the salmon will lose. The luminous salmon colour that me and Chris have just come up with. Yeah, I'm with you there. I think whatever was going to happen in this match, I think the luminous salmon pair were always going to lose, and they have lost. From 9-point lead, 11-2. And a match point they had themselves at the end of the game there. 3 errors into the net. In my opinion, controversial stuff. It looked like they gave that away to the higher ranked, higher seeded Chinese pair in purple. Be good for you guys at home on the debate to discuss that. But I think there was more to that match than meets the eye.
Oh, there's a comment here from Gerhard Volk. Now only 2 players/pairs per nation allowed. Until last Olympics, in order to have 3 players, singles, of one nation, they had to be in the top 4.
Yeah, there are some rules. I think you need to be a certain ranking, of course, that makes sense. If you've got 2 players in a singles event or 2 pairs in the doubles ranked high enough, then they can both go through. There used to be you could have 3 if they're all ranked high enough, and obviously there's a cut-off, then they could go through. That might now be 2. I don't really know, but there were a few cheap points there at the end of that match, and from a winning position, the underdogs gave that away far too easily for my liking. I think there was something going on in that match there, but whatever it was, and if I'm right, they did play it very well, they hit it very well, so we'll leave that debate there for now.
Det er ingen tvivl om at have et sportsevent som en startsted. Det er ikke helt dårligt. Det er en ny måde at komme ind på, men jeg kan mærke, at det giver mere omtale og mere oplevelse med mine øl.
Hos Sport Fyn vil vi rigtig gerne bruge de sportevents, vi har, til at erhvervsaktivere også. Det vil sige, når der er nogle potentialer til at koble nogle erhvervsmuligheder til eventsene, så gør vi det. Og der er Danmark Open et rigtig godt eksempel. Der er enorm interesse omkring badminton i Asien og i Kina i særdeleshed. Sidste år samlede vi nogle af de fynske virksomheder på især 2 områder, cleantech og fødevare, omkring en indsats, hvor vi inviterede den kinesiske ambassadør og en række andre ambassadører, som egentlig alle sagde ja og kommer til. Men vi havde et særligt program for den kinesiske ambassadør, hvor han var ude og se forskellige virksomheder, og snakke med dem, og hvor også den daværende fødevareminister Dan Jørgensen deltog. Og det viser, at når vi bygger programmer op omkring de her events og målretter dem til markedet og også til politiske interesser, så kan vi rykke tingene, og der kommer rigtig mange gode konkrete snakke ud af det, og også en masse idéudveksling, og så en række fynske virksomheder, som får lov til at præsentere sig, både for ministeren og fra ambassadøren. Sidste år fokuserede vi som sagt på fødevarer og på miljøløsninger, og et af de stærke indikationer på, at vi ramte rigtigt, var jo, at den daværende fødevareminister Dan Jørgensen valgte at deltage og faktisk bruge det meste af sin dag på Fyn, både på virksomhedsbesøg, men også på at pleje kontakten i forhold til den kinesiske ambassadør, og det er noget af det, der er rigtig vigtigt.
Det har været en rigtig god dag, fordi vi har fået lejlighed til at vise den kinesiske ambassadør noget af det, som vi jo er gode til i Danmark og også på Fyn, nemlig små producenter, som producerer meget høj kvalitet. Og det er altså noget af det, der i stadig stigende grad efterspørges i Kina, hvor man jo har en middelklasse, som i dag er på omkring lige under 200 millioner mennesker, men som om bare en 5-6 år vil være tæt på 0,5 milliard mennesker, som vil være i stand til at købe netop sådan nogle højkvalitetsprodukter.
Siden sidste års Denmark Open, det er sket utrolig meget. Vi fik en fin besøg for det kinesiske ambassadør. Det betyder utrolig meget til vores importører i Kina, samt de butikker, restaurationer, han forhandler med. Relationer er alt til kineser, og det er meget fokus på en sporting event. Det samler folk, det er land mod land, det er konkurrence, det er en helt anden springbræt til at få udviklet sin egen lille virksomhed. Og det er ingen tvivl om, vi er en innovativ lille bryggeri, men vi også vil gerne prøve nye ting af, fordi hvem ved, hvor det næste nye kunder kommer fra, og når vi kan komme det sammen på med en stor oplevelse, en sporting event, det kan vi ikke sige nej til.
We begin at 5 p.m. However, courts 2 and 3 will continue unaffected. We go up Mexico at the Azteca Parade number 8, starting kl. 7. Kampen på baner 2 og 3 fortsætter nu.
Ready to play? On my right, Mette Paulsen, Denmark. On my left, Marin, Spain.
Okay, welcome back to the Denmark Open. We now have a women's singles match between Marin, the number 2 seed from Spain, against Mette Paulsen from Denmark. Going to be really interesting to see how Mette Paulsen can handle the speed and power of Marin. Yeah, let's have a look. Fantastic smash from Carolina there, really working the shot all around nicely around the court and hitting a great straight smash. It's interesting that both of these players are left-handed. It's quite interesting, it's not often you get that in the women's singles. My name is Chris Massey from England, and I've got a commentator with me, as I'm sure you all know him, Bobby Griffin.
Thanks, Chris. I think Mette Paulsen here has got a tough game ahead of her against world champion and ranked number 2 seed here, Marin. Going to be fascinating. Mette was playing well all week so far, having to come through the qualifiers, but Marin has surely just got too much control and too much power for the Dane.
That's an incredible smash there from Mette Paulsen. So accurate on that cross-court smash.
Yeah, great stuff.
Not too sure about this, Bobby. How high is Mette Paulsen in her country? Is she number 1 or 2? Well, I think Lina Kjaersfeldt is.
That's
number
right.
1.
I think Lina Kjaersfeldt is 1. I think none of them are in the top 10 in the world. Maybe top 20, perhaps. Lina.
That's incredible.
I don't think the likes of Mette Paulsen, Anna-Thea Madsen, and others are really any threat to Lina Kjaersfeldt at the moment, in my opinion. Which is nice for the Danes. I think they're all very friendly. They all like each other, play very well together. But from what I could, reading between the lines, interviewing Lina Kjaersfeldt the other day, I don't think Paulsen and Anna-Thea Madsen are quite up there with Lina Kjaersfeldt at the moment. So I think Mette Paulsen at best is number 2, maybe number 3 in Denmark. Lina Kjaersfeldt, of course, straight into the main draw this year. Fortunately, through to the main draw this year, in fact. She was the number 1 seed in the qualifiers, Lina Kjaersfeldt. And one of the Asian players had to pull out through injury, I believe, and opened up that last slot in the main draw for Lina Kjaersfeldt. So great for her. She got a much better draw through. I think she would have had to play through the qualifiers and then would have faced one of the top seeds early on. So great for Lina Kjaersfeldt there. Mette Paulsen here, they're going for that same winner, just missing this time with that round the head smash.
Yeah, she's looking quite young actually. I'm curious as to what her age is.
Comment on the live feed from Bryce Girol. Mette Paulsen is ranked 83 in the world. Thank you for that, Bryce. Yes, indeed. Top 100 player, still pretty good. Trying to work out if she's ranked 2, 3 or lower in Denmark. Philip Stenman there on the live feed. Hi, Philip. Mette Paulsen is number 4 in Denmark. Thank you, Philip. Just confirming that there for us. Lina Kjaersfeldt well up there at number 34 in the world. So slight difference in class between those two Danes. And
I've just found out Mette Paulsen is 22, turned 22 on the 14th of June this year. So still pretty young. Got obviously quite a bright future ahead of her. Be interesting though how old Carolina Marin is actually. The amount she's succeeded already in doing is incredible.
Comment in from Tom Timmermans on the live feed. Chris and Bobby, how do you feel about the shouting of Carolina Marin? In my opinion, it's okay to shout when you score a point, but it's really unsportswoman-like to do it on the fault of your opponent. I couldn't agree more. Loads of other comments agreeing to that fact on the live feed. My good friend there, Gary Bates from Wiltshire back in England, saying the most annoying woman in badminton. I'm pretty sure he's talking about Carolina Marin there as well. I love her spirit. I mean, it makes Carolina Marin what she is. I think the way she plays badminton, the way she goes about her game, and her attitude on court is one of the reasons why she's able to use it to her advantage. It certainly works for her. She really gets under the skin of her opponents. She cheers when the other players make mistakes. She'll walk to the net, fist pumped, staring at her opponent. She's very aggressive, both in her style of play and in her attitude to her opponents. Personally, I don't like it. I don't think there's any call for it. I don't think it's necessary. Much like the grunting in tennis, you know, you hear Maria Sharapova and other people screaming and shouting. Absolutely unnecessary. Obviously, when you're really going for a massive smash and noise comes out of your mouth, and fair enough, but just to do it on every point when you're just rallying is ridiculous. I think Carolina Marin's attitude to her opponents is quite disrespectful, and there's no need for it, but it's more interesting to watch, isn't it, Chris?
Yeah, I think it's part of who she is. She's very much a vocal kind of person. She likes to express herself, and yeah, like you said, I don't think it's very a good sportswoman-like, but it's who she is. So
absolutely,
and
yeah.
She's a phenomenal talent. I've actually just found out her birthday is nearly exactly the same as Mette Paulsen, her opponent today. It's actually a day later.
Okay. So
exactly the same age, just one day younger.
How old are they then, Chris? Do you know? I can't remember what their ages are.
Both are 22.
22 years old, so a great future ahead of both of them, we hope. But yeah, just going back to that point, Carolina Marin uses it to her advantage. Obviously, she, I think we were all reasonably surprised when she won that World Championship. I think some of her opponents along the way let Carolina get to them. I think that will get her a few points a game. It seems to work for her. And obviously good to watch. I mean, it's great to watch players like Chen Long, who show no emotion at all. I think there's a great respect we've all got as players and badminton fans for how he plays the game and how economical he is. He's something of a machine, you know. But that being said, it's also good to watch players that have a bit of personality.
Yeah, a bit of charisma on court and everything.
Exactly. Even if that personality means they can be quite aggressive, maybe disrespectful at times to their opponents, at least there's something to talk about and good to watch. I mean, how many people would know the tennis players of the past, those with a lot of personality? The likes of John McEnroe, for example, great to watch as spectators. You know, he was quite disrespectful at times to opponents, to umpires. Yeah, he's considered a hero these days. Everybody loves him. I can't imagine there's anyone out there that doesn't like John McEnroe, and he built his whole career on that personality on a tennis court. I think we have to at least respect Carolina Marin and her abilities on court.
Yeah, absolutely. It's her playing style that we like to watch. I mean, she's an incredible player. She is so fast around the court and got great technique. Really have no idea as to what she's doing. Obviously a great mind for the game as well.
Yeah, exactly. If you're going to play like that, if you're going to be aggressive and try and...
That's incredible. So fast coming forwards.
Yeah, if you're going to be able to shout and scream and really get in the face of your opponent, even
back it up,
you've got to back it up, exactly. So great mental strength there for Carolina. I know full well she trains so hard. The likes of Saina Nehwal Carolina Marin, they really do put so much into their training. And whatever she's doing well, because she's 12-5 up here. She even smiled then. That was good to see.
An unforced error there. Seemed a little bit off balance, trying to go for a tight drop, straight drop shot, but just not quite pulling it off. 7-12, Mette Paulsen serving.
Service over. 13-7.
Oh, that is fantastic from Mette Paulsen. Great cross-court slice smash, coming early onto the net so early, pushing it straight at Carolina Marin's right shoulder. Great play. She's definitely pushing the Spaniard at the moment, I think, Bobby. She's playing a good game, playing quite patiently. It'd be interesting to see if she can keep this up throughout the match.
Yeah, I certainly hope so. It's good for the Danish support here at home in Denmark for Mette Paulsen. I'm sure the crowd's behind her. They'd all love to see her put that bit of deception on the backhand return of serve. Just sent Mette Paulsen the wrong way. She was expecting that cross-court lift. She was going around the head to retrieve the shuttle, but Carolina just playing that cross net instead.
Well, that's a great touch there from Mette. Guiding that cross-court net shot so tight to the net. Amazing shots. She seems to be really playing well at the moment. 9-14 down, but playing a good game. It's the world number 2. Good attacking clears into it.
Yeah, they were really deep, weren't they?
Yeah, really forcing her into the backcourt.
God, Carolina Marin's equal to it though, playing a few back herself. And that's again, that's drifting out. Yeah, there's some chat this week about this court. Slight drift within the arena from right to left as we look at the court, from the umpire to the other side. It's a few times this week. Clears and lifts have drifted out of that into the tram lines.
Yeah, you could see that shuttle it might have just been going out, but certainly not out by that margin. So
yeah, exactly. It looks to be just a few inches, I would say. Probably 2 or 3 inches, maybe 8 or 10 centimeters of drift.
Good defense there. Well, so fast coming forwards.
Yeah, talking about it yesterday, following up that smash, just following it in, and she was really early onto that with that net kill. Well, hardly a smash really, just a very well played fast drop.
I think she sliced across that and brought it down steeply. Mette Paulsen not expecting that to come so steep.
Wow, it seems we've got Scott Evans on the live chat. If that is you, Scott, we were commentating on your game here yesterday. We thought you'd have the better of the Chinese opponent there. Hu Yun, I think it was.
Don't quite remember, I must admit.
We'll just double check that here in the box, but great to see you on the live chat, Scott. Yes, that's right, he played Hu Yun, setting up a match for Hu Yun with Lin Dan, but it was great to see you playing well, Scott. That could have gone either way. No, you two guys had made or played a couple of times before, both in the last sort of year or so, and very tight affairs. All 3 setters I think you were tied at 1-1 before yesterday, and the first 2 sets really could have gone either way. It was great to see it go to 3. Huyun just getting the better of Scott Evans there.
But that's a great lift from Mette Paulsen. Such great accuracy, lifting straight just inside the line.
Scott Evans there referring to myself actually on the live feed as a British player. Yes, I guess so, British player. It's not quite Team GB stuff here for us in the Paralympic badminton setup yet. We will hopefully have that honour and privilege after the Rio Olympics. Badminton being picked for Paralympics 2020 in Tokyo. I'm hoping to get a spot myself. So currently playing for England and not Britain. I think Scott might have said that because I kept referring to him yesterday as a Brit. We were trying to get behind him and trying to get all the English, Scottish, Irish and Welsh fans behind you, Scott. So great to hear you here yesterday, see you playing obviously, and great to have you here on the live feed. So please do stay in touch.
And just going back to the match quickly. Marin hitting a couple of smash winners out of the side of the court here, and it's now just 2 points in it. Mette Paulsen playing a great first set here. Just 14-16 down right now.
Just a quick question for Scott Evans there, if that is indeed you. We hope it is on the live feed. Scott, if you're still here in Denmark, if you're still in and around the Denmark Open, it would be fantastic to hear from you. Please do come up. We're at the back of the court, as I'm sure you know, up where all the TV and comm boxes are. We're in between box C and D. There's a little stairway there. You could just come on up and have a chat. We'll give you an interview. It'd be great to hear your thoughts on the Denmark Open, your career so far. I even gave your mum Cheryl a quick shout out yesterday. I know Cheryl quite well from Para Badminton. She's helped set up the Irish event for us over the last couple of years. And if Cheryl's here too, it'd be great to say hello again. So if you're here, Scott, please come and say hello. We'll put you on air. You could have a chat with all the fans.
Mette Paulsen sticking in this set here. Carolina playing some really good shots, but also making a couple of errors, so 15-17.
Paulsen doing well just to stay with Carolina Marin, I would say. And was that out?
That was just about in. Bang on the line.
Call in. Ooh, that looked close to me. I think if we did have... Great to get the replay.
I think it was in, Bobby.
That round the head smash. Yep, yep, you're right. I think second time round that looked closer to me, and I think that was plumb on the line. Fantastic stuff. I think if we did have the challenge system, the Hawkeye here on court number 2, we might have seen a shout from Carolina for Hawkeye. Another replay here. Thank you to Cern in the box, giving us these replays. Oh, I don't know. Third time I'm now reconsidering. That might have been out. Don't know. What do you think, Chris?
I think it might have just about clipped the line, Bobby.
Okay, all right. Well, it doesn't really matter anyway. The line judge called it in. The umpire agreed. Naturally, from where the umpire is sitting, those line calls from that side always look in. Of course, you can't see the line through the shuttle when they're going like that.
Mette Paulsen playing a great rally here. And unforced error from Carolina Marin there. Great rally. It's now even at 17-all. What a great set we're getting here, Bobby.
Big crowd support as well. This arena only, well, not even half full, maybe half full, and lots of cheering here from the Danish fans for Mette Paulsen. Great to see. I really hope Mette Paulsen can take us into the second set in the lead here.
Going wide.
That is going wide, a couple of inches out.
And Mette Paulsen goes into the lead, 18-17.
Yeah, shrug of the shoulders from Carolina Marin.
18-17.
She's having to try and get a tremendous length and width, Carolina, just to put some pressure on Mette Paulsen here. Mette Paulsen playing so well in the second half of this set. There we are, an example of Carolina Marin's attitude towards the player. I don't think it's very sportswoman-like to shout and scream in your opponent's face when they've made an error. But that is her style, that's the way she plays.
$18-all now, really close first set. So a good length on that lift there.
Great cross net from Mette Paulsen. Great rally, in
That's
fact.
going out,
oh,
yeah.
That drift maybe having a very slight impact there, I don't know.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to go in, but it seemed to just be carried a little bit further there. So I think the drift had a little bit to do with that. Now 19-18 to Carolina Marin. Holding her nerve well here at the moment.
Some people on the live chat calling out for Jill Clark. Just to let you know, Jill will be commentating on the live TV coverage back on Court 1 from 5 p.m. tonight. You'll have the professional commentary team and experts in Jill's commentary box on the live TV for Court 1 coverage from 5 p.m. and most of the rest of this week. Chris and I here in the commentary box on the live feed. We are not professionals, we're not commentators, we're not experts. We've never commentated before, in fact. Chris and I just here as volunteers, so appreciate all of your support online, guys, because this isn't our job. We're both badminton players ourselves, or trying to be.
And try to play the game. Oh, that's a brilliant lift from Mette Paulsen.
Yeah, that punch clear, right into her backhand as well, and Carolina clutching at straws, leaving that one, hoping it was going long.
Yeah, I think it was hoping a bit more.
Whew,
it was a bit more of a wish than knowing.
Yeah, that was close though. That might have been another call for Hawkeye.
No, I think it was definitely inside the line there, Bobby.
Okay.
I think. But either way, it's 19-20 to Mette Paulsen here. See if she can hold her nerve and win this first set. Oh, but that's a fantastic net shot. Oh my word.
That was great first set for both players. Carolina Marin just coming away with that first set, that tumbling net shot. I think Mette Paulsen just made the wrong decision at the vital moment there to try and net that one back. I would have gone for the high lift. What do you think, Chris? Would you have done the same thing?
Personally, I would have done that first net shot and looked for the net.
First net shot was fine.
Yeah, it was a good net shot from her, and she seemed to back off expecting for a lift. It would have been a better idea if she could stay in and try and attack the net.
Yeah, I think you're right there. I think the likes of Lin Dan, Chen Long, Lee Chong-wei would have covered that net reply.
Absolutely,
and been on it quick as a flash and played the winning kill. But Mette Paulsen just a bit too conservative there. She pulled back looking for that lift. It didn't come. But then she went to try and net back, and I think that was the error. I think she, from that position, should have played the high lift to get herself out of trouble.
Absolutely, yeah. Just to bring you all up to date on what's going on, I'm not sure if many of you will noticed, but on the court number 3, the number 1 seeds lost the first set 22-20 and are just down in at the closing stages of the second set. So a small possibility that the Chinese top seeds are going to lose here.
Yeah, that's right. That's mixed doubles out there on court number 3. Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei just down to Shin and Chai of Korea. Tough second set as well, pretty close. I'll keep an eye on that one for you.
Second game.
Yeah, it's a real good match on that one. It's a shame we're not able to watch that as well as this one.
few people asking about the next match out on court number 2, the live feed court that we've got coverage of. It will be women's doubles. Chinese Taipei, Ya Qingxiu and Yu Po Pai up against the number 8 seeds from China, Ma Jin and Tang Yangting. Ma Jin there, another very accomplished doubles player, mixed and ladies doubles. Ma Jin, she might be a contender for best doubles player in the world right now.
Oh, it was a great attack there from Mette Paulsen on court number 2, but just hitting that shot long, not able to finish that off. Good defense from Karolina though.
This is a funny way to go about this question, Chris, but we've got a question in from somebody called Liliyana. I think I'm familiar with her.
Yeah, I believe I know the name.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I woke up next to her this morning. My girlfriend Yuli there. Do we need anything from services? I'm sure the fans at home are really pleased to hear that. We're very fine here in the com box. Tea and coffee, biscuits, all sorts of things. We're fine. Thank you there, Yulia.
Ooh, not too sure if that smash was in there, but the line judge giving it in. It doesn't look like we're going to get a replay of that one.
Haquist there on the live feed suggesting that they should bring us some beers. I'm not sure whether that will help or hinder the commentary.
Yeah, that'll certainly make it a bit more interesting, a bit more slowing and involved. Make it a bit easier to understand, I'm sure.
Question from Park Yun Wan. Will there be live coverage from Court 1 tomorrow? Yes, there will be. Actually, that starts tonight. Live coverage on the television only. So TV coverage of Court 1 from 5 p.m. tonight. You're likely to see the likes of Lee Chongwei in action in the men's singles on Court 1, amongst others.
Always a good one to watch.
Yeah, we won't have coverage of Court 1 here at all. We have Court 2 live all week on the live feed. Some great games, of course. We'll have Lin Dan later on today, as well as Chen Long last up tonight. So
that's going to be awesome.
Chen Long and Lin Dan. Chen Long playing Hans Christian Vittinghus.
Sorry, Bobby. There was just fantastic defence there from Mette Paulsen. Really great skill there.
Yeah.
Lifting it above her head.
It's a shame she just didn't quite get the last one back. Yeah, Karolina Marin with that flick of the wrist off the defence. Put it straight back over Mette Paulsen's head.
Obviously got some very strong wrist there. Not much for a racket action, just very quick and early on with it. But that's good play from Mette Paulsen. I was going to say a bit earlier, Mette Paulsen's tactic seems to be actually attacks straight down the line and then comes up early and pushes it straight at Karolina Marin's body. It's an interesting tactic. It's, of course, if you're reaching out, then your racket is ready to go like sort of back into that area, not towards the body. So it's quite awkward to defend. So it's a good tactic there.
Yeah, it is. It's Karolina Marin must have been doing a bit of training on that, because usually it's the doubles players that are better at defending smashes and drives at their body. Singles players so often having to defend from wide positions, down low, out to well past their feet. And often it can be a great idea to attack at the body. That was a bit of a shame from Mette Paulsen there. That wasn't the most deceptive of cross drops, I would have thought. But it certainly caught Paulsen.
Yeah, I think she was just a bit afraid hitting cross-court onto her forehand, so she was really worried of the straight smash there. It was a good change of direction from Karolina. Good awareness.
Absolutely right. Just showing signs why she is right up there in the world right now. And world champion, of course.
Yeah, she's really the person to beat, actually, in the last year or two. Really coming to light and beating some of the best players in the world inconsistently.
Marin just leaving that one to drift long.
But it's nice to see the young Dane here not fearing her at all, not too worried about playing her, not in awe or anything. So playing a really good game against the world number 2.
Yeah, I think she's very much the underdog coming through the qualifiers. She's also got the home crowd behind her. Nothing to lose, really.
No, absolutely.
All the pressure on Marin, and so why not go for it? Paulsen's certainly trying to do that.
Yeah, but Karolina seems to have built a bit of a lead here. 4-point gap now. Playing some good quality shots. Not giving Mette Paulsen much of an opportunity to attack. But the push of the body yet again. Definitely seems like a tactic, and Karolina Marin getting a bit frustrated there by not getting that one back.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Okay, so Mette Paulsen serving at 5-8 down in the second set, losing the first set to 21-19. Good hold and push into the backhand and brilliant attack. Once again, going around the body. Karolina Marin really not comfortable with that kind of defense. She seems very good at defending out wide and everything, but as soon as it goes to her body, she just doesn't look half as uncomfortable, I think.
And now on court number 3.
Question for you here, Chris, from our friend Daniel Liu. Chris, who do you think will win between Lee and Yu and Shin and Ko? I think somebody asked us that earlier. Lee Yong-dae, of course, in the men's doubles against their Korean teammates Shin and Ko later on.
Oh, it's a tough question actually, but I would have to favour the top seeds, Lee Yong-dae and Zhang. They can play such phenomenal badminton.
Yeah, I'd have to agree as well.
But I think Ko Sung-kyun is playing some phenomenal badminton at the moment. And his partner, of course, as well, Shin Biek-chul. They're playing some awesome badminton.
Great cross-court smash there for Mette Paulsen.
Yeah, great angle there. Really great shot. And just to bring you up to date, on court number 3, I believe the top seeds are out of the mixed doubles.
I didn't see the end of that game there, but
no, I didn't. But they definitely didn't just play a whole 3-setter, so I think they just lost. Let me just get that up for you. Yeah, they lost in straight sets to, funny enough, Shin Biek-chul and Zhang Chi. Losing 20-20 and 21-18. That's incredible.
Well, Zhang Nan there really letting me down. I've been talking all week about how I think perhaps he is the best doubles player in the world, being so good at mixed and men's doubles, getting all the way through to the latter stages of most tournaments he plays. Going out there to the Koreans, and of course Shin Biek-chul will face Lee Yong-dae a little later, so Shin there in the mixed, beating the current ranked #1 seeds Zhao and Zhang from China. Shin's going to go into that level doubles match against the Koreans with a lot of confidence, I'm sure.
Absolutely, yeah. He seems to be in very good form. I was watching a little bit of it and the Koreans were playing absolutely awesome. But coming back to court number 2, Karolina Marin has taken a small lead at the half-game interval, leading 11-9 against Mette Paulsen.
Lots of comments on the live feed. Thank you all, guys, for commenting, asking questions. It's great. Few people there just getting a little bit emotional, and just like to request everybody keep it clean, keep it friendly. Let's keep as many people as possible interested in this badminton, this wonderful badminton we've got here at the Denmark Open, and everybody enjoy it. If we can keep everything friendly, lots of people will comment, lots of people will ask questions and get involved, and that's what we want to hear and want to see. So
absolutely,
please do keep these friendly comments coming in, guys. We'll try and get back to you as best we can.
And just to bring you up to date, everyone, on court number 3 we have got a men's singles match. It's going to be a really interesting match, actually. Kento Momota against Sujin Hao from Chinese Taipei. Both of which had a very tough game yesterday in their first round. Kento Momota just beating Brunsak Bonsana in 3 sets, 21-19 in the third. And Sujin Hao playing HS Prannoy and just coming through, playing one of the best sets, winning 21-15 in the third. So both will be probably feeling a little bit tired after those hard matches, but I'm sure they're still in pretty good condition. They train pretty hard, so...
Yeah, I thought we were in for a bit of an upset there yesterday, Chris. I kept an eye on that match with Kento Momota. Ponsana taking that first set, and it was pretty close at the start of the second, and I thought Brunsak Bonsana was going to come through and win that one, but Momota dug really deep to get back into the game, and then he showed us his class and the reason why he's number 4 seed here. But like you say, both of these guys playing tough 3-setters yesterday. It's going to be hard for them out on court number 3 right now.
Absolutely. But coming back to court number 2, what a net exchange.
Unbelievable, such tight net. Great control from both players. That cross net from Carolina, and I don't know how Mette Paulsen was able to get so much on that lift. It was a great lift, but just drifting out the back. That replay showing us that almost off the floor there. Unbelievable.
Yeah, but some awesome rallies at the moment. Great net play again from both players. Carolina Marin just winning 13-10. Really having to fight hard for virtually every single rally here. Real credit where it's due for Mette Paulsen sticking in this and really pushing her hard. 11-13. Good game here. Really impressed.
11-13.
Lots more comments on the live feed. Somebody's just asked me, curious about my equipment sponsors. Yeah, guys, me and Chris here. My name's Bobby, Chris with me, and we're both badminton players ourselves, just volunteers here at the Denmark Open. I'm sponsored by FZ Forza, Danish company, and I've got a contract with them currently for 2 years. Couldn't be happier, really. I love the kit. The fit is so good, and really enjoying playing with the new rackets this season. Lots of players here, of course, sponsored by Yonex, probably the biggest badminton brand in the world. Certainly all of the top players I can think of sponsored by Yonex out there. We had Hans Christian Vittinghus in the box here yesterday, sponsored by Carlton.
That's an interesting one. Not often you hear about them anymore.
No, that's right, no, but Hans, of course, not sure exactly where he's ranked in the world, probably somewhere between...
I think top 20 or
top
something.
20, yeah, 10 and 20, I was going to say. Suggests that he'd rather be the top Carlton player than perhaps number 5, 8 or 10 in Yonex, and I think that's a very mature approach. How about you, Chris? What do you play with?
I actually am not sponsored at the moment. I used to be sponsored by an Asian company called Kampu, but unfortunately now that I'm in Denmark, I'm not sponsored by them anymore. So at the moment I'm without sponsorship, but hopefully soon I'll get some sort of sponsorship from I hope Yonex, but of course that's, like you said, it's one of the hardest ones to get. So maybe Forza or something would be quite nice.
Yeah, absolutely. I string rackets myself, so depends on the deal I've got. Somebody asking which strings I use. That varies depending on what deal I can get, but I have used Yonex, have used Forza, have used Ashaway strings, in fact, some very good strings from Ashaway as well, and Carlton, so anything really, just depends on the deal. I'm happy to experiment with different strings because I can always go home and string another racket myself.
So coming back to court number 2 here, Karolina Marin playing some incredible badminton now, really pushing ahead in this second set, 19-13 now. Really showing her class with that amazing cross-court net shot, just clipping the top of the net.
Yeah, Karolina Marin was coming back in this game really well. It was pretty close in the mid-game interval, and sorry, Mette Paulsen coming back, but Karolina Marin just pulling away now and
putting Mette Paulsen under a bit of pressure, I think.
Yeah,
So.
Paulsen then just trying a bit too hard to try and get deep into the corners. That one drifting out, and that one drifted out as well. That was probably those few centimeters of drift that we've heard about a few times, and Karolina Marin progresses through to the quarterfinals. She beats Mette Paulsen 21-19, 21-13. Paulsen has a lot to be proud of. She played a great game, really tried to take it to Karolina Marin, and why not? Because she was the underdog, she had nothing to lose. She went for it, just wasn't quite good enough today, but good stuff from both players.
Yeah, but a good future for Mette Paulsen. She played an awesome game there, and we've got to remember Karolina Marin is the world number 2 at the moment and winning a lot of the Super Series, and of course, like you've mentioned, winning the World Championships. So considering who she was against today, I think she played absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I agree, Chris, I agree.
Det er ingen tvivl om at have et sportsevent som en startsted. Det er ikke helt dårligt. Det er en ny måde at komme ind på, men jeg kan mærke, at det giver mere omtale og mere oplevelse med mine øvelser.
På Sport in Fyn vil vi rigtig gerne bruge de sportevents, vi har til at erhvervsaktivere også. Det vil sige, når der er nogle potentialer til at koble nogle erhvervsmuligheder til venstre, så gør vi det. Og der er Danmark Open et rigtig godt eksempel. Der er enorm interesse omkring badminton i Asien og i Kina i særdeleshed. Sidste år samlede vi nogle af de fynske virksomheder på især 2 områder, cleantech og fødevare, omkring en indsats, hvor vi inviterede den kinesiske ambassadør og en række andre ambassadører, som egentlig alle sagde ja og kommer til. Men vi havde et særligt program for den kinesiske ambassadør, hvor han var ude og se forskellige virksomheder og snakke med dem, og hvor også den daværende fødevareminister Dan Jorgensen deltog. Og det viser, at at når vi bygger programmer op omkring de her events og målretter dem til markeder og også til politiske interesser, så kan vi rykke tingene, og der kommer rigtig mange gode konkrete snakke ud af det, og også en masse idéudveksling, og så en række fynske virksomheder, som fik lov til at præsentere sig, både fra ministeren og fra ambassadøren. Sidste år fokuserede vi som sagt på fødevarer og på miljøløsninger, og et af de stærke indikationer på, at vi ramte rigtigt, var jo, at den daværende fødevareminister, Dan Jorgensen, valgte at deltage og faktisk bruge det meste af sin dag på Fyn, både på virksomhedsbesøg, men også på at pleje kontakten i forhold til den kinesiske ambassadør, og det er noget af det, der er rigtig vigtigt.
Det har været en rigtig god dag, fordi vi har fået lejlighed til at vise den kinesiske ambassadør noget af det, som vi er gode til i Danmark og også på Fyn, nemlig små producenter, som producerer meget høj kvalitet. Og det er altså noget af det, der i stadig stigende grad efterspørges i Kina, hvor man jo har en middelklasse, som i dag er på omkring lige under 200 millioner mennesker, men som om bare en 5-6 år vil være tæt på 0,5 milliard mennesker, som vil være i stand til at købe netop sådan en høj kvalitet.
Siden sidste års Denmark Open, det er sket utrolig meget. Vi fik en fin besøg for det kinesiske ambassadør. Det betyder utrolig meget til vores importører i Kina, samt de butikker, restaurationer, han forhandler med. Relationer er alt til kineser, og det er meget fokus på en sporting event. Det samler folk, det er land mod land, det er konkurrence. Det er en helt anden springbræt til at få udviklet sin egen lille virksomhed. Og det er ingen tvivl om, vi er en innovativ lille bryggeri, men vi også vil gerne prøve nye ting af, fordi hvem ved, hvor det næste nye kunder kommer fra, og når vi kan koble det sammen på med en stor oplevelse, en sporting event, det kan vi ikke sige nej til.
A very warm welcome to all of our new viewers here on the live feed. Here on YouTube, the Badminton TV channel. We're live at the Yonex Denmark Open 2015. We've got live coverage here of court number 2 all week. Well, certainly all the way through until the end of the semi-finals on Saturday evening. The final matches, of course, the finals on Sunday will be down to one court, of course, as with all final days. That court covered by the TV coverage and the TV rights. So there will be live coverage of court 2 all the way through the week here. We've just seen Carolina Marin from Spain beat local hero Mette Paulsen in straight sets to make her way through to the quarterfinals of the men's singles. Men's singles of the women's singles, of course. She'll be facing the winner of Michelle Lee and Okuhara of Japan. That match scheduled for 5 PM tonight on Court 2 Live. Michelle Lee of Canada, the underdog in that one. Okuhara, the number 8 seed here in the ladies singles. The winner of that will go on to face Carolina Marin in the quarterfinals tomorrow. Meanwhile, we've got a great match ahead of you, ahead of us, ahead of everyone. In the women's doubles, it's... well, I wonder if this pair are seeded. I think they are. It's Ma Jin, of course, and usually Ma Jin is seeded wherever she plays. Playing with Yang Teng Tang. Yeah, number 8 seeds. Taking on this pair from Chinese Taipei, Ya Qingxu and Yu Po Pai. We can see if we can get a bit more information about these two pairs for you shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right...
Lots of questions coming in still on the live feed. Thank you for that. Question here about the shuttles being used at the events. Are they using Yonex shuttles? Of course they're using Yonex shuttles. It's the Yonex Denmark Open. As with all of the Super Series events, I'm pretty sure they're all sponsored by Yonex. And I'll bet my life they're using Arends 50s. 50s, of course, the only real high-quality tournament shuttle that Yonex would put out there. Yes, I can see the shuttlecock boxes on the side of the court there. Yonex Arends 50s. Very expensive shuttlecock. Reserved only really for these top events. Very fortunate if I ever get the chance to hit with one.
One love. Service over. 1-all. Service over.
People on the live feed asking about today's schedule. You can go to tournamentsoftware.com just to see the schedule of today, all the matches, the results.
Service over.
The results are live,
2-all.
albeit it can be slightly delayed, so you might have 20 minutes or so delay there before the results, but we'll try and keep you up to date with all the action on all the courts. Men's singles currently out there on court number 3. Kento Momota currently up about 2/3 through that first set against Yao Hu from Chinese Taipei. Very pleased to have Liliyana back in the commentary box with me. We'll give her a short introduction in a second.
Service over.
Hi guys, hope you're enjoying the day. There's been some good matches so far, so just keep streaming, and I'm sure you'll get some great matches for the rest of the day as well.
Yes, this ladies' doubles well underway here. Very typical of ladies doubles. Lots of long rallies. Lots of smashes, clears and drop shots.
5-3.
These games can go on for a while as each of the pairs try and find ways in which to exploit parts of their opposition defense. That straight drop clearly in from the Chinese, taking a 6-3 lead.
Service over.
Weak lift there though from the Chinese player, not really giving Ma Jin any chance of recovery there.
Service over. 7-4.
Some people asking about Twitter and Instagram, and as we've mentioned before, you are all very welcome to follow the Badminton Denmark pages on the different social media, both Instagram, Twitter and Facebook, for live updates, news and pictures of the players warming up and training. So please get in touch, and we have 2 hashtags as well. Hashtag YDO 2015.
That's Yonex Denmark Open, YDO 2015.
And BADDK.
Yeah, Badminton DK, so hashtag BadDK. To get in touch, please do upload all of your pictures and things, and great for the social media, great for people to get involved with us here on the live feed. Makobi 619 cheering for the Chinese pair. Go Salmons. I think my co-commentator earlier and I, Chris Massey, decided that the colour of those Chinese shirts, Chinese shorts, has to be named Illuminous Salmon. We can't think of a better name. We can't tell if it's orange or pink. Somewhere in the middle, so Illuminous Salmon I think fits well.
11-5 interval.
That straight drop to the middle of the court from YP Pei of Chinese Taipei. Didn't make a good contact with that one.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Eleven, 5, play. 12-5.
I'm glad that newly found Illuminous Salmon description is widely accepted on the live feed. Seems everyone's happy with that colour. Great smash there right into the body of Ma Jin. You can see she was unhappy with her defence. Just practicing that defensive push. Question in from Sudip Mondal, asking if the people at home can watch the Lee Chong-wei game on YouTube. I don't think you can watch it on YouTube. It's not going to be on the live stream here, simply because Lee Chong-wei is featured at 5 p.m. on court number 1. That's local Danish time, 5 p.m. I believe the schedule is very slightly behind. Well, it is on court 2 anyway. Lee Chong-wei might indeed be out at 5 p.m. on court number 1. Court number 1, the other centre court, will have live TV coverage from 5 p.m. tonight all around the world, certainly in Denmark and other countries. Some countries you'll get it live, some countries you'll need to pay the subscription for. Some countries simply won't get it at all, I'm afraid. Much like back home in England. I don't think you'll have any coverage on TV of the Denmark Open. Just here on the YouTube channel, Badminton TV. Live here of Court 2. But a few thousand of you logged in and tuned in to watch these games with us, so thanks for joining us.
Service over. 15-7.
Liliyana there, just going back onto the live feed herself and giving you the our hashtags. Sudip Mondal asks if you are enjoying the coverage of the games yourself.
Yeah, of course I am. It's always great at these big events, seeing all the big stars competing against each other, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. We're lucky enough to be here in some of the best seats in the house, but we're only volunteers here at the Denmark Open. The official commentary team, the experts and professional commentators will be involved in the TV coverage later on tonight and the rest of the week.
Service over. 8-16. Service over. 17-8.
Another comment there from Caillou Compass on the live chat. Hi again. Suggesting that the women's doubles is slow. Must admit, this is my very first time commentating, and it is a little more difficult to commentate on ladies doubles. The rallies are quite long, quite drawn out, and I think that's because the defense of these ladies out there is absolutely incredible, just as good as the men's defense. But it's understandable that they don't quite have the power of some of these top-level playing men, and so the attack isn't quite as fast, isn't quite as strong on average. You can understand why these rallies go on for quite some time then. Oh, that was great stuff from Margin.
Service over. 19-10.
Margin is definitely one of my favorite players. I love watching her playing mixed with Chen. She's just so fast and quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Are they, I'm assuming they're in the mixed doubles, are they?
Yes, they are in third seed indeed.
Service over.
Yeah, that's right. They came through
11,
that match yesterday against the pair from Hong Kong. Up later on and in the mix on court number 1. 12th game on, that must be one of the latest games on today. Playing against Toby Nung and Alex Bruce of Canada. Zhu Chen and Marin there. Favourites to go through that one, of course. Although we have had a couple of upsets today already. Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei in the mixed doubles going out to the Koreans, Shin Bok-cheol and Yu Young-chae. So that was quite an upset, really, the number 1 seeds going out of the mixed. We also saw Srikanth of India in the men's singles losing in this round 16.
11.
Number 5 seed here. But he's having a bit of a mini slump, as one of our live feed commenters mentioned earlier. He's not been playing his best lately, losing to Tommy Sugiarto, who will go on to the quarterfinals and play the winner of Janne Jorgensen and Rune Bakker of India. So Janne Jorgensen will be looking to go through that. He's the number 2 seed and favourite in that match, so it could be Janne Jorgensen tomorrow up against Tommy Sugiarto. Quick mention to a good friend of mine, Isaac Dalglish, coming through finally on the live chat. People asking about social media and Twitter handles. My Twitter handle at ParaBobby, that's PARABOBBY, ParaBobby. You're welcome to get in touch there on Twitter or on Snapchat. I think that's my same handle on Snapchat. This game going easily the way of the Chinese. Marin looking good in particular in that game. Replay there, however, of Marin's partner, Yuan Ting-tang, with Marin with the kill at the end. Good rally. And it seems it's business as usual here for these Chinese level doubles players. Number 8 seeds here. If they make it through this match, they'll be up against the winners of Thailand pair, Kitharakul and Prajongjai, who take on the number 2 seeds from China, Liu Ying and Liu Yu. Liu Ying and Liu Yu easily the favourites in that. So it might be an all-Chinese quarter-final in the ladies' doubles.
Second game. Level. Play.
Apologies to a couple of guys on the live feed. Sharath Valoff, you're absolutely right. Rune Bakker is not from India, that was my mistake. Rune Bakker is from Indonesia. Should be a good match between him and Janne Jorgensen later.
Service over. 1-0.
Kento Momota currently in play out on court number 3 in the men's singles. He's up against Xu Zhen Hao of Chinese Taipei.
2-1.
Might be cause for another upset here. possibly. Xu Jianhao winning the first set against Kento Momota, 21-18. Second set underway, and Momota with a 4-point lead at the moment.
Service over. 2-0.
Pretty solid stuff there from these Chinese ladies. Ma Jin with yet another kill at the net. Comment on the live feed from Bryce Girol again. Hi, Bryce. Saying that Ma Jin has a bad memory from the All England. She went off court after her match in tears. Her partner was yelling at her during the match, Zheng Bo.
5.
I don't remember that myself, but good to know that these guys and girls out there are in fact human and care so much about what they're up to. Terrible push there though from Ma Jin.
3-5.
Yang Yingting and Ma Jin just smiling about that one. I don't think they are too bothered about that slight error.
Service over. 6-4.
(6-4) here in the second set. Chinese pair Ma and Tang do seem in control of this match at the moment.
So, Bobby, who of all time is your most favorite badminton player ever?
8-4.
That's tough. That's really tough. I think in the recent era, I would have said Lee Chong-wei. I think as a badminton player myself, or trying to be a badminton player anyway, he was one guy that I would watch and try and idolise, try and copy what he could do on court. Obviously nowhere near his ability, but he's right-handed, and that helps me as a right-hander to be able to try and follow what he's doing, footwork and technically. Oof. Lucky net call there from Ying and Tang.
4.
But I can't argue if people say Lin Dan is the all-time best. He is incredible. Lin Dan's such a great singles player. His record speaks for himself, really, and his performance in some of the big matches, the amount of World Championships and Olympics he's won. When Lin Dan seemed to want to win when he was at his peak, there was just no stopping him. So it's a real shame that we couldn't have seen Lin Dan, say, a few years ago play against the Chen Long of today, because those two at their best, it would have been a really interesting matchup. What about you?
It's a tough one as well, but I think one of the players that I admire the most is the Indonesian doubles player, Marquis Kido.
Really?
He, I don't know how to explain that. He has amazing racket skills.
Okay.
And he can do the most amazing trick shots I've ever seen, and especially because he plays doubles and everything is so quick. He can just, oh, just a second.
7-10.
Sorry, guys. When he plays doubles and it all goes so fast, and he can just do, yeah, it's incredible. You have to see it for yourselves, to be honest, because his racket skills are uncomparable with anything else.
7-7 interval.
But let us know on the live feed who you think is the most incredible player of all time. Bobby said Lee Chong-wei, and I like Kido. So let us know what you think.
Comment there from Kristen Coombs. No, from Isaac Dalgleish. Hello, mate. Apparently Isaac Dalgleish is my inspiration. That's absolutely true. Isaac Dalgleish, one of my para badminton teammates from England in the SS6 category. Gary Bates there, my friend from Wiltshire. He agrees with you, Yulia. Seems he appreciates Kido as well. Lots of comments there. Alfred Clark asking about Momota. Not sure if he's suggesting that Kento Momota is his favourite player of all time, or he's just asking how Momota's getting on right now out there on court number 3. He lost the first set, Alfred. It's pretty close halfway through this second set at the moment, 10-8. There's not much in it, so we'll keep you posted with that one. Shauna Wang, hi Shauna, says Lee Yong-dae. Lee Yong-dae going out in the mixed earlier, but
yeah, he's definitely also one of my favorites.
Absolutely, always smiling too, such a nice guy. I met him at the All England earlier this year. John Woo, hi John, nice to hear from you again today, and thanks for the Facebook ad. John Woo's off to court number 1 to watch the live TV coverage coming up soon. You'll have the professional commentary team there, led by Jill Clark. I can see Jill just down in front of me right now. I can see her chatting away. She's live on the TV coverage. That'll be live here in Denmark and some other places around the world. Jill Clark always very well prepared. So much bits of paper around her desk. History of all the players. It seems that she'll be commentating on Lee Chong-wei against Wei Nan. Men's singles going out there live on court number 1 fairly soon. Those of you without TV coverage can stay tuned here with us. Live action of court number 2. We've currently got this ladies doubles match on right now. You can hear the atmosphere in here going up a little bit as Lee Chong-wei makes his way to court number 1.
The umpire is Heather Cross. And the service judge is Alan Potter.
Service over. 16-10.
16-10 here in the women's doubles live on court number 2. This Chinese pair of Ma and Zhang. Yeah, that was a great serve.
17.
The return of serve was just too weak. The pair from Chinese Taipei look crushed, heads down. You can see by their body language they're not enjoying this. That was too easy for the Chinese pair just to drive that one straight down the line. Yeah, well left from Marin.
18-10.
So consistent around the court, Marin. That deceptive drop into the mid-court in the last rally. Such a difficult technique. She just took the pace off that at the last second.
11-18.
But a little confusion there between the Chinese. Looks like court 3. The fans, the umpire, the judges and the players might be in for a
20, match point,
long game there. Kento Momota 6 point up in the second set. He lost the first, so if this stays as it is, that one will be going to 3. Match point here though. The Chinese in full control at 20-11. Long drawn out rally again, lots of clears, lots of smashes. Great cross block at the net by Marin. Sets up her partner, but the Taipei were equal to it. Not yet over it. Yes, she left that just. And the Chinese pair goes through to the quarterfinals, a 21-12, 21-11 win over their Chinese Taipei opposition.
Match won by Marin, Tang Yuan-ting, 21-12, 21-11.
Marin and Yang Ying-tang setting up a tough quarter-final though. They might be playing the number 2 seeds and Chinese compatriots of Liu Ying and Liu Yu. That's if that number 2 seed pair can come through the Thailand pair later on today.
So who's on now, Bobby?
Who's on now? Let's see. We have men's doubles up next. Number 6 seeds, Jaebo and Hong Wei up against Ji Young Kim and Kim Sarang of Korea. Next match on court number 2 live, men's doubles. Please stay with us. We'll keep you up to date with what's going on elsewhere as well. Lee Chong-wei out there in action right now on court number 1. If you're lucky enough to get the live stream on TV around the world, you can see Lee Chong-wei in this second round match. Early stages of this first set. Very tall opponent, Wei Nan from Hong Kong. Taking his time.
Det er ingen tvivl om at have et sportsevent som en startsted. Det er ikke helt dårligt. Det er en ny måde at komme ind på, men jeg kan mærke, at det giver mere omtale og mere oplevelse med mine øl.
Hos Sport in Fyn vil vi rigtig gerne bruge de sportevents, vi har til at erhvervsaktivere os. Det vil sige, når der er nogle potentialer til at koble nogle erhvervsmuligheder til eventen, så gør vi det. Og der er Danmark Open et rigtig godt eksempel. Der er enorm interesse omkring badminton i Asien og i Kina i særdeleshed. Sidste år samlede vi nogle af de fynske virksomheder på især 2 områder, cleantech og fødevare, omkring en indsats, hvor vi inviterede den kinesiske ambassadør og en række andre ambassadører, som egentlig alle sagde ja og kommer til. Men vi havde et særligt program for den kinesiske ambassadør, hvor han var ude og se forskellige virksomheder og snakke med dem, og hvor også den daværende fødevareminister, Dan Jorgensen, deltog. Og det viser, at når vi bygger programmer op omkring de her events og målretter dem til markeder og også til politiske interesser, så kan vi rykke tingene, og der kommer rigtig mange gode konkrete snakke ud af det, og også en masse idéudveksling, og så en række fynske virksomheder, som får lov til at præsentere sig, både for ministeren og fra ambassadøren. Sidste år fokuserede vi som sagt på fødevare og på miljøløsninger, og Et af de stærke indikationer på, at vi ramte rigtigt, var jo, at den daværende fødevareminister, Dan Jørgensen, valgte at deltage og faktisk bruge det meste af sin dag på Fyn, både på virksomhedsbesøg, men også på at pleje kontakten i forhold til den kinesiske ambassadør, og det er noget af det, der er rigtig vigtigt.
Det har været en rigtig god dag, fordi vi har fået lejlighed til at vise den kinesiske ambassadør noget af det, som vi jo er gode til i Danmark og også på Fyn, nemlig små producenter, som producerer meget høj kvalitet. Og det er altså noget af det, der i stadig stigende grad efterspørges i Kina, hvor man jo har en middelklasse, som i dag er på omkring lige under 200 millioner mennesker, men som om bare en 5-6 år vil være tæt på 0,5 milliard mennesker, som vil være i stand til at købe netop sådan nogle højkvalitetsprodukter.
Siden sidste års Denmark Open, der er sket utrolig meget. Vi fik en fin besøg for det kinesiske ambassadør. Det betyder utrolig meget til vores importører i Kina, samt de butikker, restaurationer, han forhandler med. Relationer er alt til kineser, og det er meget fokus på en sporting event. Det samler folk, det er land mod land, det er konkurrence, det er en helt anden springbræt til at få udviklet sin egen lille virksomhed. Og det er ingen tvivl om, vi er en innovativ lille bryggeri, men vi også vil gerne prøve nye ting af, fordi hvem ved, hvor det næste nye kunder kommer fra, og når vi kan komme det sammen på med en stor oplevelse, en sporting event, det kan vi ikke sige nej til.
So welcome back to the Denmark Open if you've just joined us. Some great matches here today. We've got some cracking games of men's singles on the court right now on courts 1 and 3. Lee Chong-wei out there in action on court number 1. You can watch that match on the live on the television if you're lucky enough to have that streamed. We're waiting for men's doubles to start on court number 2 here. We have Chai Bao and Hong Wei, number 6 seeds, out there in action again this week in that Illuminous salmon colour. Illuminous salmon, as we've named it. Best way to describe that, half pink, half orange. Bright Chinese kit.
On my right,
They're out against Ji Young Kim and Kim Sarang of Korea.
on my left, Chai Bao, Hong Wei, China.
Currently also out there on court number 3, men's singles, you've got Kento Momota taking the second set and taking that match into a third set decider against Yun Hao Hsu. That third set's just started. Please keep the comments coming in on the live stream. We will have some great matches out here for you later. We've got Lin Dan in action, we've got Chen Long. We've also got Janne Jorgensen out there at 7:15, so please stay tuned.
1.
The pair from Korea here just taking an early lead in this first set. 4-1. 5-1 now, in fact.
5-1.
Great awareness, great early preparation from the Koreans. Taking this attack away from the Chinese. Taking them on at the net, so. Great smash though there from Hong of China. Great channeled attack there from the Koreans though. Took 2 attempts to get through the defense of Hong. Lee Chong-wei in a very little bit of trouble right now out there on court number 1. 5 points down in this opening set. Nan Wei playing very well right now. Nine 9-3 here to the Koreans. Great start for the Koreans here in this men's doubles. Wow, this is great men doubles. Crazy angles, fast and furious, just like we like to see. Hong Wei with that lift just into the net brings about the mid-game interval. It's 11-3 to Korea right now. What a great replay and what a great point. The Koreans turning that one away, unbelievable off the body. Fantastic stuff there in this men's doubles matchup.
11, 3. Oh, play. Service over. 4, 11.
Quick update there on court 1. Lee Chong-wei out in action. 13-18 down right now. As you can all tell on the live feed, you guys are following the live scores anyway. It is possible to see these live scores somewhere.
5, 11.
Nan Wei having a pretty good game so far, but just a couple of errors. That he's just played one into the net, one out the back, just to close that gap for Lee Chong-wei to 14-18. The other men's singles out there on court number 3, very close in the third set decider. Kento Momota doing things the hard way, it seems. He had a really long match yesterday and another today already. That match only 7-all in the third set, and it's well over an hour already. It's 1 hour 5 minutes for those two guys out there battling it out in the men's singles. Meanwhile, we've got a great game of men's doubles in front of us. Chai Bao and Hong Wei struggling a little. Great game of men's doubles though. If you're a men's doubles fan, this really is top level stuff.
Service over. 13, 6.
Little shout there from my co-commentator Chris Massey, who's just joined me back in the commentary box. We couldn't help it, I'm afraid. Our eyes were on court 1 just for a moment. An incredible rally of men's singles. Lee Chong-wei just replying to a very tight net cord from Wei Nan. Nothing he could have done about it. Scraped it off the floor, it crept over the net. Wei Nan went to kill it. Lee Chong-wei just stuck up his racket, the only thing he could do just to try and block it, and indeed it did come back off Lee Chong-wei's racket and creep back over to take the point. Incredible stuff, and maybe you'll get some highlights of that later if you can find them online somewhere. In the meantime, it's Korea at 15-6 here, live on court 2.
Service over. 7, 15.
Wow, the Koreans must be playing really well to be beating the Chinese by this margin. That's really incredible.
Margin? No, she was playing in the last match, Chris.
Oh, no, the Koreans,
Yeah, no, incredible margin.
That's good.
8-point margin there. I thought you'd like that. Yeah, 16-7. Tell you what, these Chinese aren't playing bad at all. Chris Massey's there, just coming back to join me in the commentary box. Chris, a badminton player himself. He's been training down at Windsor Badminton Club, OBK. Men's singles player from England. He's out here training full-time with the Danish Badminton Club at the moment.
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, I've been here for the last 2.5 months now. Oh, what defense!
Incredible there from Chai Bao. Tell you what, Chris, defense of all 4 of these guys is amazing. Nothing wrong with the attack at all. It's really top level stuff, but they're just turning it left and right off their hips all match so far. You can hear the applause around the arena. Unbelievable stuff out there on court 1. Nan Wei really did deserve that. He's just taken the first set off Lee Chong-wei, 21-18.
Wow, that is such a big surprise. It's great to see somebody not really having much fear for Lee Chong-wei. That's really good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. It's only game 1 though. Lee Chong-wei's been around the block a few times. He's been here before. He's done this many times. I'm sure he's not daunted by the prospect of another 2 sets of badminton. So let's just see whether Man Wei has got it in him to keep this lead and take this second set. Great stuff from the Koreans though. Again, 18-10. Little backhand push wide into the trams. Great shot.
It looked like, I think it was Hong Wei that went for that, and looked like he almost gave up. He wasn't too interested in going for that. Maybe they've given up for this set is over or something. It's a long way back now, 9 points now.
Yeah, absolutely. Great attack, great awareness again from the Koreans. That's that mid-court driving game just going their way right now. You can see Korea front and back for this entire game so far. The Chinese pair just side by side, trying to return these smashes and drives, drop shots.
Yeah, just seem a bit too happy defending at the moment, don't they,
Yeah,
Bobby?
they do. Neither of them taking that, taking the assertive thing and playing the net and stepping forward. So
I think possibly just trying to get a bit of rhythm, try to get their defence going.
Maybe, but what a dangerous tactic. My old doubles coach would always say, you're never going to win a match defending. Not against a pair that are equal to you or better.
Oh yeah, but I think, like I said a bit just a moment ago, that I think the Chinese have sort of given up on this set. They know they're not going to win this. 19-10 down, it's highly unlikely. So they're really reserving some strength for the second and third set, I believe.
Service over. 11, 20. Small. 20.
Yeah, set point to the Koreans here.
Yeah, 8 of them. Crikey.
That's too many.
Yeah, the Chinese are not going to come back from this.
And there it is. Surprising, I think, how happy they were to sit back and defend. Koreans were always looking for one of them to take the net, get into that attacking formation.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a very different style of gameplay from the Chinese in the second set, though.
Yeah, they need to.
Yeah, their coach Zhang is a very experienced men's doubles and mixed player. He's gonna know what to tell them and get them attacking a bit more and taking it in the net away from the Koreans, I think.
Yeah, it's good. Always good to see Zhang Jun around these tournaments. I've seen him in the practice hall a lot with the whole Chinese team. Always looking relaxed, big smile on his face, always looking happy.
Absolutely, yeah. Sending good positive vibes to his players. I think that's important for every coach to have.
Yeah.
If the coach is getting unhappy, then it's not really going to help the players if they can see that. So I think it's important for coaches to be very positive and think, okay, that's fine. Next point matters.
We've still got the live text feed here, guys, so if you're listening, please do get in touch on the live feed. We'll do our best to respond to you. A couple of thousand of you out there still following the action.
Crikey, that's a few people.
Yeah. Yeah, probably about the same amount as there are spectators in the in this arena right here. 2, 3, or maybe 4,000 maximum capacity here. It's a very small venue, and it's over half full. So
All of you are ready? Second game, number 1.
We've just got the mascots up here with us right now. Couple of big white ducks just coming in to say hi in the comm box. There you can see pictures of them at home. Sat beside us right now. Just giving the kids in the stadium something to have some fun with.
Yeah, it's obviously a lot of work gone into making those. Looking pretty good though, I must admit. Well, coming back to the match, that's great reactions from Kjaersfeldt out at the back there. Just about managing to keep it low enough so the Koreans can't attack it too well.
That match still going on court 3. It's been nearly an hour and a quarter, yeah, 74 minutes.
Yep, that is correct, yeah. And it still hasn't even finished. This is unbelievable.
16-12 to Kento Momota right now. Both of these guys in 3-set battles yesterday.
Yeah, you must be wondering how hard this is for Kento Momota to have 3 really long, tough 3-setting matches in a row. I'm sure it's going to make an effect on him if he really gets through to the latter stages of this tournament, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just find out who either of these guys are going to face next in the event. The winner of Kento Momota and
it will be
Zhang Hsu.
It will be Chen, I think. He beat Tian Ho way earlier.
Yeah, that's right.
In a hard 3-setter himself.
Okay, so Chen Chao there from Chinese Taipei. He's through to the quarterfinals and he's going to face the winner of Zhang Hsu from Chinese Taipei or Kento Momota. Kento Momota, the number 4 seed. Chen Chao, the number 7 seed. I wonder if that'll be the match. It looks like that's the way it's going. Momota with a 5-point lead in the latter stages of that 3rd set. But anything could happen.
Absolutely. One thing I've just worked out is this match is now 1 hour and 15 minutes, and his match yesterday against Brinsak Ponsana was 1 hour 24 minutes. So he's nearly played an hour, 2 hours 3/4 already in this tournament. That's only 2 rounds.
Yeah, I remember saying at the time yesterday that match against Ponsana was the longest match we've seen so far here at the Denmark Open. I left here about 7 or 8 p.m. last night though, and there were some long matches, as you know, last night, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, some of the matches went on for absolutely forever.
I don't know if Kento Momota's match day yesterday was the longest we'd seen, but yeah, he likes to do things the hard way, it seems.
Yeah, I'm often in the case where if I go to 3 sets, I always say to people I like to have a 3-course meal, not just a 2-course meal. So it seems like Kento Momota has picked up on that himself.
Yeah, that's right. Our friend there, Jerry de Goey from the Netherlands, just asking who Kento Momota is playing against right now. It's the player from Chinese Taipei, Zhang Hsu. Don't know if I pronounced that correctly.
No, it's Su Junhao.
Okay, Su Junhao then, in reverse. Lee Chongwei at 8-all. Over on court 1 with Nan Wei. Or Wei Nan, whichever way you want to say it.
I think you were in fact right. I think Su was his last name, in fact.
Yeah, it's always difficult to understand which way around they do it, but we'll just take a best guess. We're not professionals. As we've said many times today, we're just badminton players ourselves and volunteers here at the Denmark Open. Still lots of people tuning in to watch this match show, this men's doubles on court 2. Chaibo out there.
Oh my word, look at the speed of that.
With his partner Hongwei.
Lord, that was so fast. Brilliant defence there.
Absolutely. Struggling just now a little against the Koreans, Kim and Kim.
Yet again. And Kim Sa-ran, I think, has just snapped his racket. String tension is obviously very tight, a bit too tight for the racket to handle, I guess.
Thanks there for a comment from Sunny Lim on the live feed. For Chinese names, we use our last name, the surname first. So
Okay.
Lee Chongwei, so I guess it's Chongwei Lee, Lee being the surname. Not sure it really helps us sometimes, but I'm hoping it's correct that it's Wei Nan in that order. Maybe you could tell us that. And also tell us whether it's Xu Jen Hao out there as well.
And is it Chai Biao and Hong Wei? Bao Chai and Wei Hong?
We're not entirely sure, so forgive us for getting a few of these names incorrect. The clapping you can hear is for court number 3. Match point over there to Kenzo Momota. Shouting from lots of children in the arena as well for Lee Chongwei over in court number 1.
8, 7.
Great rally by Momota. Oh, Xu with the net cord on that tight net shot, just setting up the half-court lift. He salvages 1 match point. Great channel attack again there from the Chinese doubles pair here on court 2. Great matches on all 3 courts. Lee Chongwei not much in that second set either, very close right now out there on court 1. Oh, great Chinese defense against the Korean doubles attack here on court 2. They're still going, they're still getting it back, just too much in the end there. The Koreans, it seems, getting that attack formation again with Ji Yoon Kim at the back and Kim Sa-rang at the front. As soon as they get into that attack formation, Sa-rang just putting some pressure down the middle of the court. Yes, well, you can hear the cheering all around this arena behind me as people applaud that 81-minute battle that's just completed over on court number 3. 1 hours 21 it took for Kenzo Momota to come through that match.
But some phenomenal rallies in this men's doubles. It's so fast.
Unbelievable stuff.
Absolutely incredible to watch this. You just watch this replay, all of them getting involved. So fast with their racket.
God, really well left as well. There wasn't more than a few millimeters in that.
But they know these lines at the back of their hand, I reckon.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Oof. Oh! What happened there?
Just putting my eye over onto court 1 for a second. Lee Chongwei deep in the forehand corner, jumped up early, cross-court smash.
Oh, that's in, I think.
The lino called it in. I thought it was out, I must admit, from here. Hawkeye is in process. You can hear the heartbeat behind me all around this arena as we wait for the result of that Hawkeye. And it was out. Oh my God.
Wow.
I'd say 0.5 millimeter. I'm glad to see that my eyes still work.
Service over. 11, 10, interval. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Eleven, 10, play. All.
Court number 3, women's doubles. Please welcome from Japan, Misaki Okuhara and Ayaka Takahashi.
Okay, so back to the men's doubles where it's really tight at the moment, 11-all. Oh, it's a really awesome matchup we've got here, much better than the first set at least. The Koreans are so fast to the net at the moment, really attacking so well. The Chinese just don't seem to have many answers at the moment, Bobby.
No, they're far too happy to sit back and defend. The Chinese, the Koreans, always looking for that net. So common in level doubles. Whoever can take ownership of the net, assert their dominance, always seems to be able to get that attack first.
Oh, what a smash.
What a return, yeah.
Oh, phenomenal.
Unbelievable. That's probably the fastest smash I've seen or heard so far this week. How Kim was able to get his racket on that and turn it cross court, I have no idea.
Yeah, the power of his wrist and the flexibility to turn that is incredible.
And then the follow-up again, far too strong from the Chinese, so a really great match of men's doubles we've got here. There you go, just another example of the Koreans there just not settling to get back in defense, somehow pulling off something that keeps them in attack formation, put some pressure on the Chinese and just bullying them.
Yeah, I think there was a good opportunity there for Hong Wei to intercept a shuttle that went straight above his head. It wasn't particularly fast, but his racket was far too low to intercept it, and just watched it go over his head. And I think that's the difference between the Koreans and the Chinese.
Tell you what, I've never seen these Koreans play before personally, and wow, playing like this, they could beat anybody.
I think I've seen Kim Sa-wang play before, but not his partner. Well, I can't remember his partner. There might be a full-time partnership, but I'm not too sure, if I'm completely honest.
No, I don't know. Comment there on the live feed from Ilham Ramadan. Kim's net game is perfect. Yeah, I agree. It's the net that's winning it for them at the moment. Whoever steps forward and takes that net, the Koreans just get into that attack formation, and there doesn't seem to be any getting out of it. The Chinese finding no answers to Korea right now.
I think the biggest thing is they really need to get on the attack and try and do a lot more attacking at the net rather than just like that, exactly like that. So they can really start putting pressure on the Koreans and not have to do so much defending at the moment. The Korean attack is so strong at the moment, and they're following it up at the net so fast. They really need to change this whole game around.
Massive round of applause in the arena there. You could just tell that was for court number 1. Lee Chong-wei still in action. It's a really tight second set, not much in it. Great rallies, and the guys just taking a breather. We'll keep you posted later as that one progresses.
Yeah, but yet again on court number 2, the Koreans just attacking so well, and the Chinese just can't seem to defend it for a long period of time at the moment. It's quite unusual for them to be missing so many defensive shots. Oh.
My pal back home, Kristen Coombs, just in getting involved in the live chat again. Hi, mate. Apparently he and I saw these guys, these Koreans, training in Birmingham. I'm assuming he's referring to the All Englands earlier this year. Yes, thanks for that, mate. Yeah, of course. I've forgotten all about that. We were in the practice hall down there, I think it was.
Very interesting comment there from Jackson Lowe. I'm guessing he means the 2 Koreans on court at the moment can't beat their other Korean teammates, though. Well, that's very interesting.
Obviously, Lee Young-dae there in the men's doubles.
Well, yeah, but I would have thought they'd occasionally beat some of them. With the way they're playing at the moment is sensational.
I can't wait to see how these 2, Kim and Kim, progress through the tournament, because I am so impressed with how they're playing this match. Lee Young-dae and Yu Young-sung, obviously seeded number 1 and I think current world number 1. They're up against their Korean teammates, another Korean pair, Ko Sung-hyun and Shin Bak-chul, later on today. So where are we right now in this tournament? So
we're on the bottom half.
This pair here, yes, facing the Chinese pair in the bottom half of the draw, which means if either of these 2 pairs makes it all the way through to the final,
they'll have to play the Danish Mathias Berg and Carsten Mogensen, though. That'll be really interesting.
Yeah, at home as well.
Yeah,
Bo and Mogensen just seem to have the edge in the world rankings and seeded draws here at the moment. So very different game, though, that Mogensen and Bo play. So perhaps that's different style, different tactics. Isn't as comfortable for these 2 Koreans. Maybe that's the difference, but
yeah, quite possibly. And Mathias Berg is one of the best players at the net, and his serving is incredible.
Yeah. Quite amazing, I find, though, looking at these 2, that they're not even the 2nd best Korean pair out there. They're at least 3rd, maybe lower.
Yeah, if somebody could let us know actually about as to what rank this Korean pair is in a respective country, that would be really interesting. They look incredible at the moment.
That's better from the Chinese, though. Not prepared to step back and get back into defence. Just staying cool and holding on to that net position. Hong-wei there, taking no prisoners, staying at the front, and it's the Chinese pair with a 3-point lead at the end of this match. Make that 4 points and a set point now to the Chinese. It's unfortunate there for the Koreans. I thought they were going to come through this second set.
Yeah, but the Chinese using their experience here in the latter stage of the second set, really showing them who's boss. But it's not over yet. There's only 3 points in it, so it's definitely possible to come back for the Koreans here.
Comments there on the live chat about the Lee Chong-wei match over on court number 1. People keeping everybody else up to date with the scores, so I'm sure those live scores are going out around the world. It is indeed match point to Wei Nan of Hong Kong. Lee Chong-wei might be going out of the tournament right here over on court number 1. In the meantime, it's China taking this match to 3 here live on court 2. China taking that second set 21-17.
Yeah, it was an excellent rally to close that out from the Chinese pair. Really soaking it up well, and good attack at the net again.
Oh yeah, you're right, that replay just showed just the defense of the Koreans breaking down at the last second there. Lots of applause around the arena, as you can see. You can see from the left-hand side of your screen there, that match over on court 1 has finished. Breaking news, of course, massive news. Lee Chong-wei is out.
That's incredible. That really is. Considering how he did in the World Championships, we were thinking he's getting back into his usual self, but Wei Nan obviously playing some fantastic badminton there and really making a big upset there, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Wei Nan was incredible, actually. We were able to keep half an eye on that match as it unfolded, and Wei Nan was mad good.
But the third set in this men's doubles match is just about to start again with Kjaersfeldt serving. It's going to be very interesting to see if the Chinese can keep this momentum and win this third end to take them into the quarterfinals.
That cross-court lift on the backhand side, drifting wide.
Yeah, I think he was a bit thrown off from the net cord there, from the Korean. And that is sensational. That is such great awareness. The smash was awesome, but the backhand cross-court over Hong Wei's head was awesome. He's not exactly the easiest of guys to lob. Koreans off to a good early start here. It would appear, Bobby, that the Chinese are very much have their set way of playing. The Kjaersfeldt likes to be at the net, really controlling it and putting the Koreans under pressure, and Hong Wei with those big steep smashes at the back.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think the problem is there when it's the opposite way round, they're not half as strong, I don't think. It's Hong Wei at the net. As much as he's got a good reach, his racket doesn't seem to be quite as fast or as good eyesight as Kjaersfeldt.
Yeah, interesting point there, Chris.
Just like that. Hong Wei showing a bit of frustration there.
Absolutely. Hoping he hasn't broken another string on his head. Very flat, fast game, this men's doubles.
You said it, Bobby. Oh, my word.
Called it there, wow.
Oh, my days, that is incredible.
Last few points, though, as we get into slightly longer rallies. It's the Chinese that are pulling away, but the score's still at 3-all. It seems that the Koreans are winning a few cheap points, but the longer rallies are going the way of the Chinese now in this set.
Wow, how fast did the Koreans get back into a position there? the Korean diving to the floor to retrieve the shuttle, but somehow turning that into attack. Absolutely incredible. They are playing some of the best badminton of their lives, I think, at the moment. Really awesome.
Question there on the live feed from our friend Alfred Clark, just getting in touch again, asking who will Wei Nan face in the next match in the men's singles. Wei Nan coming through that match against Lee Chong-wei. He's up against the winner of Hans Christian Vittinghus and Chen Long. Chen Long, of course, world champ, world #1 and top seed here at the Denmark Open. He's up against Hans Christian Vittinghus. Very last match on tonight, so the winner of that will face Wei Nan in the quarterfinals. What a tough top half of the draw in the men's singles, Chris.
Yeah, that's incredible. Yeah.
I mean, any one of those four guys a potential winner. I mean, you might not say that necessarily about Hans Christian Vittinghus, but the way he was playing yesterday, absolutely incredible. Wei Nan to come through that match playing the way he did against Lee Chong-wei. Playing at that level, could beat anybody.
Absolutely, yeah. It's going to be really interesting to see if he can keep that same quality up against Chen Long. It is unfortunately a very different style again. Chen Long is a very steady and amazing quality kind of player, but Lee Chong-wei is a bit sort of a little bit more hit and miss, but with incredible skies and great shots. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Wei Nan copes with the different game styles.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm amazed still by the top half of that men's singles draw. I mean, we are just talking about the top half of the draw. The quarterfinals might be Wei Nan against Chen Long. The other quarterfinals in the top half might be Victor Axelsen against Lin Dan. Wow, that's just the top four. That's just the top half of the draw. We haven't even got to the bottom half, so unreal.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. I've never seen a tournament have that many quality people in the top draw. Of course, the people in the bottom half are very good, but you've got four of the all-time greats in the, or three of the all-time greats in the top half. And Victor is one of the strongest guys coming through at the moment, and it's incredible that they've all landed in the same half.
Absolutely, the way Wei Nan was just playing as well. I mean, he could beat anybody on his day playing like that.
Absolutely, yeah.
He, of course, is going to face the winner of Chen Long and Vittinghus later on tonight, so that quarterfinal is going to be really interesting. And just people walking past and stopping and talking a lot, so that might be a small issue for us. It's busy around here this week, so maybe we could do something with that. Maybe we could ask some officials to keep people away from the area, maybe later in the week.
Oh my word. Some incredible reactions there from the Chinese pair, just keeping the net cord and following it up with some good attack at the net there. But unfortunately, the rally did go the way of the Koreans, and they managed to just about weather the storm with some incredible fast reactions there.
Yeah, great game here. Absolutely perfect men's doubles, in my opinion. I think if every game of men's doubles was like this, I'd be a very happy guy.
Some phenomenal defense again from the Koreans, moving Hong Wei from side to side. It's a very clever game plan, as he's a very big guy, and so he doesn't really want to have to do very quick, short movements. So it's an interesting tactic.
Lots of people on the live feed just asking for a few different types of updates here. So Carolina Marin earlier did knock out Mette Paulsen from Denmark in 2 sets. It was a very good game. Paulsen played very well, but it was Marin who just had the edge. Other big news, Srikanth of India, the number 5 seed in the men's singles. He's been having a bit of trouble lately. He's not been playing his best in recent tournaments, and he was knocked out by Sugiyato. We did see Kento Momoto come through another 3-set thriller in about 1 hour 21 minutes earlier. So he's going through into the quarters, but the biggest news perhaps has just happened. Lee Chong-wei out of the men's singles. He lost to Wei Nan just a few moments ago. Some other great matches on court, and Saina Nehwal is about to start her last 16 match out there on court 1 against Mitani of Japan. So we'll keep you up to date with how that unfolds a little later. Back to the action on court 2. One of the best men's doubles games I've seen for a while. The Koreans really taking it to the Chinese in the first half of this game. Some great attacking play, but Chinese tactics changed very slightly, and Chai and Hong are just turning this one around, going into the 3rd set changeover in the lead at 11-8.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Got it. Eleven, 8, play.
Unbelievable stuff here on court 2. Such a privilege to watch this men's doubles match.
They've surely got to show a replay of that. That was absolutely phenomenal. Ah, here it is. Oh, okay. So just the last 2 shots, unfortunately. But okay, here it is. Oh my days.
One off the hip, one round the back, and somehow the Koreans finding a way through.
That's unbelievable defense. Such great awareness to hit it without seeing.
If you ever want to learn how to play men's doubles, you can't go too far wrong by getting the recording of this match right here and just trying to understand how these guys are making it look so easy. I mean, every rally, it seems, it's just got some unbelievable shots in it. And
what a, oh my god.
I think on if either of these 2 pairs playing like this was up against anyone else right now in the draw, they'd be giving them a lot of trouble. But this match played at such a high intensity.
Yeah, both pairs are really fighting hard to get this. Obviously, both really fighting for Olympic qualification places and points and everything. So
yeah,
both really wanting this quite badly.
Yeah, good to see so much emotion on these players' faces. Oof. Another massive smash raining down there from Wang. Never seen him live in action before, I don't think. Quite frightening how hard this guy can hit it. He looked pretty pleased with himself then. After that smash went straight to the floor.
And an easy kill for Kjaersfeldt there. I think there was a bit of confusion between the Koreans there as to who was going to take that. So it was an easy kill, unfortunately.
Yeah, just a little error there. Took it a little too late and just tried to float it back over the net. Not good enough at this level of badminton.
Yeah, the Chinese are really pulling ahead now, 16-10 in the third end. Really playing some brilliant badminton, I think. Well, both pairs are playing some brilliant badminton, should I say.
Question there on the live feed about men's doubles, asking which court we will see Ahsan and Satyawan, the number 2 seeds from Indonesia. They will be on court 1 later on the TV court. They are 9th on court, so probably middle of this evening.
I don't know if you saw that, Bobby, but there was another big smash from Hong Wei. The Koreans are struggling to defend its smashes at the moment. He's really finding some great rhythm and hitting it through them quite comfortably, I think.
Yeah, China doing well to set up that attack. I think the first half of this match, they were quite happy to sit back and defend. It seems that Bo and Wei playing a bit more assertively here, taking the net away from the Koreans and getting that lift and able to do something with it from the back of the court. The bigger smashes by the looks of it, the Chinese, so really interesting battle out here on court right now. Chinese pulling away though, 7-point lead at 18-11.
Oh, it's good defense from Kim Sa-lang there, and coming up forward to the net really early.
Pretty even contest over on court number 1. Saina Nehwal up, well no, just drawn level at 7-all against Minatsu Mitani from Japan. So pretty close that game so far.
Word. Sorry, Bobby, the defense on this rally is incredible. The Koreans just really not giving up here, really fighting hard, but that's unlucky.
This is probably the best match I think we've had here on the live stream all week, in my opinion. I think I've been sitting here watching 12 hours of badminton a day, and I think I'd go so far as to say I'd be happy if this one was played again on TV late tonight. I'd probably sit down and watch it, because such a great example of men's doubles.
Well, good reactions from Kim Sa-lang again at the net there.
Yeah, good pressure from the Koreans, just forcing that error. Court number 3. Ladies doubles, the Koreans have just taken the first set off the Japanese. Let's see if these Koreans here on court number 2, the men's doubles, can come through this game. It doesn't seem so. The Chinese pair serving at match point, 2013. It's too far to go for the Koreans now, I think. Oh, and a bit of confusion again from Korea in the half-court smash. It does come back.
Oh my God.
3 great smashes from Xiao Bo there, but they weren't good enough.
That's unbelievable defense. Might have to approach these Koreans after this match, Bobby, and ask them how the hell do they get these many smashes back?
Yeah.
It's just unbelievable defense. It really is.
Here we go again. China back on the attack. Now Korea turn it around. They get the lift. Oh, just cutting across the feathers there, that slice. I don't think that was any miss hit. I think he absolutely meant to do that. Chinese pair pulling back in the court to defend these smashes, give themselves time, but Korean Kim just saw that and brushed across the feathers there at the last second to give that shuttle a bit of slice, take the pace off and bring it down a little earlier. So good choice, good awareness.
Yeah, great vision to see that the Chinese had retreated so far back there. Still 15-20. It's going to be interesting if they can get the next 2 or 3 points. See how the Chinese are handle that, because then there might be a little bit of pressure on them. And yeah, another point. 16-20 now. What were they down? 2013, 12?
2013, yeah.
13, so that's 3 points in a row. Wouldn't it be incredible if the Koreans can come back from this? That'll be one of the greatest comebacks I've ever seen.
If that happens, I'd definitely take the replay home with me tonight. I'll be watching this over and over again.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's a KG mid-court rally though, and just gone the way of the Chinese. The Korean error puts it into the net at match point. 21-16. The entire crowd in this arena showing their appreciation of that match. It was a great game of men's doubles. Great to witness and commentate on. So it's the Chinese pair of Chai Bo and Wei Hong that take that match in 3 sets. 21, 12, 17, 21, 16, 21. They progress through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, that was an unbelievable match from both pairs. All of them played so well. It was absolutely unbelievable.
Absolutely. If it goes the way that the seeding suggests, they might set up that quarterfinal against Matthias Bo and Carsten Morgensen on court later tonight, of course, against the Indonesians of Angga Pratama and Surawadi there. So winners of that game will go through into the quarterfinals to face Chai Bo and Hong Wei tomorrow at some point. Maybe we'll be lucky enough to see live coverage of that one here on the live stream. Court number 2. We're going to take a short break from commentary now. You will still have the next match live on your screens. That match is women's singles. Michelle Lee of Canada taking on the number 8 seed from Japan, Nozomi Okuhara. We'll be back later.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
racket or shuttle. Ravi, you stay here. Get ready to play, please. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Nozomi Okuhara, Japan. On my left, Michelle Lee, Canada. Michelle Lee to serve. Love all. Away. Away. Service over, 1 love. Two love.
Service over. 1-2. Two all. Service over. 3-2. No. Play on. Service over. 3-4. Service over. 5-3. Service over. 4-6. Service over. 7-4. Service over. 5-8. Service over. 9-5. Service over. 11-5. Interval. Court to 20 seconds. Court to 20 seconds. (11-5). Play. Service over. 6-12. (13-6). (14-6). Service over. 7-14. (8-14). Service over. 15-8. (16-8). (17-8). 19-8. Play on. There is no need to change it up. Play on. $19-8. Game point 8. Game. First game won by Nozomi Okuhara, 21-8. Second game, love all, play. One love. Service over, 1-all. Wang. Play.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court. Women's doubles. Please welcome from Malaysia, Liliyana.
over. 2, 3.
And they are facing the runners-up at this year's World Championships. Please welcome from Denmark, Christina Pedersen.
Michelle. Service over, 4-all. Service over, 5-4. Service over, 5-all. Service over, 6-5. I saw it in on the long line and it must have been in on the back line. Service over. 6-10.
Ah!
7-10. Play.
Ah!
8-10.
Ah!
9-10. All. 11-10 interval.
And now on court number 1, men's
seconds, 4-2-20 seconds.
And he's facing from Denmark, Tontowi.
11-10. Play.
And the second judge is Marin.
12-10. Service over, 11-13. $12-13. All. Service over, 14-13. Service over, 14-all. Line Ridge. Thanks. 14-all. Service over, 15-14. Service over, 15-all. Service over, 16-15.
With the owner of a Polish bus, registration number SPE
Service over, 16 all. Service over, 17-16. Service over, 17 all. Hey! 18-17. Service over, 18 all. Service over, 19-18. Service over, 19 all. Game point, 19. Come on, girls. Service over, 20 all. 21-20. Susanto. Game. Second game won by Michel Ali. 20-20. One game all. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Final game. Love all. Service over, 1-all. Service over, 2-1. 1. Service over, 2-3. Service over, 4-2. Service over, 3-4. Michelle, you're all right? Michelle, you want to doctor? Referee, court 2. Get of course. Yeah. No, yeah. When he arrives, yeah, I know. Are you ready to go? Three, four. Play. Service over, 5-3. Service over, 4-5. Five all. Service over, 6-all. Seven, 6. Service over, 7-all. Service over, 8-7. Play. Service over, 9-all. Service over, 10-9. Michelle, speed up. Service over, 10-all. Interval, change ends. For 20 seconds. For 20 seconds. Okay. Could you please get the batters in the bag? Thanks. Ready? 11-10. Play. Service over, 11-all. Right. No way. I mean, it came in after you hit. There's no point.
It was before.
Sorry?
It was before, like 30 seconds before.
No, I didn't see it. There's nothing you can do.
A let, at least
no,
a let.
No, you hit it out. No, you should have stopped otherwise. 12-11. Play.
Gribe Kjaersfeldt og få rabat i Yonex Denmark i forhånd. Rabatten fremgår i loven.
14-11. play. Fault. 15-11. Service over. 12-15. 16-12.
Technical officials.
Service over. 13-19. 14-19.
Kig på storskærmen. Badminton Denmark udlover vedkommende. Opnå den bedste Yonex Denmark Open. Presented by DANISA Photo. hashtag med BadDito.
Service over. 20, match point 16. Service over, 17-20. Play. Eighteen, 20. Play. All. Service over, 21-20. Play. Not now. Not now. No. Play on. Play on. 21-all. Service over. 22-all. Service over, 23-22. Service over. 23-all. Play. Service over, 24-23. Playing it out. Service over, 24-all. All.
vil vælge skyde bolden ud til publikum. Grib en fjerdebold og få fat i rabatten i Yonex Denmark i forhånd. Rabatten fremgår i bolden.
It's 21, 22, 20, 26, 24.
Well, incredible action here at the Denmark Open. Couple of amazing matches on court out here. Firstly, some things to just update everybody on. I'm sure you all know by now, Lee Chong-wei out of the Denmark Open. Saina Nehwal out of the Denmark Open. Both of those on court one just a few hours ago. Victor Axelsen here is just going through in incredible fashion. He won that second set, 21-6, and well, the match I'm sure you guys have at least been able to view online here was just amazing in the women's singles here. Chris, what do you think?
Yeah, it was absolutely incredible. There was a lot of controversy in at I think it was 11-all, where a shuttle came onto their court from the ladies doubles on court 3, and the Canadians stopped playing and saying there's a shuttle on the court, I'm asking for a let, and because the umpire didn't see it, he didn't allow that. So there was a lot of problems, and after that,
yeah, Michelle Lee there, she then lost her head a little bit, didn't she? She lost the next 4 or 5 points in a row, and she was down heavily, 16-11, I think.
Yeah, not just that, but she also was 19-12 down. So she lost 8 of the last 9 points. So to come back from that was absolutely unbelievable. But 2016 as well.
2016 down, Michelle Lee was from Canada there in that last set. Final set, I mean, she lost the first set 21-8, Michelle Lee. She was having a bad start anyway. And then to be 2016 down, she saved 4 match points to bring it back. She got back into a setting position. Was another set point down at 23-22, I think, down. She came back from that, so that's the 5th set point she lost. And the final score in the end there, something like, was it 27-25?
No, 26-24.
26-24 to Michelle Lee. I think there was a bigger cheer at the end of that match in this stadium than about 2 minutes beforehand when Victor Axelsen, local legend, won his match. I think everyone appreciated just what Michelle Lee had to do then to win that game, so well done, Michelle Lee.
Yeah, to put that incident of the shuttle behind her and to win that was absolutely incredible. It is probably one of the best comebacks and matches I've ever seen as far as ladies singles is concerned.
Absolutely right. Just to let everyone at home know, it's Lin Dan up next on the live court.
Oh, that's an exciting time.
Hello.
And now on court number 2, women's singles. Please welcome from China, Wang. And she's facing from Denmark, Kjaersfeldt. The umpire is Natalia Lopez, and the service judge is Peter Messerosh.
That's all right. Next.
Yeah, sorry for a bit of a confusion there, but Lin Dan is not the next person on court 2. It is in fact a women's singles between Lina Kjaersfeldt and Wang Chen, which is the number 5 seed from China, but Lin Dan will be on the next game on after this one.
Ready to play.
Please welcome the technical officials to court number 1.
People at home asking where they can see the match between PV Sindhu and the number 3 seed from Chinese Taipei, Tai Tu Ying. That is going to be on court 3. A couple of games time yet. That'll be in about an hour, I would say. Match here between Wang Zhang, seeded Chinese player, and the number 1 from Denmark, Lina Kjaersfeldt. Lina was in the commentary box here with us yesterday. Lina got a little lucky getting into the main draw this year. Well, she won her first round match, and she's feeling good, so let's hope for big things from Lina Kjaersfeldt here.
Please welcome from Indonesia,
What a first rally. Such a high tempo already. It's going to be interesting to see if they can keep that level of play up for this match.
Yeah, absolutely. Wang Zhang there just falling into the trap with the drift twice in a row, in fact. Not Lina though. I think Lina knows all about it. She was telling us about that drift yesterday when she came up in the commentary box on this very court. That drift from right to left as we look at the screen. Just a few centimetres, maybe 8 or 10 centimetres of drift, but enough. When these guys are so accurate, they can aim for the corners. That just drifts the shuttle out wide very slightly, and Wang Zhang falling into that trap early in this match.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see if she knows about this drift, and if she does, then will she be able to change her game plan accordingly?
Other matches on court right now. We've got men's doubles just about to start out on court 1. Liu Chen and Liu Kai of China. Kai, of course, used to play with Fu Haifeng. Very experienced doubles pair there. But they're up against the number 2 seeds. One of the best pairs in the world from Indonesia, Muhammad Ahsan and Hendra Setiawan, who have to be the favourites in that men's doubles match, which is about to start.
Yeah, absolutely, Bobby, but I did think the Indonesians played yesterday against a Polish pair, and they really struggled. They only just they lost the first to 11, and then won the second and third to 16 and 17. I gotta admit, I've seen them play a lot better than that in my lifetime.
Yeah, obviously Ahsan and Setiawan are really experienced as well. They've been playing a high level of men's doubles for many years. Maybe it was just a bit of early tournament nerves.
Yeah,
maybe
quite possibly, yeah.
Maybe they'd only recently arrived, maybe not the best preparation or something, just getting used to the conditions. Must be hard for Asian players to come over to Europe and get accustomed to the time zones and the differences and the jet lag, all of that kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure Europeans travelling out to Asia for tournaments have the same difficulties, so who knows, maybe you're right, maybe they're not on form, but this match will certainly test them. We'll see what happens here. Kjaersfeldt off to a good start in this ladies singles, up 4-3 right now. It's early stages of the first set. Looking pretty calm and composed. And she takes that backhand serve. Wang in control of the rally, just moving Kjaersfeldt around. Wang Zhang there just shouting out as her opponent makes an error. Same sort of style as Carolina Marin, and that might be why Kjaersfeldt's just taking a bit of time, having a quick word with the umpire.
I think it might have been the fact that Wang Chen shouted before the line judge made his decision, so it could be the fact that she was trying to influence him, and Lina didn't want this happening, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Funny how these mind games and tactics work amongst some of these top players.
Yeah, it's incredible how much psychology is involved in the game of badminton nowadays.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant stuff from Lina Kjaersfeldt there. First around the head, cross-court smash. Pretty good, almost on the line. Wang got her racket to it. Straight back up in the air, and Lina with the straight smash. Again, here we go, is the replay. Wang was on it. First kill into the body. The second again right on the hip, and Wang struggling there. Oh, but that's the second time I've seen this week Lina Kjaersfeldt get caught with a bit of deception off the net return. She struggled with the same thing yesterday. That was a great bit of deception there from Wang Xishan. We saw that yesterday so often in the match between Viktor Axelsen and Rajiv Youssef. Both guys so comfortable moving around the court. Both of them looking for ways to get the advantage, get an edge, and there was so much deception going on, especially when the shuttle was below the level of the tape. Return of serve being typical. So much deception, leaving it late, just trying to get some sort of advantage. Comments online there, a lot of people appreciating Xishan's style and suggesting we can't compare her to Marin. I disagree. I think we can. I think Wang Xishan is a very emotional player, very happy to shout and scream and complain when things do go her way. When they don't go her way, she's a very vocal player, just like Carolina. Have to say hi here to Alfred Clark. He's been in touch quite a lot today on the live feed. Hi Alfred, it's Bobby here. Just giving us a warm welcome back to the commentary box, asking if we're going to be commentating on any other games or any other tournaments. We're just volunteers here, Alfred. You probably know that already, but so all the guys at home know as well. We are not experts. We are not professional commentators or anything like that. Chris and I both play a bit of badminton ourselves. Chris is out training in Denmark full-time for a few months, and I play back at home in England with the Paralympic badminton team there. And we're just volunteering here at the Denmark Open, so they gave us the opportunity to say a few words over the top of the live action on Court 2 here all week on YouTube, the Badminton TV channel. Couldn't pass it up, of course, couldn't turn that opportunity down. It's great to be here. But who knows, I think if I'm lucky I might be back here again next year. Badminton Denmark seem to be quite pleased with how it's going so far this week, and my girlfriend Liliyana here works at the event as well. She lives in Arends. She's a para-badminton player herself for Team Denmark. She lives just up the road, and she's been working here volunteering for a number of years. So you might see us here again next year, if we're lucky, who knows?
Yeah, just going back to the match, that was an incredibly long rally between the Chinese and Dane there. It's so great to see them both working really hard to try and get an advantage, but neither of them really getting it until it looked like Lina was a little bit tired at the end of that rally, which is understandable. It looked a good, like a 30 to 50 shot rally, so it was a great rally there.
Lots of home support here for Lina Kjaersfeldt. Understandable, of course. Got to say hi to Rakesh Krishna, who's come through on the live feed, just asking which court Lin Dan will be playing on. He's up next on this court. We've got Lin Dan on the live stream on Court 2, so please spread the word. We'll get a lot of people watching that match, I'm sure.
Bobby, just watching the last two rallies there, it looks like the drift might have changed a little bit. It looks like it's flying a little bit faster towards our end. Lina was hit two clears that were a good couple of inches out the back there, and looked quite surprised at that. Do you reckon it's changed at all?
Might be, actually. We saw a definite difference in the men's doubles earlier, that all Chinese men's doubles. Worth looking at that match if anyone gets a chance to. There was a definite preferred end of the court. Both pairs struggling at one end, and maybe that's something to do with the drift, or
yeah, that was Chai Biao and Hong Wei, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They did so well to come through that match. They were, what was it, 11-2 down in the third set, and I think they salvaged 2 or 3 match points at the end against their teammates from China and came through to win that game.
Yeah, now that I think about it, actually, it was if you remember correctly, when the Chinese were this side, they were really having trouble smashing through the Koreans, and yet on the other side, Hong Wei was really finding his attack really well and hitting through them quite a lot, actually.
Oh yeah, that was an incredible game of doubles, that China versus Korea. Korea were looking so good. I thought for a moment they'd had them and were going to go through, but China did enough there to get back into that game. Wang Shijian 13-8 up, and cruising a bit in the last 7 or 8 points. A few errors at the back of the court, as Chris said, from Lina Kjaersfeldt. Let's see if Kjaersfeldt can do a bit better in the second set. This one not over though, just 13-8. We've got a long way to go before the end of this set.
Yeah, after seeing what happened in that last ladies singles, I believe anything is possible in this game.
Absolutely. Kjaersfeldt again there, just showing us that she's not entirely comfortable at the net. She played a great net shot. It was so tight to the net. I think, Chris, you and I both play a little bit of singles. I think we both would have held our ground at the net there, just to look for that net return and kill it.
Absolutely, yeah. I think when you're playing singles, you've really got to be looking for the net and trying to...
Same again there, exact. Perfect example there. Kjaersfeldt played a great net shot. It was low, it was down by her feet. She scraped it off the floor. It tipped over the net. It came down, but if you watch this replay,
it looks like she backs off.
She backs off. Look, she's backing off. Yeah. I'd be all over that net looking for that, because
she's never going to be able to do a lift right to the back or put her under any kind of pressure.
That's exactly right. The likely outcome is Wang Zhihan tries for scrape it back over the net herself, or go for the cross net, in which case you'd be looking to kill it. Anything that is attempted to get to the rear of the court is going to be half court and give Line Kjaersfeldt so much time to get behind and smash it. So I think, you know, I say Chris and I are no experts. We're not commentators or experts here, but we do play a bit of badminton ourselves. And if I was coaching Line Kjaersfeldt there, I'd be advising that she just holds her position at the net a bit better.
Yeah, if you've done a really tight net shot with good spin, then you've definitely got to stick your ground. Otherwise, the player's going to see you backing off and just hold and play that net shot back again.
Yeah, exactly.
And in this game today, you've really got to, it's more about like sort of finding to try and get the attack.
Yeah, absolutely. Wang Zhihan so solid there, but Lina making
another
fourth or fifth perhaps error out the back of the court. We're only talking a few centimeters, but maybe there's some drift in the hall there. Maybe just nerves and a little bit of what do you call it? She's a bit anxious. She's
yeah, just a lot of adrenaline.
Adrenaline,
maybe.
That's exactly what I was looking for.
Oh, that's a great net shot from Wang Zhihan there. Really stepping in and taking it early. Great spin on the net shot.
Yeah, here we go, the replay.
But it's interesting.
Yeah, exactly. You see Wang Zhihan, she played that great net shot. She knew it was tight. She didn't back off at all. She took half a pace back, and then she was putting her momentum back forward again, looking for that net, expecting Lina to try and play the net back, and then she'd be all over it to kill it. I think Lina needs to watch this tape, maybe take a few tips from that if she's looking to improve her game.
Absolutely, Bobby.
Questions on the live feed just asking about us, the commentators. My name's Bobby Griffin from England, and I'm sat here with Chris Massey, he's also from England. We're both badminton players. Chris is out here in Denmark training full-time, and I'm just taking a week off to be with my girlfriend here and volunteering at the Denmark Open. Me and Chris are just volunteers here. I played badminton in the para badminton team back in England. Quite a lot of our buddies and mates in the para badminton team tuning in today, sending us a few comments and questions, which is really great. So please keep it up, guys. We've got a couple of thousand people watching this live online all around the world. So we will try to follow the live feed and respond to your questions and your comments. And another error at the back, Chris. Just like you said at the start, this may be a more difficult end on the far side. Wang Zhihan doesn't seem to have any problems with her length and her depth, so. But
yeah,
that's what happens in these big arenas, I guess. Something that these top players need to work on. I mean, that's.
Yeah, it comes with the territory, I think, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, 4 or 5, maybe 6 errors from Lina at the back. I think she should have by now taken note of what's happening to her own game and maybe make some sort of adjustment. Nothing worse than losing the rallies in the same way time after time.
Oh, what an incredible net shot.
There we go. Finally, it took something so tight for Line Kjaersfeldt to realise she should stay forward and just expect that net reply.
Yeah, Wang Zhihan, he did very well, even getting that shuttle back at all. quite impressed with the girls. They're still playing at quite a high pace and really not slacking at all. And that's a beautiful drop shot from Liliyana there. Brushing across the shuttle and bringing it down so steeply. Great accuracy as well.
Yeah, I think Kjaersfeldt is just too far behind in this one now. 5 points down to the very experienced Wang Xixian. Oh, great net. Again, just showing us Lina Kjaersfeldt backing off the net just a little bit too much, I reckon. Return a serve there.
I don't know about you, Bobby, but when I do a low serve, I primarily do a low serve. I look for that net shot, because otherwise, what's the point in doing a low serve? You're looking for the net and to attack, really, aren't you? So,
there we go. 7 or 8 errors there from Lina Kjaersfeldt, all out the back of the court. Let's just see if this change of ends is going to help her in that respect. Maybe she can find her length. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Chris. I mean, a low serve is the more attacking option. You know, the serve, by its very nature, is a defensive shot. However you play it, you know, you have to play the shuttle from below you. You're playing it in upwards direction. So,
absolutely,
in that respect, it is a defensive shot. But pushing it to its limits, of course, you can play the low serve and try and hold the attack, not give away the lift. Obviously, she needs to be ready for the net reply, and I think she just showed us there in that game that 2 things she needs to work on. Her front court awareness and her net play being one, and also just making some adjustments there if she's hitting 6, 7, maybe 8 out of the back in a single set. Well, that's the entire difference in score, isn't it? If Lina hadn't have made those unforced errors, it'd be potentially 14 all, and we'd still be playing. So let's see if she can turn it around. Look, I reckon that little practice serve from Wang Xixian is because she is the more court-aware player, perhaps the more experienced player. I think she did that long high serve from this end while she's got a chance. I think she could tell that Lina Kjaersfeldt was having troubles with her length.
Yeah, that's great awareness from the Chinese player there.
Yeah, if you notice, Lina Kjaersfeldt still with her coach, taking every chance just to maybe get a change of tactics. I think that's fair enough. Wang Xixian was early out on court. The first thing she does is put in a high serve. I mean, the amount these girls have practiced, they know exactly where their serve's going to land once they hit it. So I think Wang Xixian was just testing the speed of the shuttle and testing the end to see how fast it was travelling out the back there.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. I don't know if you noticed this, Bobby, but Wang Xixian, when she did that high serve, she was standing a long way back. It was nearly in the back tram lines.
Maybe that's it, and then maybe she's just testing the speed of the shuttle, but also seeing if there's some kind of drift that's making this court feel shorter than it should.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's something that a lot of our junior county coaches try to teach the juniors on the Isle of Wight in England, is when if you're hitting long on your serve, then just take a couple of steps back or something and try and keep see how that affects, and see if that gets a better length.
Yeah, absolutely. Comments on the live feed, guys, please keep them coming in. We've got one here from Kamalesh KK. Hi there. Asking for the score of the Sindhu match. PV Sindhu actually not due out on court yet. I think she'll be out in a couple of games' time. She's there on court number 3, so no live footage of that one, I'm afraid. But we will here on the live commentary try and keep you up to date with all the action that's happening on all the courts, any key moments.
Oh, what a net rally again. Oh, fantastic smash there from Lina Kjaersfeldt.
Much better from the Danish number 1.
Yeah, constructed that rally really well there.
Look at that net spin on the backhand. Perfect timing, sets up that half-court lift and puts it away with great accuracy. Kamalesh there on the live feed just talking to us. It's Bobby here, that was me that responded. Kamalesh, the PV Sindhu match is not yet due on court. PV Sindhu will be playing later, maybe up to an hour's time. We'll keep you posted. Kjaersfeldt just composing herself.
Good net shot again.
Better net shot, and she was stuck with it too.
Yeah, it's a good idea because it forces the Chinese player into lifting, unless she has the courage to play another net shot back to her.
Great cross-court drop there. I think Wang Zhang experienced enough to take a look up, see where Lina Kjaersfeldt was standing, and decided to go for that cross-court. You have a look here? Okay, she doesn't look up, she just goes for that cross-court drop. But Lina Kjaersfeldt just looking a little bit tired on that one. Couldn't quite get there quick enough to scrape it back over.
Yeah, as much as she didn't really look down, she did, I think she used her peripheral vision and was aware of where Lina was. But yes, another mistake from Lina out of the back. Perhaps it's not just the fifth. Oh my word, what an incredible net rally that was. Such courage to play a net shot off their opponent's net shot there and just getting the net cord. So Lina's still just about ahead in this second set, 4-3. Seems to be playing a little bit better this side, and Wang Chen has now hit a push just long of the back line.
5-3.
I'm not sure if that's if there's a drift or anything, but it could just be the player struggling to hit a good length or something.
Question there on the live feed. Who was that from? It's always good to give you a mention from Niels van Kampen. Hi there, Niels. Sounds like a European name, maybe Dutch, maybe German. Please let us know where you're from. He asks, have these two met before? Yeah, they've met once before. It was at the All England earlier this year. Can't remember which round that was, but I think, in fact, it might have been the very first round. I think Lina Kjaersfeldt, if I remember rightly, was chatting to us yesterday in the commentary box, and I think she faced Wang Zhang in the very first round, and she lost in straight sets. Yes, it was. First round at the All England earlier this year. She lost 21-17, 21-3. I should have known that. Lina was telling us all about it yesterday. Lina had quite a bad injury during that game. An injury to her inner thigh of her right leg. She should have pulled out, she said. She should have stopped and not carried on. That is the reason why she lost that second set in the All England, 21-3. But, you know, these players, it's an absolute dream come true to play in Super Series finals. And for Lina to have made it to the All England into the main draw as a qualifier was something of an ambition for her, and to be playing one of the top lady singles players in the world, Wang Zhang, she didn't want to pull out, she just wanted to carry on playing, and I think I've got massive respect for her for doing that.
Oh, that's an incredible clear. From what I could see, that landed plumb on the line. Great clear. Great control as well, if you think about the drift as well, going from right to left. Oh, but that's just as good there from Wang Zhang. Still very tight in the second set. 7-6 to the Chinese.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, quick breaking commentary there as we were just notified of the match that's just going on right now on court number 1, the men's doubles. Asan and Setiowan, the number 2 seeds, and one of the best pairs in the world in men's doubles, losing that first set to Chen and Kai of China, 25-23. So amazing match there, live right now on court 1 on the TV courts. Back to this one though, Chris. I was just looking at the rankings and their recent history so far this year. It seems that Lina Kjaersfeldt is currently ranked 32. I think that might be the highest she's ever been. She was ranked 34 back in March or April this year, but very much on the up again right now. I think getting through to the second round of the main draw here at the Denmark Open is certainly going to help that. Maybe she'll gain a few more points after this event, and she'll be at the very top of her game. Wang Xishan has had a bit of a dip in recent months. She was number 2 in the world for probably the first 3 months of the year, Jan, Feb and March. And she had a bit of a turbulent few months, dropping as far as 7 in the world, which for one of the best Chinese singles players is, well, it's like falling off a cliff. almost every Super Series I've watched in the last few years, if a Chinese ladies singles player isn't in the top 3 seeds, it's very rare, very unusual, and that's definitely what's happening here this week with Carolina Marin, Sena Nehwal, and the Chinese Thai player whose name I always forget.
Tai Chu Ying.
Tai Chu Ying, thanks Chris. Taking up the top 3 seeded places. Wang Xishan has been, I think, the top seeded Chinese lady for a while now.
One thing I think it's worth paying attention to is Lina is only 21 years old, turning that on the 20th of April this year. So she's still very young, and obviously, as you can see, has a good future ahead of her. I'm not sure if she will, but judging by her getting into the second round, she might just about be high enough to get into the main draws for the Super Series now. As, of course, most of the Super Series are a 32 draw, so she's just outside of that at the moment, but if she can climb a couple of places, 2 or 3 places, and she might have a good chance of getting into straight into the main draw without having to qualify again.
Yeah, absolutely. She was talking about that earlier. I can't remember if it was Lina who said she is going to the French Open next week, or whether she's having a rest and training and back in action in Germany in a fortnight's time. I'm not exactly sure. We interviewed quite a few players yesterday. It all got a bit confusing. How old is Wang Xishan? Do you know?
No, but I can find out for you.
Yeah, just interested to see. I mean, she was world number 1 back in 2011, so 4 years ago.
Okay.
So she's been around the block. She's been playing a while, but she doesn't look that old either.
No, she's 1 year older than me, so she is 25. Turned that in 13th of February this year.
25, so world number 1 at the age of 21. I think that's
incredible.
It's pretty common amongst Asian players, though.
Yeah.
Don't know about you, Chris, but it seems to me that Asian players tend to reach their peak in their late teens and early 20s.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
And maybe fade away. I mean, obviously, exceptions can be said about the likes of Lin Dan and Lee Chongwei. Although those guys, even they were at their peak back when they were in their early 20s. They've just been able to maintain it somehow for many years. European players, however, quite often reaching their peak in their late 20s, 27, 28, 29, even 30 years of age. Bowen Morgensen, I think they're in their 30s, and the last 2 years have probably been their best.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, I think Europeans is probably 25 and over, I'd say. That's generally when we hit our physical peak. So, or 25, 26. So
I wonder if that's to do with the sort of training methods. I think
quite possibly. I know in China they there's a lot of, I think one of my Chinese friends, he said he wanted to become a professional badminton player. So he went away from his home at about 6 or 7 years old. And for the first year, he done training without a racket. So all physical kind of work. So
absolutely,
after like 7, 8 years old, that's incredible.
It seems that these Chinese and other Asian countries seem to mass produce badminton players. Love that about Asia. There's always a top badminton player knocking on your door if you're out there playing, so I guess it's so competitive. You really need to be at your physical peak, and they really do put them through some intense and incredible training out there. I think, like you say, Chris, that mixture of experience and sort of tactical awareness, as well as the physical side, it plays more of a part in European badminton, and so European players tend to peak that little bit early. I'm in my 30s now. I'm just peaking.
Whoa.
So, you know.
Well, I wouldn't worry. You don't look a day over 25.
Yeah, cheers, Chris. Thanks very much. Neither do you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Although that's what, because you're 24.
Yes.
Actually, just on that note, there's a few questions here, or a few comments on the live feed. One here from Karthik Silva. Hi there, thanks for getting in touch. Disappointed that Lee Chong-wei lost. His days are numbered. I think that just goes back to exactly what we've been talking about. Lee Chong-wei, he's been playing a long time. He's been world #1. He's one of the most accomplished men's singles players we've ever seen. But how old is Lee Chong-wei? He's 32?
32 or 33?
33 maybe, and yeah, there's got to be a best before date, a sell-by date on some of these players in men's singles. That's such a competitive sport.
Yeah, I think the only one to have really lasted any longer than that is, of course, the Danish legend Piek, who was, I think he reached world #1 at 20, and he was still, I think, #4 in the world at 34, 35 years old.
Absolutely incredible career, yeah.
That's, I don't think that's going to be ever repeated by anybody, to be quite honest, but we'll have to wait and see, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. This might be a friend of yours here, Chris, I'm not sure. Matthias Ankersen?
Yes, Matthias Ankersen, yes. Hello.
Chris, you bleep.
Yeah.
Said a word that I can't repeat on air. Hello from Monaco all the way to Arends. You're doing great, bro.
It's nice to hear from you, Matthias. I hope Monaco is treating you well and you're enjoying doing your masters there.
Please keep in touch online, guys. Spread the word to all your friends. We have got Lin Dan up next in the men's singles. Absolute dream come true for me. I'm sitting right behind this #2 court with one of the best views in the house. Lin Dan's going to be playing right in front of us, and we're sat here chatting about the game to all of you guys watching online. So, yeah, I don't think I could be much happier right now.
No, absolutely. It's almost like a dream come true, really.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that'll beat it is if I was playing Lin Dan myself.
Maybe I'd like to watch that match even more, Chris. That would be quite interesting. I think we'll give you a 15-point head start and then see if it's competitive. I'm not sure. What do you reckon?
15, is that all?
Need a couple more, do you? Fair enough.
Yeah, maybe 20. Oh, that's a sensational smash from Lina there. Hitting just about onto the line there. Absolutely incredible smash.
Yeah, great punch clear to set that one up. I think it caught Wang Zhizhan slightly off guard. She was a little bit late responding to it. The clear back was slightly weak, and Lina Kjaersfeldt was early on it, but that was 1 point to go. This point that's just happened sets up match point for Wang Zhizhan. Long high serve.
9 match points now. And that's in. That's quite a long way in, I think it was.
I think Wang Zhizhan there was just getting used to Lina Kjaersfeldt hitting them out the back like she did so often in the first set. I think she left that one maybe in hope. But
quite possibly, but I'm wondering if there was a drift, then they might have held it in a little bit there.
Yeah, maybe.
Be interesting to see the rest of the matches, see how they do, see if there's any problems with that.
Oh, the backhand there of Lina Kjaersfeldt just clipping the bottom of the tape. That's the end of the match. Wang Zhizhen, 21-14, 21-12. Fairly comfortable for the Chinese seed. I'll just take a look at who she's going to face in the next round.
Yeah, she played a really good match there. It was quite even against between each other at around 11, but she really pulled away after the second game interval. So yeah, it was very impressive.
Wang Zhizhen there, the number 5 seed.
Ooh.
And number 2 in China right now, I think, faces Li Jurei, who came through that match earlier. Her match against the Japanese Yamaguchi. So, Li Jurei and Wang Zhizhen in the quarterfinals here tomorrow. Number 4 and number 5 seed. 2 of the top 3 Chinese ladies singles players. One of them won't reach the semi-finals. So that's going to be a really entertaining match to watch, because I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on both of them. A lot of hope and expectation, and well, I'm sure they were all really hoping to get through to the latter stages of this tournament, but
yeah, I'm a bit worried though, the fact that it's an old Chinese fair. I'm a bit worried that it's going to be, you know, fixed in that one. Hopefully it'll be...
Hopefully not, hopefully not. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but certainly that men's doubles game earlier, China versus China, was a little questionable at times. I think there was something strange going on throughout parts of that match. Just to let you all know, Danish fans in particular, there is a live interview coming up next. Live interview with Lina Kjaersfeldt, our colleague Trina down there, giving the interviews over these last few days. So please stay tuned, and you'll hear the thoughts of Danish number 1 lady singles Lina Kjaersfeldt, just come off court to Wang Zhizhen. Lina, such a humble and pleasant person. I'm sure she won't be too downbeat after that loss to Wang Zhizhen there, but be good to hear from Lina. Coming up next.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court. And now on court number 2, men's singles. Please welcome, from Hong Kong, China, Wang.
Just to let everybody at home know, everybody tuning in, we've got some applause and cheers and celebrations in the audience already. Lin Dan making his way to court number 2, the live feed court. I'm expecting to see the numbers of viewers here ramp up as Lin Dan makes his way to the court. He faces Hu Yu in just a few moments. We are still waiting for this live interview with Lina Kjaersfeldt. So please stay tuned for that. And up next, Lin Dan live on court 2.
Yeah, just a quick question for everyone that's watching this and tuning in to watch this match. I don't suppose anybody's able to tell me what racket Lin Dan is playing with. Is it the Nano Ray Z Speed by any chance? Yeah, just curious for my own pleasure. Thank you.
couple people back on the live feed just asking why they're interviewing the loser, why Line Kjaersfeldt is going to be interviewed. Well, quite simply, it's the Denmark Open. She is the ladies singles #1 from Denmark. She's playing at home, and I'm sure it's for the live television more than anything. It's for the news, the local sport, and all around Denmark. They want to know how their Danish players are getting on. So interview there with Line Kjaersfeldt coming up next. So we're sticking with the action here on court #2. Straight to the match here. Lin Dan and Hu Yun. Hu Yun beating the Irish, British.
Ready to play?
Yesterday in the first round, Scott. So that was in 3 sets. I wonder if he's a little tired. Scott Evans did play really well. Those two have met a few times now, and really close matches between those two. So Hu Yun here, I'm not sure if he's played Lin Dan before. We'll find out for you. Lin Dan, naturally the favourite. He's probably the favourite in almost all the matches he plays. Certainly if he plays his very best, he is going to be the favourite. He's probably the most exciting badminton player the world has ever seen. Wonder if anybody out there will disagree with me on that. I doubt it.
Korean, Hong Kong, China. And on my left, Lin Dan, China. Korean to serve. Bravo.
Yeah, wow. They've actually played a lot of time. This will be the 10th meet. Wow, yeah, they have actually played a lot of times, these two. This will be the 10th time that they have played, and Lin Dan has won the last 9 of them. It's been occasionally taken to 3 sets, but generally Lin Dan has won in straight sets. The last time they played was at the Yonex Sunrise India Open this year in March, and Lin Dan won 21-13, 21-16, so pretty comfortable there, I think.
Yeah, wow, just looking back at some of those results, Chris, they first met in the China Open 2004.
Wow.
11 years ago, so both of these guys have been around badminton circuit a long time. Like you say, Lin Dan has won all 9. 9-love at the moment, looking to make it #10. And 7 of those have been in straight sets. That first match back in the China Open 2004 finished 5-9 to Lin Dan. So yeah, Hu Yun is gonna have to make it lucky #10 by the looks of it.
Yeah, but we've seen a lot of upsets today, Bobby, so I'm wondering whether Lin Dan has seen that and is a bit worried about this match, possibly.
I doubt it. I doubt it, but you're absolutely right. Lots of upsets. We first saw Srikanth go out in the men's singles. He's not having the best period of his badminton career, and he lost to Tommy Sugiarto. Lin Dan just about to attempt to play that shot without a racket. He left it there on the floor. There's a close-up for you.
Yeah, I don't think he's good enough to be able to...
I don't know.
Well, I don't even know what he could do there.
I reckon Lin Dan could probably beat me without a racket. He plays that shot, he stands up, he takes a little smile to himself when he realises that he's got no racket in his hand. I would have loved to have seen him try and play that with his hand. Yes. See what the umpire would have said or done about that.
Yeah, I think there's a video on YouTube actually of a Russian guy called Rodion Kargiev that actually hit the shuttle with his hand and won the point from it.
Is that allowed?
I don't think it is, but I think the umpire allowed it. So
wow.
So yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the rule is with that. I assume you have to, because obviously when if it hits your body and then you hit it, then it's a fault.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen players swap hands with their rackets. Some people I've seen are equally as good with their, well, wrong hand as we call it. So
yeah,
I've seen them swap.
Ambidextrous and
ambidextrous. Yeah, I've seen people swap hands and play 2 forehands, and that's caused a few. I don't think I could get my footwork quite right to be able to do that, let alone be able to hit the shuttle well with my left hand.
Yeah, it's very difficult to have to, obviously you'd be lunging with your left leg, for example, so it'll be a little bit weird, I think.
We should just mention, Chris, over on court 1, the match has just finished. Straight sets victory there for Kai and Chen of China.
Wow, another huge upset on court number 1.
Oh my God, I was joking. Me and Chris stopped to have a bite to eat about an hour ago, and I joked that
oh dear,
court number 1 today at least, we should name the Graveyard of Champions. Unbelievable to see Asan and Setioan go out of this tournament, the number 2 seeds in the men's doubles out.
Yeah, and I think Saina Nehwal was on that court as well, wasn't she?
Saina Nehwal was on that court. Lee Chong Wei was on that court.
Unbelievable.
All of them going out of the tournament today in the 2nd round.
It's not often you hear about this in the tournament. Obviously some kind of maybe suspicion or something. But, oh my word, what a rally. That's incredible. I really hope they show a replay of that, because that was unbelievable speed. Oh my word.
Hu Yun really did well. Thanks to Cern and Nicholas over in the technical box there for that replay. That was great. And yes, just going back to that, all these shock exits out there today. I think Strickanth was on number 3. Maybe I'm wrong, but Saina Nehwal was on court 1. Lee Chong Wei was on court 1. They're both out. And now Mohamed Asan and Hendra Setioan losing to Liu Chung and Liu Kai of China. Unbelievable.
No, Srikav Kanabe is 5th seed. Or was 5th seed, sorry.
Yeah, not anymore. If I was Joachim Fischer-Nielsen or Christina Pedersen, I'd be a little worried. They're going out onto court number 1 next. That'll be on the TV court.
Or who are they playing in this one?
They're playing Kenta Kazuno and Ayan Kurihara of Japan.
Oh, and that's no given either there. The Japanese played an excellent match yesterday.
Yeah, they were. Joachim and Christina of Denmark, number 5 seeds in the mixed doubles. And crowd favourites. Probably the best mixed doubles pair out of Denmark in the last few years. Certainly the most consistent. And they're up next on court number 1. So I'm hoping they don't think about that. I'm hoping they don't worry about all these superstars in badminton going out of this event today on court number 1. Meanwhile, here on court 2, we've got the legend that is Lin Dan. I think we can officially call him that now. He is, of course, one of the 4 recognised badminton legends in the Legend Tour at the moment, with Lee Chong Wei, of course, who's out of the event. Also Peter Geller and
Taufik Hidayat.
Taufik, of course.
Indonesia.
Just whilst mentioning Taufik Hidayat there, we've got a comment in from Hu Yen Van. Hi there, Hu Yen. Does anyone feel that Hu Yun and Taufik are a bit similar? Actually, we were talking about that yesterday. He does look a little bit like Taufik Hidayat, and not only that, he seems to play a bit like it. He was quite happy to take his time, play quite relaxed in that relaxed style, and play a lot of backhands. That backhand so common amongst every game that Taufik Hidayat used to play. He had one of the best backhands in the world, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. Possibly one of the best backhands ever.
Yeah, there we go. That Taufik Hidayat look-alike there on the other side of the court to Lin Dan, just showing us how to play a backhand. He's just played 4 in a row. At last he decides to
what a dive.
take that one round the head. Lin Dan is diving all over the place. He leaves that, but it's in. I think he's... No, I thought Lin Dan was hoping for a challenge there, but he's just asking for the...
he knows that was in, I think.
Yeah, the court attendant there, just to give the court a wipe.
Almost seems like he was actually waiting for that. Once he dived, he was actually waiting to see if Hu Yun would actually get to the shuttle and see what kind of shot he was doing.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we saw there, probably 7 or 8 backhands from Hu Yun in that match, just showing us what Tofik Hidayat was all about. Comments there about the backhand smash from Tofik Hidayat. Yeah, I don't think we'll see many of those from Hu Yun, or indeed any of these top players these days. The game has changed a little bit in the recent era.
Yeah,
I think,
much more physical and fast, isn't it, nowadays?
Absolutely, and with the point system as well, risking a backhand smash while your back is to the court is very risky. If your opponent is awake to it, then you're really in big trouble. What a smash, though, from Hu Yun. Slightly round the hair, that cross-court smash, just inside the line, absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I think Lin Dan's got to be a little bit wary of Hu Yun at the net, because he plays with some great disguise on there. He's very good at doing the looping net shot where it comes down really tight. But Lin Dan...
Could that come over?
No. But a great touch from Lin Dan at the net there.
As the noise in the arena just quietens down just for a moment, all of that fuss was for the Danish #1 mixed doubles players. Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen, they just made their way to court #1. They're playing the Japanese, just shaking hands at the net. We saw these Japanese twice in action now. And Kasuno, I think it is, the Japanese man there with an absolutely awesome smash. Such a fierce attack, but all of these Danish doubles pairs are pretty incredible on the attack as well, so that's going to be a great match out there on court 1 shortly. Lin Dan here, just feeling his way into it. Yeah, some great rallies between these two.
Lin Dan making a couple of unforced errors early on in this first half of the first set.
Yeah, he needs to be careful, Lin Dan. I'm pretty sure that style of play was what Lee Chong-wei was doing earlier, just maybe being a little bit conservative, maybe taking things a little slowly, maybe trying to take the match in his stride, but in the end it didn't work out well for Lee Chong-wei. He was looking a bit too relaxed out there. Let's just hope it's not a sign of age, and that Lin Dan knows exactly what he's doing, and he can turn it on at any time.
Yeah, I think Lin Dan has got a good couple of levels to that he can go up to if he needs to here. He's just trying to, I think, possibly trying to see if he can see what he can get away with almost, what kind of pace he can play at.
Yeah. Questions or comments here on the live feed. One there from Decidium. He was just commenting that he's just been made aware of the Lee Chong-wei doping violation. I can only imagine that, Decidium, you've been in a coma for the last 6 months maybe, I'm not really sure. But as a badminton fan, I think everyone around the world is very aware of Lee Chong-wei and his recent turbulence in his career.
Great smash there from Lin Dan. Hu Yun doing a backhand clear, landing a little bit short this time, and Lin Dan firing off all cylinders. I'm not too sure what the umpire was talking to Lin Dan about there.
Not at all. Your friend there, Chris, on the live feed, Matthias Ankersen, asks a question for you regarding the English talent development compared to the Danish. How do you see the differences, Chris? What do you think?
Sorry, let me just read that for myself. I think, Matthias, the fact that Denmark actually seem to be a lot more wary of what's going on around the country. So they're playing a lot of. So they're aware of like the new talent for like Anders Antonsen, for example, and Denmark are generally, I think their work ethic is so hard. It's unbelievable. It's like even if you're at school, they're waking up early each morning to train, and then when they've got a free period or something, they'll train in the afternoon or something. Their work ethic is so incredible, and so they really put 100% effort in, even if they've just been studying for the whole day. Then they go to training in the evening and work really hard. And I think the English could take a leaf out of the Danish book as far as this is. I know a lot of people after like a hard day of work or a hard day of school, then they're quite tired and just not really have the same motivation or not want to work quite as hard, I don't think. It's maybe unfair, but unless you're a professional for England, then obviously they do that. But I think for people that are trying to become, trying to get there in the first place when they're still young, I think that's when they really need to work hard and get that kind of thing, I expect.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. It's really good to hear your insight. You've been a badminton player in England for quite a few years now, and training out here now for the last few months in Denmark, so you're in perfect place to answer that sort of question. Just going back to court number 2 here, Lin Dan down in this set at the moment, 15-12. I've seen him on the floor, Chris, about 5 times so far. What do you think to that? I mean,
yeah, he seems to be doing a lot of diving at the moment,
yeah,
not really moving his feet too well.
When's the last time you can remember Chen Long on the floor? I can't remember, really, can you?
No. Very rarely do you see him on the floor. But of course, he's a lot taller than Lin Dan, and I think his legs are quite a bit stronger. So
yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. I think it's the sort of technique and sort of body shape. Chen Long obviously very tall, very powerful. I don't think I've ever seen somebody so tall with so much speed and power around the court as Chen Long. And
absolutely, yeah.
As we kept mentioning yesterday, he moves like a machine. He's so economical that perhaps he's never out of position, and so he doesn't need to dive for the shuttle.
Yeah, and his balance around the court is absolutely incredible, and I think that's mainly due to the fact that he's playing always smart shots. He's not going for a really hard cross-court drop shot where he's got to run the whole diagonal. He's playing really clever shots and not really taking too many risks, so it's quite easy to be in good place, good position, and good balance around the court. I think one other thing to mention is obviously Chen Long is a little bit younger than Lin Dan. I don't suppose you know how old Chen Long is, do you, Bobby? About 25, 26?
Certainly find out. I'm not entirely sure.
But either way, Lin Dan is now 32, so either way he's going to be at least 6 years older than Chen Long. So I think his reaction speed isn't going to be quite as fast as Chen Long's, perhaps. But of course, I could be entirely wrong about that.
No, his profile here on tournament software doesn't tell me how old he is. He's 1.87 high.
If you go on the full profile. Yeah.
Thanks for that. We'll soon find out. I'm sure the guys on the live feed are probably answering that question for me beforehand.
So he's 26.
1989, yeah, January 1989. So he'll be 27 in
January.
January.
Yeah. So that's what is that? 5.5 years younger, or 5 3/4. So I think that's quite a big age gap, especially in that kind of at that kind of age as well. It makes a bigger difference.
Absolutely.
When most people hit 30, their reaction speed is starting to slow down a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lin Dan is 2 years older than that now, so.
Just a shout out for everybody on the live feed. Before I managed to look into that answer, we had about 10 people here answering that question. So hi and thank you to Alfred Clark, Yang Chi, Sebastian Jansen, Ed Thorne, my friend Ed back in Bristol and Bath. Hi Ed, hope you're doing well. Phuk Nong and Nasithya Yayamaha. Apologies for that pronunciation, but thank you for looking into it. Mufab Mansuri, all telling us how old Chen Long is, so really great to hear from all of you guys. Great there from Lin Dan. Just that slight bit of deception at the net, taking it early and pushing it back over into the forehand corner of Hu Yun. Just while we're having this quick break, I want to let some people at home know that we're thinking of them. I'm missing a couple of training sessions this week, of course, back in England. Last night, it was the regional futures training over at Bath University. All of the juniors from Wiltshire, from Somerset and Avon all get together to train with head coach at Bath University, Mr. Pete Bush. Peter Bush used to be one of the top England badminton players. He was playing in the era with the likes. Wow, what a rally here.
Yeah, it's a great tempo as well.
Yeah, with the likes of Paul-Eric Hoyer and people like that back in the mid-90s. So hope you're all doing well, guys, and hope you had a good training session last night. Also tonight, on Thursday, it's the Avon County development session, headed up by Will Mellish, Nicky and a few others. Wow. Wow, 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 what a rally. So yes, just want to say hi to all you guys. Hope you're all training hard tonight. It's 10 to 8 back in the UK, so you guys are about to go on court in about 10 minutes. Hope you're all maybe tuning in still. Hope you all have a good session, so good luck.
Yeah, and I'd just like to mention, I promised I would, to my friend Tim Willis, that is currently in Germany, I believe he is.
It's in Germany. He lives out in Portugal right now, right?
I believe so, yeah. And he said if it wasn't for stringers at this tournament, there would be no rackets to play with. And of course, if that's the case, then you won't be having any matches here. So a big thank you to all the stringers that are helping out with this tournament and all the volunteers. They've been doing a fantastic job. One of my friends that I'm currently living with over here in Denmark, he got back late last night, about 2 in the morning, and he did an 18-hour sort of work shift here yesterday. So that is incredibly long hours for one day. So I hope all of them are feeling good and ready to tackle the rest of the week.
Yeah, just like us, absolutely. So many volunteers at the Denmark Open, like ourselves, like you and me, Chris, volunteering for this. And yeah, just like you said, I think we heard a mention earlier from Rajiv Youssef, who was in the commentary box this morning with us. He was talking about the tension of his rackets, what he was playing with, and saying that all the players here just hand those rackets in, get them restrung, and they're back with them pretty soon. So
what tension does Raj play with?
28,
really?
29 pounds, he said. Yeah, not as high as some of the other guys out there on the circuit, he did say, who play 20, 32, 33, even 34 pounds, some of them. But yeah, he plays with 29 pounds.
Yeah, my old sponsorship with Kumpu, my rackets with them could go up to 35 pounds. So that's incredible. I never risked it because I didn't want to break a string in the first 3 shots. So, but I mean, that's incredible, playing with 32 pounds or 34 pounds. tension in the strings. Absolutely incredible.
Match point, set point here for Hu Yun. Lin Dan was looking like he was getting back into this set for a few moments, looking like whenever he fancied he could switch it on and step up a gear. Maybe he is. Oh, there we are. Maybe he does have one or two gears yet to step up into. We've seen that so often with Lin Dan over the last few years. The left-hander there just showing us his unreal skill. Look at that.
Hu Yun going straight there.
Stares at him as if to say, how dare you try that against me. It came off so well, it was so easy for him. Great net spin from Lin Dan. It's still a good lift from Hu Yun.
Oh, that's in.
Lin Dan's left it.
Why would he leave that? He's in great position.
He gritted his teeth as well as he looked back at the line judge. It was definitely in. And Hu Yun takes the first set. Wow.
That's an interesting way of losing the first set, though. 19-20, and you take that kind of risk.
These pros, I mean, even I know when a shuttle's reasonably close to being in or out. At 19-20 down, you don't leave it.
No.
You just play it. I mean,
yeah.
Even if you think it might probably be creeping an inch or two out, you don't leave it. You can't. No. Not at 19-20, not at risk of losing the set. No. Like you said, Chris, he was in perfect position. He could have left that. So just slight worry there for Lin Dan. That's unusual. A man so experienced to do that. But there we go.
Yeah, but I'm sure we're going to see a very different type of Lin Dan in this second set. He's probably going to really come out of the blocks a bit more, firing on all cylinders and really attacking a lot more, I think.
Yeah. Just going back to the live feed, the live text, we've got a question here from Fabienne Cherbourg. Hope I'm pronouncing that okay. Peter Gaylor working with the French Badminton Association. Do we think he will raise the French players to the top? Well, that's a tough one. I mean,
it's a tough question.
I think we saw some improvement yesterday in the men's doubles. The Chinese pair there yesterday in the first round, they won in straight sets, the Chinese. It was about 21-12, 21-14, something like that. But I don't think the French could be too disappointed the way they were playing. I think you were here with me, Chris, at the time. The French really showing some fantastic badminton, and the score, I don't think, was a reflection of how close the rallies were. The French looking really good. Peter Gaylor there, sat in their corner. Obviously, it can only help having one of the legends come and join your Badminton Association and try and help.
Yeah, you've really hit the nail on the head there, Bobby. I think, to be honest, I'm a little surprised that Peter Gaylor was helping the doubles, actually, because obviously he's obviously a well-known singles player, not a doubles player.
Yeah, so interesting. I made that comment myself yesterday, and somebody commented on the live feed that in the Junior World Championships, I think it was, Under-19 World Championships, Peter Gaylor actually won a gold medal in the men's doubles.
Wow. Which
I didn't know. I didn't have any clue about that at all, but it seems Peter Gaylor used to be a doubles player as well, so...
Okay, so he's obviously got some experience in that then.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't have thought he'd have a lot of experience at this kind of level. I understand, obviously, Under-19 Worlds is a very high standard, but I wouldn't say it was quite as high as this, maybe. Because this is the real elite of the elite, really.
Yeah, well left there from Lin Dan. That was always going wide.
Yeah, he had it covered if it was going in anyway, so...
Interested to see how Lin Dan copes at that end of the court. From what we've seen so far today, a few pairs and a few players have found it more difficult at the far end. Lina Kjaersfeldt there earlier playing against Wang Shizhen. She hit 7 or 8 lifts and clears out the back from that end, from the end that Lin Dan's playing on. Let's see if Lin Dan struggles as well.
Yeah, and just to bring you up to date for what's going on all the other courts, on court number 3, there's a bit of a shock result at the moment. The siege from Japan, not Kento Momota, Hideyoki Endo and Kenichi Hayakawa are playing the Russians Susanto and I've forgotten their name.
Ivanov, that is.
Ivanov.
Susanto and Ivanov, yeah.
And the Russians took the first set 21-10. So the top seeds really seeming to struggle in the first set for some reason at the moment. I don't know if you agree with that, Bobby, but we've seen so many of the top seeds and everything really get beaten quite heavily in the first set, I think.
Yeah, it seems that Ivanov and Sozanov did just enough to stay in that game, Chris. Or tall enough and high enough, as I like to call them. Both very tall players. I'm stealing somebody else's joke there. That was Lars Strana, Julie's father, last night, talking about those Russians. So,
that's very honest of you to tell us that, though.
Yeah, a little joke there for you, Lars. Hope you enjoyed that one.
Oh, and that's so far coming forward from Ivanov there. Really using his height to great effect, I think. But coming back onto court number 2, Lin Dan has taken an early lead in the second set, leading 4-3. He still doesn't seem to have gone up, particularly in any kind of gears. But we'll see as this second set progresses.
Lots of questions here on the live feed asking about Lin Dan and his age. He's 32. Question there. Let me just find it.
Yeah, he did in fact turn 32 yesterday.
That's right. Alfred Clark, hi again, Alfred. He asks, is Lin Dan playing better with age? Is he playing better now, or did he play better a little while back with that explosive attacking we used to see?
I think earlier when he was more explosive, if you watch the 2008 Olympics in Beijing, him against Lee Chong-wei, Lee Chong-wei never really got going, but Lin Dan was just sublime. I've never seen a final as good as that in my lifetime. It was, and I've watched so many matches.
Which match was that one?
The Beijing Olympic gold medal final.
Yeah, absolutely, 2008. Well, do you know what? Let's see what the guys listening at home think on the live feed. Which was the best Lin Dan match they can remember? Chris says it was the Beijing Olympic final back in 2008.
Yeah.
I, however, think it was the London Olympic final in 2012. Lin Dan taking that off Lee Chong-wei. So,
yeah, I think that was just as good, but that was as far as Lee Chong-wei was much more into that match, I think. But in the Beijing Olympics, Lin Dan really didn't give him much of a chance. He was playing some of the most explosive badminton we've ever seen in badminton, and he beat him 18-12.
Yeah, wow. So, what do you think, guys? What was your favourite Lin Dan moment? Anything on the live feed? Please get in touch. Some people enjoying the commentary here, some people not so much. We are volunteers. Let me just remind you all at home, we are not experts, we are not commentators. This is the very first time Chris and I have done anything like this. We are just volunteering here. If there was no commentary from us, there would be no commentary at all. So please try to enjoy it. If you don't like it, you could pretend there was no commentary. You could just turn the sound down and watch it in silence. Feel free to do that. For those of you who are still keen to have some noise in the background, me and Chris will continue to talk through this game.
Smash.
Yeah, fantastic from Huyan there.
Yeah, bang on the line. I think he sliced across that shuttle so as to bring it down. Yeah, great shot, great control.
Getting some feedback about this favourite Lin Dan moment. Ed Thorne, hi again, Ed. Says the Beijing Olympics final in 2008. Agrees with you there, Chris. The All England final 2009. Or the World Champs final in 2011. Wow, we've got a lot of thoughts on this.
2010 Asian Games.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jacqueline Vicky Sugak Pham says the 2010 Asian Games. Chen Ron, World Champs 2013.
Ed Thorne said the World Championships 2011 final. Yeah, I would agree. That was outstanding. That was amazing match.
Nigel Liu, All England 2012. Lots of differing opinions here. Thanks, Gary Bates, enjoying the commentary. Yeah, I still think I think it was 2012, the Olympic final. Incredible match with Lin Dan, Lee Chong-wei. One of many.
Which one was that?
Olympic final 2012 in London.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. That was an incredible match.
Madan Kumar, best match of Lin Dan is 2011 World Champs final against Lee Chong-wei. It seems that Lee Chong-wei brings out the best in Lin Dan, perhaps. Not this week, unfortunately. Lee Chong-wei lost today and is out of the tournament in straight sets. Yeah, nice comment there from Muhassin V on the live chat. Both Lin Dan and Lee Chong-wei were at their peak around 2010. I think I'd agree with you there. And that question earlier about do we prefer Lin Dan's style now or maybe 3 or 4 years ago, I think most people would agree that Lin Dan has had his peak. That probably was a few years ago. Still playing great right now, of course. 3rd seed here and playing amazingly well. So good, Lin Dan, that he could still potentially win this tournament even now, towards the end of his career. I'm sure we all love to watch Lin Dan go on and on and on, but that end will come at some point. Not just yet, though, hopefully. 10-8 in this 2nd set. He's got that slight lead. Let's see if he can take this into the interval in front.
Yeah, it's interesting watching this match. Lin Dan is only 10-8 up, and of course lost the first one, 21-19. The last match, Lin Dan beat him to 13-16, and that was only in March this year. So it seems like there's a definite difference in this match compared to that one back in March. Oh, but that's a gorgeous reverse slice, bringing it straight down. Great angle.
Nice comment from Shen Ron on the live chat, saying the best match ever is going to be Lin Dan versus Lee Chong-wei in the 2016 Olympic final out in Rio. Let's all hope that happens. That would be amazing if those two made the final. I'm sure it's on Lin Dan's list. He's already won a couple of Olympics. Let's see if he can make it one more.
Yeah, I think that's the only real reason that he's really sticking around and playing as good as he can do really at the moment, because of course he wants to, if he can get a 3rd Olympic title gold in a row, that will definitely put him as arguably the favourite for the best ever singles player to grace the badminton court, I think. I think just winning 2 Olympic golds in a row stacked the odds against with him, let alone winning 3. That'll be absolutely unbelievable.
Oh, absolutely. I think you're right. Nice comment as well from Pal Endra Pedersen. If the question is when Lin Dan was at his best, no doubt 2008 in Beijing.
Yeah.
They have had better matches. But if the question is when was Lin Dan at his peak, he thinks it was then, and I think that's exactly what your answer was, Chris, as well.
That's exactly what I meant. There's definitely been better matches, that's for sure. But personally, for Lin Dan, it's been incredible. Oops.
Oh, little trick shot there from Lin Dan. The point had already been called. It was over. In fact, that's a good point. We haven't seen a trick shot yet this week from Lin Dan. Haven't seen one for a short while in live badminton, actually. So I'm just praying that Lin Dan pulls out something special to surprise the crowd.
I think he might if he really is winning quite comfortably.
He might do then. That might not happen, though, because wow, what defence.
I'd say that's as good as any trick shot, though. That, oh my word. A full-length dive to the backhand side there. Absolutely awesome.
We can't say that Lin Dan slowed down at all looking at that. Any mortal player was nowhere near that cross-court smash from Hu Yun. It was perfect. Here we go with the replay. Cross-court drop.
No.
Good. Oh, no, if we could
That's
get...
the one just before, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Here it comes.
Cross-court smash. Lin Dan dives. I don't know how he does that off the floor.
Oh,
Picks it up. Reverse slice. And that net block from Hu Yun wasn't good enough. Wow.
It's good defense again from Lin Dan. He's beginning to stretch away in this match. 14-9 now. He's playing some good badminton again. Hu Yun making a couple of unforced errors, but generally Lin Dan has upped his game a little bit here.
question on the live feed a couple of minutes ago I didn't respond to, but I can't remember who said it. Somebody asked, what do we think about Lee Chong-wei and his game today? Yeah, it was on court 1. It wasn't live for us on here, but we were keeping an eye on it. Of course, you can't help. Me and Chris, both big badminton fans ourselves. And for me, Lee Chong-wei was just looking a little bit complacent. He was playing well, but he lacked those moments of intensity that we've seen from the likes of Lin Dan and Lee Chong-wei in recent years. It seems they used to be able to turn it on whenever they wanted to, play 5-6 points, get in front, get that lead, and then just tone it down again and just play relaxed. But all day today it was just fairly steady from Lee Chong-wei, but nothing against the performance of his opponent from Hong Kong. Wei Nan was just incredible. He had one of the best games of his life, I'm sure, and yeah, he played well, so well done to him.
Oh, this is that's unbelievable. I hope they can show a replay of that, because that was unbelievable defense from Lin Dan. Not just the dive, but to get back in that rally. What is this?
Great cross net from Hu Yun. Lin Dan with a fairly good length.
Oh,
but
my word.
I'd go so far as to say that that's probably Lin Dan's favourite shot today.
Yeah, I would say so, yeah.
That dive down to his backhand side, play the backhand retrieval off the floor. We've seen him do that so many times already in this match. It's got to be in double figures.
Yeah, and it's not just the fact that he gets it, he just hits such great shots with that. Even when he's diving, he's hit a really good controlled shot. Even though he's diving, so controlled.
Oh, Chris, wow, look at that. Again, Lin Dan not choosing the dive this time, but he was down low to that backhand side to retrieve that shuttle. It was a half-court lift back up from Hu Yun, and then a perfect smash from Lin Dan straight down the line. 18-10 now. 8 points the difference, and I don't think I've ever seen Lin Dan lose from 8 points up in a set.
No, I don't think I have either.
A few comments on the live chat about the name of it. Is it a set? Is it a game? I think you can call it either. Might officially be game.
Yeah, I'd say the first game went to Lin Dan, so yeah. Or first game went to Hu Yun, yeah.
Game,
I use game.
Set, same thing. In fact, we call it rubber sometimes over in England.
Rubber?
When it's all three, we call it a match here. It's just a match. It's just a badminton match going to 3. When it's a team event and there might be 9 or 12, we call them rubbers. So I don't know if you've ever heard that before. That might be a bit of an old traditional way of talking about badminton.
Yeah, no, I've never said that, heard of that in my life.
Comment on the chat, one from Roshan Yu Alam. Chris and Bobby, many people think Tofik Hidayat is not a legend, as he's not won any big titles except the Olympic gold. What do we think?
He's also won the Asian Games, so...
He did?
Yeah, he's, yeah, if you can find that out, actually.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure when.
Oh, and Matthias Piek commenting on the same thing. Tofik also won the World Champs back in 2005 as
Anaheim.
well.
Yeah, that's correct, yeah.
So there we go. He's actually won the Olympics, the World Champs, and the Asian Games. So, yeah, for me...
That's yeah, I think that's worthwhile.
I think that puts him up there. I mean, Peter Geller, for example, I don't think he ever won the... There was a big tournament he didn't win. Did he never win the World Champs? Or did he never win the All England? Peter Geller, I don't think he won.
He won the All England.
Yeah? You sure?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Anybody out there, any big Peter Geller fans, if you could just confirm?
Don't think he won the World Championships or the Olympics.
Comment there from Nigel Liu, just agreeing with me. He hears people talk about rubbers. Okay. Maybe that's just some old traditional English way of talking about badminton. Tofik missed the All England. What about Peter Geller, guys? Lars Spans on the live chat, he also wants to know what are our opinions on Peter Geller. It was Geller, according to Irvin Chong, he did never win the World Champs.
Yeah, I think that's correct, yeah.
Yeah, Lars Steenberg there agrees. Hi, Lars. Peter Geller won the All England, but he never won the World Championships.
nor the Olympics, I don't think. I think he got a bronze medal once or twice, but other than that, he didn't get anything. Or maybe 3 bronze.
Right.
Wow.
This one's gone to 3. Let's just see what Lin Dan can do. Wow! Oh. What a backhand! Again, just referring to Taufik Hidayat so much there. Hu Yun looks a bit like him, plays a bit like him, looks quite relaxed around court, very happy to play backhands all day long, and that one was absolutely brilliant. Lin Dan just watched it. It flew past him and he just didn't even put his racket anywhere near it.
And that's in, I think, yeah.
That was well in. Don't know what Hu Yun was thinking there. That was always going in.
I think it might have been the drift. If it's going right to left, it might have held it in a little bit there.
Yeah, maybe.
So it's 1-1 in this third set. Lin Dan seems to have upped the pace a little bit, but what a backhand from Hu Yun there. Guided that on right into the corner. Brilliant shot. And just to bring you up to date with what's going on the other courts, the Japanese 5 seeds, Hiroki Endo and Kenichi Hayakawa, they are in fact losing in the second set and are now facing match points. Could it be another seed goes out, Bobby?
Yeah, wow, tall enough and high enough, otherwise known as Ivanov and Sozanov. Match point up against another seeded doubles pair.
But they missed their first opportunity there.
Yeah, all the cheering, by the way, guys, in the arena going on right now is for the Danes that are on court 1. That other match out there live is mixed doubles. Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen out there. They are 21-8 up in the first set and 10-all currently in the second. Keep an eye on all these games for you. Lars Steenberg back on the live chat saying Peter Geller was #1 in the world for many years. Yeah, absolutely he was. Not only that, he was first #1 in the world at age 20, as my colleague here, Chris, said earlier. And he was still in the top 4, top 5 in the world at age 34.
That's
so
incredible.
Yeah, just unreal.
Just that alone, I think, deserves to be part of the legends. That's just unbelievable. And I think quite possibly the most amazing thing about him being so high in the world is, for such a long time, is the fact that the game changed so much in those 15 years, or 14 years, should I say.
Yep.
It was, the great game went through so many transformations, and he just kept adapting and kept on managing to find ways to keep winning and keep at right to the top of the world.
Yeah, I think, Chris, you've hit the nail on the head there. I think that's just a measure of the man, Peter Geller. Maybe, if we're lucky this week, we might be able to get Peter up here in the commentary box. I know he's still got work to do with the French team, but if none of the French manage to get to the late stages of this tournament, maybe somehow we can get Peter up here. It'd be amazing to be able to interview Peter. Whoa!
Oh, that is incredible. Sorry, Bobby, I was just, watching that. Unbelievable skill.
Yeah, I was in awe there. How many net shots were in that? How many so tight?
And the Russians, just to bring you up to date, have another match point on court 3, just to let you all know.
Yeah, men's doubles there, Endo and Hayakawa just struggling there. They lost the first set pretty badly there. 21-20 down in the second, and it's all over. It's all over out there on court 3, just to let you know. Men's doubles, another seeded pair out of this tournament.
Oh my word, this is unbelievable.
Question here on the live chat about this game, however. Back to Lin Dan. Do we think it's going to go down to the wire? That's impossible to tell.
Personally, I don't think it's going to go down to the wire. I think Lin Dan is around the 11 mark, possibly before and a little bit after. He's going to really up the pace and really up the intensity of this game.
Yeah, good call, Chris. I think Hu Yun is probably playing near his best right now.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Always looks quite casual, Hu Yun, but he's certainly playing really well. But we know...
Lin Dan, oh, what a cut shot.
We've seen it before many times. Lin Dan has got another gear, maybe 2 gears he can go into if he needs to, if he wants to. Sometimes it's just if he wants to do it. But that's the potential. The potential it could run away with Lin Dan here, or it might just be a scrappy affair all the way down to the end. I'm with you though, the number 3 seed Lin Dan, I think he'll come through this game.
Yeah, I think so. But I think Lin Dan has actually changed his game style a tiny bit in the last year or 3 years, or perhaps. The fact that because he's getting a bit older, he can't really sustain the high tempo quite as long. So he's doing it at certain points. So maybe now or in a couple of points, he's going to really up the pace and try and take the game to his opponent. He seems to really choose his points as to when he goes for the attack, and then maintains it for a couple of points and just stretches that lead and kind of maintains that for a bit.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing if he can do this. And oh my word, that is incredible. That cross-court slice, Lin Dan's quite possibly favourite shot, finding the line. This is absolutely beautiful.
Wow.
Oh, that is perfection.
Great forehand slice there from Lin Dan.
And yeah, here we go. It's now a 3-point advantage to Lin Dan. 2 great shots from Lin Dan and 1 unforced error from Hu Yun. It's going to be interesting to see how much of a gap Lin Dan has at the mid-game interval here.
Another comment on the live chat, John Zhu saying, wow, second round, seeds dropping like rain. Yeah, a lot of these top seeds are going out today. We've seen a lot already. Let's just hope Lin Dan isn't another one, and he's going to go on to win this game.
Yeah, it looks like Lin Dan is in good control of this match, but that's an incredible cross-court smash from Hu Yun there. He was right at the back of the court, but he still managed to find an absolutely incredible angle. Look at where his feet are. That's right at the back of the court, and he still managed to create a winner against one of the best defenders in this game. That's outstanding.
Keep the comments coming in, guys, on the live feed. It's really nice to hear from you. One of our favourites so far. Where is Gillian Clark? You commentators suck. Please focus on the match. So yeah, really appreciate all the support out there. Please keep it coming. Actually, just joking there, of course. Me and Chris are volunteers, we're not expert commentators, and Jill Clark is sat just about 1 metre in front of us on the show court number 1, the live TV coverage court. So there is live TV coverage of court 1 in various places around the world, just like here in Denmark. That comment in from Dilip VN. It seems, Dilip, you're too tight to afford to pay for the live coverage, so you're stuck with us, I'm afraid, my friend.
Well, at least you get to hear some real professional commentators. And there's 2 good rallies for Hu Yun there in the last 2. 2 rallies. He's now gone 8-9. So he's clawing his way back into this match a little bit.
Absolutely.
It was a bit of a short lift from Lin Dan though. It was quite a poor shot off the serve. Oh, but that's unbelievable.
Oh, that just drifted out. Great net shot, and Hu Yun was in there early to take that off the tape, but it just drifted out the back. We've seen that a few times today on this court. I wonder whether there's some sort of drift in the arena, because we've seen a lot of unforced errors out the back of this court, just behind Lin Dan here from the far side. So,
oh, what a smash!
In your face Hu Yun. I don't think Lin Dan will be calling that. I think he's far too professional to be getting aggressive like that on court, but he is 11-8 up. He's got a three-point advantage.
Yeah, I'm quite amazed I did actually call this. I'm surprised it's happened.
Well, early stages, yeah, it's only 11-8, Chris.
Yeah, but it's going to be interesting to see if Lin Dan can pull away a little bit more in this. If he gets another 3 points in a row after this, it's going to be a 6-point lead. So the next 3 points are really going to be important for Hu Yun to stick in this third end and stick in this tournament.
Yeah, we are actually getting quite a lot of nice comments also on the live chat, so thank you for that. Jacqueline, Vicky, Sugat, Pam, you guys are better than Jill Clark. That's really nice. Thank you very much. Humorous comments from the commentators. Keep them up. A couple of people here would like to see our faces, perhaps just at the end of this break. Maybe the technical office could just put me and Chris on camera for a moment at some point. Just to reiterate, guys, we are volunteers here. We're not experts. Chris and I, just like all of you on the live chat, we're badminton players ourselves. We're badminton fans. We love the sport. And we volunteered to do this because the alternative was just to have... Hiya, guys. I'm Bobby waving. This is Chris in the orange. And
can't miss me.
The alternative is just to have the live game streamed without any talk over the top, which I'm pretty sure would be quite boring. And our intentions this week is to try and interact with you all on the live feed. So we're really pleased that you're getting in touch. Please do continue to do so. It's just nice to have that community. All of us badminton fans around the world being able to talk over one of these Super Series events. We will try and give you a mention. We'll try and keep up with the live chat. Please do comment and ask questions, and we can spark some debates whilst we watch this fantastic badminton in front of us.
Oh, that's so unlucky. Lin Dan making yet another dive to his backhand side there. Great defence.
All that noise you might just have heard there was for court one, quite a tight second set there. Mixed doubles, the Danes, Pedersen and Fischer-Nielsen in a tight scrap second set. We'll keep you informed as that one progresses. Otherwise on court here, court number 3, PV Sindhu is out there right now. Early stages in that match, a lot of people earlier were asking for PV Sindhu. She's out there against the number 3 seed from Taipei, Tai Xiu Ying. I've seen PV Sindhu in action a few times live. I think she's incredible, an incredible young talent from India. I was lucky enough to get a photograph with her yesterday, in fact, so I'm hoping PV Sindhu will come through that match. That's just started on court number 3.
Oh, and the luck of the net cord going to Hu Yun there. Lin Dan looking not very happy there because he was going to be getting that.
I've had a comment here on the live feed. Oh my God, I beat you in the Bath Bronze 2013. Yeah, that was me. I played the Bath Bronze last year.
2 years ago?
2 years ago, in fact. That is part of Badminton England's bronze, silver and gold circuit. And whoever you are, Soul Wavelength, please give us your name. And yeah, no doubt you beat me there. That was an able-bodied event, and I'm surprised a few people, I think, playing in that with my prosthetic leg.
Oh, another flat, fast exchange there in the... Oh, what a backhand from Hu Yun. Oh, that's incredible. Hu Yun playing some of the best badminton there in this match. Absolutely fantastic. Such a good backhand there.
Alfred Clark on the chat again. Hi again, Alfred. He's just asking what is the next game on court. I can tell you, Alfred, that the next game on court is more men's singles. You'll all be really pleased to hear. Rumbaka of Indonesia against Jana Jorgensen.
Wow.
Number 2 seed here and local favourite. So Jana Jorgensen up next in the men's singles on court 2 after the end of this game.
Oh, what a touch of the net, but Lin Dan has missed that. He's not going to be happy with that. That was a definite opportunity there. But Hu Yun now just 1 point within Lin Dan. 12-13 here. It's really shaping up to be a great third set here.
Absolutely. I thought it might be a close. It depends on Lin Dan, I think.
Yeah, if he can really stretch ahead here, then it could be one-way traffic, but at the moment, Hu Yun is really sticking in there and playing some brilliant badminton. Really giving us a great match to watch here.
Hi there to Jude Blackman. Thanks for your comment. Who's playing next? Yeah, like I just said, it's Jana Jorgensen up next. Number 2 seed in the men's singles. He's playing
Dionysius Hayam Rebecca.
I was just about to get that name all wrong, so thank you, Chris. How is it you know that name so well?
I've seen him play a couple of times on the internet, so yeah, I've watched him play Lee Chong Wei a few times, and I love his style of play. Actually, it's a great game.
Okay, well that should be great. So Rumbaka of Indonesia against Jana Jorgensen up next. Lots of nice positive comments now on the live chat. That's very kind.
Oh, it's a good touch from Hu Yun again on the net.
We are trying to interact with the live feed. It's very difficult with the live feed, of course. We've got more than a couple of thousand people commenting, and we're just volunteers here. Just whilst we have this short break on court number 2, all of this noise in the stadium, I'm having to shout a little bit. It's 20-all in the mixed doubles over on court 1 for anybody interested. 20-all there, the Danish number 1 mixed doubles pair, Pedersen and Fischer in action. They won the first set. It's 20-all in the second.
Oh, it's a good touch from Lin Dan on the net there.
Body smash there from Lin Dan, followed up by a block straight into the net though. 14-all in the third set.
He really doesn't seem to be quite as good as what we last saw him, I don't think. In my personal opinion, of course.
Question there from J.I.V. Teshnagi. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name. Will PV Sindhu's match be shown on the live stream? No, that's over there right now, live on court 3. There's no way to see court 3, unfortunately. We'll try and keep you up to date. It's just early stages yet right now in the first set, quite close.
Oh, that's beautiful from Lin Dan. I don't know how many people have been following Lin Dan for the last few years, or for his career, but that is a trademark shot right there. Great skill at the net. Really deceiving Hu Yun.
Oh.
That's beautiful.
It wasn't much in that. My singles coach back at home, quick shout out for Mr. Sam Dobson. He was trying to teach me that last week, actually, just that very slight movement, enough to give Hu Yun jelly legs. He didn't know which way to go, and
jelly legs, that's a good one.
Yeah, Lin Dan just playing that short bit of deception. Really not much in that double action there at the net from Lin Dan.
Another great rally from Lin Dan there.
Got to give a quick shout out to T-Boy Tell. He's been on the live chat quite a few times this week. I'm not sure who you are, T-Boy Tell. Please let us know. He's just asked me, would I say losing a leg gave me more than it took from me? Very interesting question. I could go into that quite deeply. I won't right now, but yes is the short answer. I'm actually glad the way my life's panned out. I'm an amputee badminton player. I lost my leg in an accident about 5 years ago, and I play in the Paralympic badminton team back in England. And yeah, I'm enjoying life more so now than I think I ever have. So yes, all things well with me. Thanks, Tell. Please let me know who you are and where you're from.
Right, just going back to the match, Lin Dan has taken a 3-point lead here at a very crucial time, 17-14 now in the third end.
I've got a question, another question here on the live feed, Chris. I'd like you to answer it. You're you're training to be a men's singles player yourself.
Yeah.
Let's just wait for the end of this rally quickly.
Yeah, it's another good
great
rally.
Yeah, all four corners of the court being used.
Ooh.
Smashing the net, cross court from Hu Yun. It's Roshan Yu Alam back again. Hi, Roshan. Roshan says, I think Viktor Axelsen has a great chance in the Rio Olympics. It was him who gave a very tough time to Chen Long in the World Champs earlier this year. What do you think? What do you reckon, Chris? Viktor Axelsen, Rio Olympics next year?
Yeah, I think there's a very good chance of that, to be quite honest. You can see in the last year or year and a half, Viktor's come on so much. He's apparently been taking up yoga and doing a lot of what's the word? Flexibility exercises and classes. So that's really broadened his game and made him a much bigger threat to like some of the big players in this game. And as you said, he played a fantastic game against Chen Long in the Worlds this year, losing 30-29 in the second set. I think give it a little bit of time and Viktor's definitely going to be one of the best in the world, if not the best, perhaps.
Yeah, I might agree with you, actually. Seeing him every day this week, from Monday, I think it was, I saw him in the practice hall and warming up on the courts before this tournament started. Obviously, his campaign started here on Wednesday. That's yesterday against our very own Raj Youssef from England, and Viktor Axelsen looked in fine form. It was a bit of a shame for Raj to be able to draw Viktor Axelsen up first, but Viktor played again today, and he was, what, match point up at 26, I think it was, Chris? Just looking like a real force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think it was about 21-6, 21-7. So, yeah, that was incredible, actually.
Is the VIP open? Maybe you could get...
Yet another unforced error from Hu Yun on that cross-court slice smash, trying to go for that acute angle, but finding the net. Lin Dan just making a bit of headway at the end of that third end, playing a fantastic match, winning 21-16 in the third. I've got to admit, Bobby, though, I think he's still got levels to go up, I think. Do you reckon, or...?
Yeah, I'd agree with you there. Lin Dan looking pretty solid, but we've seen better from him in recent years. Well, in many years, probably the last 10 years. Lin Dan, I'm sure, has another couple of gears. At least we hope he does, because I think if he was playing somebody like Viktor Axelsen today, or Chen Long, or Janne Jorgensen, I don't think he would have won the match playing like that. He spent a lot of time diving for the shuttle. I mean, obviously he got it back. He played really well, but he did spend a lot of time on his hands and knees jumping back up from defensive positions. So we'll see how this tournament goes for Lin Dan. 21-16, the win in the third set over Hu Yun. So well done, Lin Dan, and we'll see him again here tomorrow in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome seeing him again. Who's Lin Dan playing in the next round?
Very, very, very tough at the top of that men's singles draw. Let's just take a quick look.
It's going to get really tough now. It's the quarterfinals as well.
Viktor Axelsen.
Oh, that's going to be an incredible match. What court is that on? Court number 2.
No, that's today's match on court number 2. We won't know that. That'll be tomorrow. So we'll find out tomorrow. Let's hope it's court 2. I'm going to put my neck on the line right now. I'm going to say Viktor Axelsen is going to beat Lin Dan in the quarterfinals. Let's just see if people agree with me on the live chat or not. Just got to give one more quick shout out I did respond to Jude Blackman earlier, and Jude's come back again. Hi Bobby, can you give a shout out to head coach Dean George and Horsham PC, maybe meaning badminton club there. I'm going to do that, of course, Jude, because I actually went to university in Brighton, and for a short time I came to train with the Sussex County Badminton. Very good friend of mine at the time there, VJ. I'm sure you know VJ. I'm hoping he's still around and coaching badminton. Such a fine gentleman and great badminton coach. At the time, I think Dean George was about 15 years of age, something like that, and a very, very impressive player even back then. And obviously Dean George has been a fantastic player over the last few years. So yes, if Dean George is now a coach over there in Horsham, then hi to you both, Jude, and to Dean George and all at Horsham. So good to hear from you here on the live chat. Please keep it coming. No rest for the wicket here. It's right back to the action already. The organisers and the announcers moving through this tournament at a great pace. It's good to see. The reason why we're back so soon is Jan Jorgensen is back. He's on court. He's live here on court number 2. He faces Rumbaka from Indonesia. I am not going to try to attempt to pronounce Rumbaka's full name. I'll leave that to my partner here, Chris.
Yeah, it's quite an easy one. It's only Dionysius Hayum Rumbaka.
Okay.
But yeah, of course, it's quite a difficult one at the same time, a bit of a tongue twister.
Just to update everybody back at home on what's happening on the other courts. Of course, you can only see court 2. Court 1, mixed doubles. Local heroes from Denmark. Joachim Fischer Nielsen and Christina Pedersen out there right now into the 3rd set. They won the first 21-8. It went to setting in the 2nd. They lost it 22-20, so they're playing the 3rd set. It's 6-5 to Kasuno and Kurihara of Japan. Pretty close. It's at the start of the game there. And just while we're watching Rumbaka and Jan Jorgensen knock up, warm up on this court, we can just talk you through what's happening out on court 3. Fast and furious game of ladies singles. PV Sindhu currently up in that first set. Really long rally here, but it's 19-12 to PV Sindhu. Yeah, Tae Tu Ying just coming across that shuttle too much from around the head and missed the line. It's 20-12. It's set point to PV Sindhu out there on court number 3. In fact, if you look to the right of your screen, you can probably see a little bit of that action. If we keep the camera angle where it is, you'll see PV Sindhu there on the right. She's just won that first set as Tae Tu Ying just hits another one wide. PV Sindhu taking that first set there. Yeah, it was good to see just a little bit of that first set finish there for PV Sindhu. Comments in on the live feed. I'm glad you guys at home all around the world could see that as well. Comment there from Shuttle G. Can't pronounce your name, I'm afraid, but thanks for the comment. PV Sindhu there in a very lovely dress, he says, or she says. And yeah, can't argue with that. Fashion being quite a big thing these days in badminton. I'm pretty certain a lot of these players around the world wouldn't be seen dead out on the street in their normal lives in some of the clothes they wear on court here at some of these Super Series events.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. I've worn my badminton clothing out and about before. I walk in the streets of Southampton, for example.
I must admit I do the same thing, but that's because I'm fairly conservative in my dress, dark colours and nothing too garish, but some of these guys in pretty amazing attire. That illuminous salmon that we
yes.
coined that phrase earlier for the Chinese doubles pairs. I think we've seen quite a few of those guys from China wearing that half pink, half orange illuminous colour. Chris and I decided it was called illuminous salmon. Quite a few players on the live feed agree with us, so hopefully that's going to catch on. Okay, the action started here on court 2. Janne Jorgensen just missing the first couple of errors there, and it's 2-love to Rumbaka right now. Massive smash from Rumbaka. I think that's what Chris was talking about earlier.
Yeah, he's got a fantastic game. He really works the shuttle around the court well, but he's got such a great smash. It's so difficult to read where he's going. He mixes it in so well. I'm just wondering, Bobby, do you reckon these people have ever played together? Played against each other?
We can certainly find out.
Yeah, I'll do that quickly.
Let's have a quick look. I've got the tournament software open live. If I just go to the head-to-head between these two guys.
So do I. Ahaha.
I'll leave that to you.
Janne Jorgensen has played Dionysius 7 times before this meeting, and he's won all 7 times. And he's only lost 1 set once. Sorry, beg your pardon. He's lost the set twice. The last time they played each other was the Indonesian Open this year on the 4th of June. And Janne Jorgensen 1-12, lost to 14, 1-14.
Unbelievable stuff.
So it looks like we're going to be in for a good match here. Another typical rally of Janne Jorgensen, really stretching his opponent to all 4 corners, retrieving everything he's got and waiting for his chance. Dionysius. Well, I was about to say Dionysius keeping with him, but making the error out wide. It'll be interesting to see if Rumbaka can keep with Janne Jorgensen's game here. There's one thing that makes Jan so tough is the fact that he moves around the court so fast. He's possibly one of the fastest players on the court at the moment. And he covers the court so well. So Dionysius is going to have to really play with great consistency and great quality to his game. And exactly like that, what a cross-court smash. Unbelievable.
5-4.
A good smash there from Janne Jorgensen. I would have thought Rumbaka could handle that, but just miss hitting, I think. Oh, but what a cross-court smash. I think Jan was looking for the straight smash. Had his forehand grip and not ready to change to a backhand grip there. The crowd really getting behind the Danish mixed pairing on on court number 1 right now.
Yeah, great stuff there from Rundbacher. Janne Jorgensen there just struggling with the same thing that we've seen so often in the last 2 or 3 hours, maybe 4 hours, that far side of the court as we look at from our main camera angle where Janne Jorgensen's playing. It seems to be flying quite far out the back there. I think there must be some kind of drift because we've seen so many of these top players just take it maybe a few inches out the back of the court. And I'm surprised to see that same mistake so common at the same side of the court, though there might be a drift because we haven't seen so many go out the back the other side.
Yeah, I think the good thing for Rundbacher here is the fact that he's of course done quite well against Janne Jorgensen. He obviously has a good style that Janne Jorgensen doesn't particularly like. So it's going to be interesting to see if he can repeat what's happened in the past. But of course he's done pretty well, so he's going to feel pretty confident in this match. Not going to feel completely out of sorts. An unforced error there from Rundbacher. Oh, what a smash. Good defense though.
Good pick up there from Janne Jorgensen.
Oh, but what a smash.
Absolutely right. Rundbacher's smash, definitely one of his weapons. And there we see it again, that straight smash from Rundbacher. I think Janne Jorgensen's just going to take a moment in this mid-court interval just to reevaluate his tactics in this one, because he's being forced to lift a few too many times. And Rundbacher's smash is just too good, too fast and too accurate, and causing Janne Jorgensen too many problems here.
Yeah, Janne's going to really have to change his game plan a little bit here and maybe be a little bit more attacking at the net, try not to give the lift away so easily.
Fantastic atmosphere inside this arena, as you can probably hear. We are still only 2/3, maybe 3/4 full here. Obviously, it's only Thursday and there's a few more days to go, but of course that's because we've got 2 matches on court right now featuring Danish players. Janne Jorgensen on action right here for you on the live court. Great smash from Jan. Hit Rundbacher right in the chest. The other match on, of course, is the mixed doubles on court 1. Pedersen and Fischer in the 3rd set. You can hear those cheers, and that's because they've just won another point. They've got a 4-point advantage in that 3rd set, and they're looking good to take it through to the quarterfinals tomorrow.
But Rundbacher is playing so well at the moment. smashing, just unbelievable. Yeah, that's much better from Janne Jorgensen. Take the net away from his opponent. If you can really put pressure on the net, then it means he can't. Mbaka's going to struggle a lot more to get the attack and manage to hit good quality smashes. Maybe give him less time when he's attacking.
Lots of people asking about court 3. Just very quickly, PV Sindhu did win that first set on court 3, 21-12 against the number 3 seed from Chinese Taipei. She's also up by 4 points in the second set, so looking pretty good right now for PV Sindhu. Bit of a way to go though.
Janne Jorgensen just having a quick word with the service judge about Mbaka's serve there. Not too sure if he was indicating about the fact that it's a little bit high. It's very close to how do you say it, Bobby, when it's like this?
Do you think his racket's a bit high, perhaps?
Yeah, but like it's not pointing downward in a downward direction very much.
Okay.
It's not very discernible. So
yeah, I see. Oh, I see.
So
yeah, the racket head, of course, needs to be in a downward position.
Yeah, if you watch this, it's borderline.
It is borderline. It's almost horizontal.
Yeah, but I think it's just about okay.
Yeah, just about legal, I think. I agree. Mbaka, they're really giving Janne Jorgensen quite a lot to think about. A 6-point lead in this match now. Wow, great backhand off that forehand drive of Janne Jorgensen. It was almost behind him. Quite a defensive position for Mbaka, and he just snapped his backhand here. We've got a good replay here. Straight drive, another one, bang! Backhand straight across court. Nothing Janne Jorgensen could have done about that.
I think that's something that Dionysius Mbaka has a little bit similar to Taufik Ilia. He's got such a good whip on his backhand. He can really send it flying into any corner.
So great backhand, great smash from Mbaka. How does Janne Jorgensen beat this guy?
At the moment, I think he's just got to try and maybe take control of the net. Dionysius is he's playing so well at the net, but he's also flicking it behind him. So he needs to try and get on the attack and try and make him pay for a bit more.
Interesting comment there again from Gary Bates. Hi again, Gary. Jan should not be in a place to comment about Mbaka's serve. Jan's serve is also borderline for being almost horizontal, so it seems. So, bit of debate there. Maybe a little bit of niggle between these two guys.
Well, he's about to serve, so let's have a look at this.
Not too much wrong with that. I think it was okay.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit lower than Mbaka's, but not by much.
Other than the fact it didn't reach the court, of course. Janne Jorgensen just struggling a bit in this first set. Set point down. And that's the end of the set for Janne Jorgensen. It's Mbaka who leads 21-12. I think that was not what we expected.
Barker playing an absolutely incredible set there, winning 21-12 against the number 2 seed. That is really something else, I think.
Yeah, especially as Janne Jorgensen's playing on home territory.
Yeah, and he's not playing that badly at the moment, I don't think.
I'm not sure about that. I think I've seen Janne Jorgensen move a bit better. He doesn't seem to be covering the court so well to be getting into a position to asserting himself in this. He's playing almost in response to Rumbaka right now, very defensive, having to pick up shots, and yeah, I don't think this is Janne Jorgensen at his best yet in this match. Plenty of noise in the arena. You can see there on court 3, PV Sindhu within touching distance of the end of this second set, but the noise generally is for this court number 1 mixed doubles, which is very, very close at the end of the third set.
Yeah, this is an incredible match.
We're just waiting for the players to come back on court. Here on court 2, Janne Jorgensen and Victinghus from Baka.
And I'm not sure if you can see this, but on the upper court, on court 3, PV Sindhu has just knocked out the number 3 seed. Another shock defeat, but winning 12 and 15.
That's a great win for Sindhu.
I mean, that's the 3rd best player in the world, and she just beat her comfortably.
Yeah, not that surprised. I mean, PV Sindhu at her best will trouble the very best. I think if we see some consistency from PV Sindhu in the next couple of years, she'll feature regularly in the top 10, maybe top 5 in the world, I would say. We've seen it from her before, such a potential there.
Well, I mean, if she's beating the number 3, like 12 and 15, I think she's got a good chance of being top 5, if not even higher, maybe.
Yeah, back to this court, though, of course, comment in from 2 Wolf X. He says, or she says, Jan should attack more. He seems to be a bit slow on court. Yeah, I would agree with that. It's all relative, really, I guess. If you're a little bit slow to react, if your defense is, say, 5% off where it should be, everything else drops as well, because of course you're slow to the next shot.
Oh my word.
And then you're not there to play a good enough shot, and it all starts to unravel. Rumbaka looking calm and composed. Rumbaka taking no prisoners here. He's looking pretty mean, pretty serious. I think he feels like he can take Janne Jorgensen here in this match. Just a sign again there, Janne Jorgensen. Missing that net shot. The cheers all around us, and you can see the crowd's reaction. Just to let everybody at home know, that was for court 1, Danish top mixed doubles pair, winning this match 22-20 in the third set. A great win for them, well done. Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen. We're going to focus in on this men's singles on court 2, though. The match you can see live. Rumbaka from Indonesia really giving Janne Jorgensen some trouble here. 21-12 he took in the first set to beat the Dane. That's better from Jan, though.
That is beautiful.
We saw it earlier from Lin Dan on the forehand side. Just that slight double action. That bit of deception at the net there. Enough to deceive his opponent, and
yes, another unforced error. It's so surprising to see Janne Jorgensen make this many unforced errors.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think he's been one of the most consistent men's singles players in the world in the last few years.
Absolutely. I mean, just even his style, You have to be consistent to play his style of game.
Yeah, absolutely. He grinds people down. He's happy to work, happy to move. He covers the court well. His footwork is near perfect. I don't think he has as many weapons as some of the top players, but he seems to be able to just grind people down and stay in there. Such a consistent player, but he's not showing it here today. Not so far anyway.
Yeah, but there's still time to change it around for Janne Jorgensen. It's still early days on court number 2. And that's a great shot from Janne Jorgensen. Great control there.
Yeah, a couple of those from Jan were going out in the first set. Again, maybe a bit of drift in here.
Quite possibly, yeah.
Twice in this set already. Rumbaka's left back from Jan, and Janne Jorgensen with a perfect length, so great early net though, cross-court net on the forehand side from Rumbaka.
Yeah, that was a brilliant shot, really searching for that net and launched himself towards that net. Great shot.
And the service judge is last time.
Comments on the live chat again. Badminton for all. They comment that it's hard to admit, but Victor is now the #1 in Denmark. Well, this match isn't over yet. Janne Jorgensen might just show his real self here and come out all guns blazing and take this game. Those two are in the opposite sides of the draw, so there's a lot of people to beat before we'll ever see whether Janne Jorgensen and Victor could meet in this event. But I must admit, Victor Axelsen was looking incredible out there the last couple of days. Janne Jorgensen with some work to do here to assert himself on this match.
You never know, we might get an all-Danish men's singles final here.
That would be incredible. They have to get through Chen Long first, among others. Lin Dan, of course. Victor would have to beat Lin Dan, then beat Chen Long.
I think it's doable though. He took Chen Long very close to 3 sets, 30-29 the last time they played each other, so, or at least in the world, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the last 2 times he's played Lin Dan, they've shared the honours of being 1 each, so who knows? It's going to be a great match to watch though.
Great defence this time though from Janne Jorgensen. That return of that smash just creeping over the net. I think it caught the net on the way down. Let's hope Janne Jorgensen's found his game here. He seems to have upped his tempo and he's playing a bit more aggressively. Good signs from Jan. And that's 3 or 4 smashes that have gone wide from Rumbaka. Danish crowd getting excited to support Janne Jorgensen here. That's better from Jan. Look at him, fist pumps, looking a little bit more animated and excited. He's upped his game. He's in this match now. He looked a bit, well, he looked half asleep, I would say, in the first set. He just didn't look up for it, did he? And was playing in the same way. So this is much better stuff. The last 6 or 7 points from Janne Jorgensen.
Yeah, and he seems to have a much better game plan this time. Not so many lifting, much more controlled as to where he's placing it, and a bit more, just generally a bit more attacking, really. And that's just going to drift wide there.
Yeah, that's about 5 times this set. Rumbaka's hit that tram line on the left side as we look at the court. Just doesn't seem to have found his rhythm yet. Rumbaka in this set, and Janne Jorgensen definitely has, so. Yeah, this very strange. Maybe there is something to say for the opposite ends of this court. It looks like these players have switched round. It's Janne Jorgensen who looks alive, he looks ready to play. And it's Rumbaka who's falling asleep. That one, though, was just wide again. Unbelievable. I thought that clipped the line. I'm pretty sure that would have been a challenge if we had the Hawkeye on this court then.
Not so sure about that. 14-8 down, there's not really much point in taking the chance for a challenge.
Yeah, fair point, Chris, yeah.
But 9-15, it's still possible, it's only 6 points. And the court's just being mopped of its perspiration.
Please welcome the technical officials to court number 1.
And just to bring you up to date, on court number 3, we have the #1 seed from Korea, Lee Yong-dae and Yoo Yeon-sung.
Yeah, that's right. They're up against Ko and Shin of Korea, aren't they? It's the #1 Korean against the #2 Korean pair, I think.
Yeah, that's going to be a really interesting match, actually, to see if Lee Yong-dae and Yoo Yeon-sung can put them in their place. Oh, and that's a missed opportunity there for Janne Jorgensen, and it's now just a 4-point gap in this match, 11-15. Well, the unforced error from Rumbaka gives another 5-point advantage to Janne Jorgensen.
Yeah, you can hear the crowds going wild again now. Matthias Bo and Carsten Mortensen coming out to face the Indonesians in the men's doubles out on court number 1. Big smiles from the Danish top men's doubles pair, throwing shirts and clothes and stuff into the crowd as they arrive.
Yeah, just coming back to court number 2 now. Janne Jorgensen attacking a lot better here, but that's a great shot from Rumbaka. Fantastic shot. And an easy kill there for Rumbaka at the net. That was just a little bit too high for Janne Jorgensen's liking. So it's 14-19 Mbaka, if he wants to finish it in straight sets, he's really going to have to get a couple of points in a row here. And that shot has gone wide, so that gives Janne Jorgensen 6 game points to take this match into a decider. And that is just about fine on the line. That is a great length from Mbaka. That has gone out, so this game is going to go to a deciding set. Janne Jorgensen coming back in good fashion there, winning 21-15. Good set, well played.
Så når du slår lige ned i forhånd, så vil den først. Ja. Okay? Nu handler det om, at du skal ind og have initiativet tidligt i duel. Så må du slås lidt med det. Og når du så kommer ind langt ind, så kan du spille på den. Men hvis du står deroppe, så kan du spille den tidligt. Ja, men han kommer ind og vil have initiativet, ligesom han havde i første sæt, var han ind og slå. Okay, han vil slå sig igennem, så vil han spille dig i det hjørne der. Når vi er langt fremme, så lægger vi den tryk ud i brystet, og så står vi klar. Men det er vigtigt, at du har tålmodighed på din forbane, at du er der bare tidligt. Det er for opsøge. Altid det godt. Okay, ligger du varierer med cut, smash mod kroppen, og så bare lidt fortsætte det for. Ja. Okay.
20 seconds, court 2, 20 seconds. Final game, love all, play.
Okay, so the players get off and start the third set. Let's see if Janne Jorgensen can keep this good tempo up. Good backhand clear from Mbaka, but a great smash and a great follow-up from Janne Jorgensen there. Mbaka seems a little bit shaken at the moment. Janne Jorgensen attacking well.
Yeah, great recovery in this match from Janne Jorgensen. He was really in trouble after that first set. Coming back in fine style in the second. Seems to me like there might be something in the choice of ends here. Oh, great net shot, great setup, half-court smash. Janne Jorgensen just questioning with the umpire whether Mbaka actually had an error there by the looks of it, played that shuttle over the net.
I think he might be asking if it touched his net, touched his shirt, but I don't think it did.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. I agree though, I don't think it did, I think it was all fine.
Yeah, perfectly legal. And yeah, that's gone long.
There's got to be something in the drift in this hall, you know. Interesting how Janne Jorgensen from that far end hits so many out the back, much like other players have done today. Lina Kjaersfeldt, for example, did the same thing, and yet when he's at this end and when Lina was at this end, they made no errors out the back out on the far side. So
Oh dear. Oh, that's unlucky. That was good. That was a good effort. A good smash at the body there from Rumbaka to go 3-4 here in the third hand. He seems to be playing well, but let's see if he can string them all together. Oh, that's a great holding flick over Rumbaka's head. But
great defence from Rumbaka though, diving down low like we saw Lin Dan doing. But he didn't get that one back. He smacks his racket to the floor in frustration.
Yeah, it was very smart of Janne Jorgensen. He didn't go for much power, he just went for a really acute angle. So good awareness, good idea.
Question there on the live feed again from our friend Alfred, getting in touch. Why do we think Janne Jorgensen doesn't use a backhand serve? Interesting you say that, Alfred. I'm the same. I play a bit of singles and I serve with a forehand. For me, it's because I'm not confident enough with my backhand flick serve in men's singles. I prefer to take a step back, position myself a little further back in singles when I'm serving. Of course, in doubles, you'll be standing on the tee, leaning forward, getting that advantage in a game of doubles. But you can see where these guys are standing to receive and return serve. It's a little bit further back. My backhand flick's a bit weak. And so to change from a short serve to a long serve, my opponents can see it coming. So I prefer to go with the forehand. Suggests it's going to be a high serve, but I do, in fact, serve short most times. I wonder what Janne Jorgensen does. How do you serve, Chris? You're a singles player. How do you serve? Backhand or forehand?
Yeah, backhand, I'm afraid.
Short serves most of the time?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I hardly ever do flick serves. Maybe 2 in a match or something, but yeah, no, not more than that. But it kind of depends on the person as well. If they put a lot of pressure and got a great touch of the net, you don't really want to be serving low to them much. So, you can mix up the low serve a little bit and push it into court a little bit further.
I do that. I definitely do that. I mean, I think we're getting a bit technical now, but I'm sure the people at home are all badminton fans. They can understand this.
Yeah,
if you play that short serve into court a little bit more, perhaps imagine it's going to land somewhere near the opponent's feet. It does make it very difficult for the opponent to play quite a tight net spin from there. Of course, they're already playing the shuttle from quite far back in the court themselves. So much so these days, these single players are playing very conservatively, very able. They're certainly able to play tighter shots, tighter nets, and more powerful smashes. But these players are so quick and so fast these days that if their opponent's able to get onto that attack, then the person who attacks is in a vulnerable position so often. So that's why you see so many shots just pushed into court, towards the mid-court area, especially from around the backhand. Everyone's a bit cagey and just trying to find that easy opening. Wow,
that is gorgeous.
Cutting across the shuttle there with that forehand slice straight down the line.
Yeah, that's actually one of my favourite shots as well there.
Me too lately, yeah. I've been working hard on that one. It opened his body up as if he was going to be hitting that across the court somewhere into the middle or even wide, and then just sliced across the feathers and took the pace off it. It went straight down the line.
Yeah, and being quite tall, you can get such a great angle, and it really deceives the opponent and gets usually quite a good return. They usually struggle because they've also got to put the pace on as well. It's not just a simple way you smash, they just block it back and use the pace of the shuttle.
Guys on the live feed.
What defense?
Jan stops.
He hits it. Oh, come on, somebody. Everybody saw that. For God's sake.
You can hear it, you can see it on the live feed. Janne Jorgensen aggressively telling the umpires and everybody else here that the shuttle hits Rumbaka on his body, on his shirt somewhere during that rally.
God damn it, I didn't see that.
I didn't see it either, although from where we're sitting and from where the camera is, we're behind Rumbaka, we wouldn't have seen that.
Nah, hopefully we'll be able to get a replay maybe and see that, but Jan Jorgensen seemed absolutely sure that that hit him.
I wonder if the technical office could come.
Okay, maybe not there, but a little bit earlier.
Yeah, maybe we could rewind about 20 seconds. Yeah, back a bit further, guys, in the box if we could.
Okay, here
Let's just see the whole rally. It's worth watching.
Yeah, absolutely.
Such a big contentious point here. Okay, it's going to be...
I didn't realise it was such a long line. Yeah.
Smash from Jan Jorgensen there. There it is. Did that touch his body or his shirt?
Oh, what did people think on the online there? That was really close, actually. Much closer than I thought it was. I'm honestly not sure.
To be honest, I'm just impressed that Rumbaka was able to retrieve the shuttle. Whatever happened there, it definitely came off his racket in the end. Came back over.
Replying to Lincoln Fine Blanket, did he just yell? Jan Jorgensen did, actually.
He was complaining that the shuttle hit Rumbaka off his smash. Looking a bit twitchy on the serve and return of serve there.
That's a missed opportunity there from Rumbaka. That was a really short lift and had a good opportunity there. Okay, Najendra Limbu said, yep, it touched him off the chest. Yeah, big rebound.
Yeah, Gara
a lot of people say yes.
Said it didn't. Lincoln Fine Blanket again there saying it did touch him on the live feed.
Umpire mistake.
Yeah, Ayu Mahesa, hi there, thanks for getting in touch, everybody.
Lucky for him.
It's hard to tell. Yeah, I think you've nailed it on the head. The soda cookies 425. It's hard to tell. It is impossible to tell, really. We've only got the one camera angle on this at the moment, and I'm sure Jan Jorgensen felt it did. Danish fans all around this stadium thought it did, but you won't find it hard to understand that. Some of these people in here are a little bit biased, of course.
Yeah, but you can't dwell on this. You've got to really put it behind you. He's lost the next few points here, and he's 11-7 down. He really can't afford to get too frustrated about this. Maybe it'd be nice if it's possible to get another replay of that. I'm not sure if that's possible, but just for maybe a...
Yeah, okay. We've seen quite a few interesting points here today, lots of controversy. I'm just glad in this case, Jan Jorgensen, it's not the end of the third set when this has happened. He's just had that break, he can compose himself. He's playing at the better end, or so it seems anyway. No trouble with the length and the rear court from this end so far today from anyone that I've seen, but plenty of trouble in the length of their clears and lifts out the back from the end where Rumbaka's playing. So Jan Jorgensen will feel a bit more confident with his defence, I think, from this end of the court.
Absolutely, but you've got to remember, if the shuttle's flying a bit faster towards that end, if Rumbaka's smashing well, it's going to come faster towards him. And so he's really got to be careful of that. And if Rumbaka is attacking well, in the second set he made quite a lot of unforced errors on the cross-court smash from his round-the-head position. He, I think Jan Jorgensen was a bit lucky in that instance. So
well, yeah, he's here
really
again.
Be careful.
Rumbaka was hitting a lot of shots out wide on the left-hand side. Let's just see if it goes back to that style of game. But Jan Jorgensen in big trouble here in this game. He's 6 points down. It's 13-7 in the third set.
Yeah, he's really got to be careful here. If he lets Rumbaka go much further ahead, then he's gonna just pull away in this, and the #2 seed in the men's singles is going to be out. And we've seen plenty of upsets already.
Yeah, we've seen giant killers all over the Denmark Open today. Fantastic from Jan Jorgensen. That was much better. That half smash down wide into the left-hand side of Rumbaka set up that net push kill. Jan Jorgensen on that really early and just drove it across court. That's much better.
Yeah, it was a great angled smash there. Running forward so fast, knowing that the only possible reply would be straight from Rumbaka.
Absolutely right.
Great play from Jan Jorgensen. A bit flat game. And that's gone out.
That is such a shame again. Jan was playing well, but That 6-point gap is back. They are a couple of points closer to the end of this game, and Janne Jorgensen's got to be worried right now. Such a shame, really, for Jan. We've already seen Srikanth go out today. That's who the winner of this game would have been facing had Srikanth go through, but Srikanth of India lost to Thomas Sugiarto of Indonesia.
Well, that is another shot that has gone long in the back line, and so it's now 5 points in between them now. Let's see if...
Just in this set, I think.
Yeah. Let's see if Jano can pull this back and get a little bit closer in this. And that's also gone out.
One more. These guys just don't seem to be learning. They can't put so much on these clears and on these lifts because it is just drifting long.
I think the problem is if they don't get such a good length flow.
Brilliant from Janne Jorgensen. He hit that shot. He looked directly at the umpire. I think even Jan thought his head of his racket might have crept over the net then. I don't know why else he'd look at the umpire, but
I think just to see if she would overrule, maybe.
Yeah, no, everything's looking good, and he's reduced the gap to 3 points. So Tommy Sugiarto is in the quarterfinals, the winner of this game. Wow, Jan leaving that to go out. It didn't. He played it instead. That's his better conservative stuff.
Yeah, it's a much better rally for Jan. On this side, he's really got to take control of the net, but not do that shot.
He tried that deceptive, he left it late, that slight double action, he lifted it straight to the forehand of Rumbaka. Rumbaka was there, ready for it, and powered the smash straight through him.
Yeah, it wasn't a very good shot there from Janne Jorgensen.
No, better off to just have played that straight net.
But that was much better, really early on that. Opening it up and not sure. Rumbaka had no idea as to where he was going. Great shot off the serve there.
Yeah, Janne Jorgensen looks to have forgotten the controversy of that shot that might or might not have clipped the shirt of Rumbaka in the first end of this set. He seems to have forgotten all about it. It's 12-15.
Yeah, he's really showing his professional qualities here. Putting that behind him, getting on with the task at hand.
Tell you, this Danish crowd are going to be really animated if Jan Jorgensen does come through this game.
Oh, what a smash!
That's got. I'd love to see how many clean smash winners Rumbaka's hit just in this match.
Oh, it's unbelievable, isn't it? He's been smashing so well in this match. And that's interesting. Janne Jorgensen not wanting to change the shuttle, and the umpire agreeing with that. So it's 16-12 here to Rumbaka. Both players playing really conservatively. Went for the big cross-court smash again, but finding the net.
Yeah, that net shot from Jan Jorgensen just wasn't good enough. Rumbaka was just standing there waiting for it. Easy kill in the end. It's 17-13. 4 points difference, and just 4 points for Rumbaka to win this match. So,
going to be interesting to see if he can really hold his nerve here and finish this match. But what a net shot! Good smash. That's so well played at the net there.
Absolutely great. That backhand net spin from Janne Jorgensen set up that half-court lift.
Yeah, great courage as well. You could see when Rumbaka was coming in at the net trying to kill it, but oh, another easy mistake from Rumbaka, square off the serve. It's now just 2 points in it. A good net shot from Rumbaka here. Decided not to go for his favourite cross-court smash. And that lift's going to go out, I think. Yeah, that's a long way out.
A long, long way out. I think that was quite an easy lift for Rumbacher. He was under no real pressure, but this drift, which seems to be more and more evident in this hall, particularly on this court. I haven't seen it so much on other courts. We have been keeping an eye on the action elsewhere, but on this court in particular, it does seem to be quite a big drift from the far end to this end. Much better from Jan Jorgensen. He's tied the match at 17 all. A great comeback for him. This Danish crowd really happy with that.
Yeah, they're really getting behind their man now, trying to bring him home. However, the fight is not over. He can't relax yet.
That might have been drifting wide as well, but Jan not prepared to take the chance.
Rumbacher seems a little bit conservative here, a little bit too nervous for my liking.
Yeah, I don't think he should go for it. Sorry, I don't think he should change his tactics. I mean, it's been working for him all game.
And that's fantastic again. Jan Jorgensen knows that he doesn't want to lift too easily because he knows he's been hitting out long there and really stepping in and killing that net shot. Very clever play there from Jan.
Fantastic comeback from Jan Jorgensen. Rumbacher, though, he's been smashing through Jan all match long. I don't know why he's decided to change these tactics and play Jan's game. He's letting Yang dictate it. That's a bit better from Rumbacher. He's happy smashing. He's happy to cover the response.
I think he's just a bit afraid of hitting out. And oh! Rumbacher a little bit lucky there. That was a half-court lift.
Yeah, again, Rumbacher, okay, it's paid off this time, but only because Jan Jorgensen hit that smash into the net. I still think Rumbacher should keep on the offensive, keep attacking, because all the momentum's with Jan Jorgensen here right now. Just while they have this break, a quick update elsewhere. Men's doubles over on court number 3. All Korean affair. It's Lee Young-dae and Yoo Young-sung, the #1 seeds, up against their compatriots from Korea. 21-16 in the first set. Ko and Shin serving at 2-3 in the second set, just starting that. Elsewhere, it's Mathias Bo and Carsten Morgensen.
That's...
I'll get back to you on that in a second. Back to the action on court number 2.
Sorry, was that out?
Jan Jorgensen certainly seemed to think so. He just picked up the shuttle and walked back to serve, so it must have been called out. It's hard to see.
Yeah, it was called out,
from here.
But, ooh,
19-18.
I'm not so sure about that.
Great game, great comeback for Jan here. He was under real pressure at the start of this game.
Oh, but a great net shot. Here comes the big
smash.
Bang!
We saw that coming a mile away. I think we could have predicted that one at the start of this rally.
That was a fantastic smash though. It was so accurate and so powerful there.
Got to respect Rumbacher for sticking with those couple of double net returns. He wanted that tight net. He wanted the half-court lift, or any kind of lift really, because he was only going to start smashing through. Jan Jorgensen. Janasson deciding to go flat.
That's going in.
Oh! Incredible defense from Jan Jorgensen. That would have brought up 2019 to Rumbacher a match point. Instead, Jan potentially grasping victory from the Georgia defeat here.
This is
from the start of that
unbelievable.
rally, he went for the fast, flat, almost doubles approach. He got lucky with the defense, incredible
Here
defense.
it comes.
The mistake from Rumbacher brings about match point to Jan Jorgensen.
Yes, good lift.
Jan's up, half-court lift.
No, he's okay.
Big smiles, relief on the face of Jan Jorgensen. Double fist pump, he's happy. I think he's lucky. I think he's just relieved to have come through that game. That's nice to see, a bit of respect there from the two players.
That was beautiful, wasn't it?
Got to give Jan Jorgensen a clap for coming through that game.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. He held his line so well at the end there. Absolutely fantastic. And he's shown his real thank you for his support there. Absolutely brilliant match.
Half the crowd on their feet. Certainly everybody around us on their feet.
Oh, here comes the shirt.
Jan Jorgensen throws his shirt into the crowd just to our right.
Yeah, that's going to be needing a wash, I think.
That's going on somebody's wall or on eBay tomorrow morning, I don't know.
I just hope they give it a wash, otherwise it's going to stink the place out quite badly, I reckon.
I'm not sure some of these Danish fans are in love with Janne Jorgensen, so maybe they won't mind.
Yeah, they'll love the smell.
Janne Jorgensen leaving the court now. Everyone, including myself, giving him a big round of applause for coming through that game. That's really nice of Janne Jorgensen, just giving the crowd a high five as he leaves the arena. And I was just about to ask whether there was going to be some sort of live interview coming up next with Janne Jorgensen. I'm really glad to say there is. Up live next, interview with Janne Jorgensen through to the quarterfinals and a set-up a match against Tommy Sugiarto tomorrow. Sugiarto beat number 5 seed Strikanth in this second round earlier on today. Strikanth, the number 5 seed, and he'll face Janne Jorgensen tomorrow in the quarters.
Please welcome the technical officials on court number 2. On court number 2, women's doubles. Please welcome from Japan, Naoto Gotoman and Kurimi Yoko. And they are facing from Hong Kong, China, Good Luck Chen and Ji Ying Zhu. The umpire is Christian Müller, and the service judge is Peter Messeros.
So, live interview coming up next with Janne Jorgensen, who came through that match in 3 sets. It was a thrilling end to a great match. Some amazing attack play from Rumbaka, his opponent there, but Janne Jorgensen just holding it together and coming through that match. Live interview coming up next.
Janne Jorgensen, you defeated Rumbaka in 3 games. How big a relief is this for you?
It's a big relief. I've struggled really hard since the World Championships with a stomach infection, and I haven't been able to practice well in 2 weeks. So of course reaching the quarterfinal is a big relief, but to be honest, the match was really not what I miss. Short rallies all the time, no rhythm, nothing, only fight, raw fight. And that was got me through today.
And why was it so exciting?
Like I said before, the game was really messy, and yeah, all credit to Rumbacher for making it like that, because that's the way he can beat me. Stealing a lot of points and trying to make it short rallies. I really struggled today finding anything. I made way too many mistakes, and I need to find a better game in order to have a chance tomorrow.
Okay, and what are your hopes throughout the tournament?
I'll just take it game by game. I'll see tomorrow. I have to perform better. It was not acceptable today. I'm really happy to get the win, but I need to up my game.
Thank you.
Ready to play?
Great to hear from Janne Jorgensen there. That TV interview. I think Jan was admitting that things weren't going quite his way for a lot of that match. Rumbacher played it tactically very well, trying to interrupt the rhythm of Janne Jorgensen, it seems. Rumbacher trying to finish off the rallies very early, using that big smash of his. Janne Jorgensen obviously struggling to catch up, and I think his experience showed at the end there. He just dug deep, stayed in the match, and managed to turn things around. Rumbacher at the end, I think, just bottled it to some extent. He was up, he had no reason to change his game, but he did change his game. He played more in the style of Janne Jorgensen himself, and Janne Jorgensen just showing him how it's done coming through that game. It was a fantastic game of men's singles, and a real thrill to see live. So I'm hoping you all enjoyed it all around the world, watching it on the live feed. We've got ladies doubles up next. Hong Kong versus Japan, so we'll be back with you in just a few moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Naoko Fukaman, Kurumi Yonao, Japan. On my left, Tian Chuet, Bunlak Yang, Hong Kong, China. Naoko Fukaman to serve, to Bunlak Yang. Novel, play. Let's. Black. Service over. 1-0.
So this ladies doubles underway. 1-0 to the pair from Hong Kong.
2-0.
As you can hear from the heartbeat around the stadium, there is Hawkeye in progress over on court 1. That's what that noise is, just to let you know. We're following the action here live on court 2 with the ladies doubles. We'll try and find out a little bit more about these two pairs for you.
Service all, service over.
Okay, so it's a Hong Kong pair against a Japanese pair. The Japanese are called Naoko Fukuman and Kurumi Yonao, and they're against a Hong Kong pair called Poon Lak Yong Yan and Ying Cui.
Yeah, neither of these pairs seeded in the event, so both doing well to get through yesterday. Fukuman and Yanao were playing against the pair from Thailand, Chayanit and Nguyen Wang. They came through that in 2 sets, 21-15, 21-12.
It's interesting, did they beat a seed? Okay, no, I think there was a seed that pulled out here.
Yeah, that was in the round before. And Poon Lok Yan and Tse Ying Sweat came through their round 1 match against the Germans. Goliswiecki and Carla Nelter there. Again, 2 sets, 14 and 15, so both fresh, both ready.
Yeah, it's actually quite interesting. I don't know these girls personally, but I'm friends with one of their friends actually from Hong Kong. She is known as Yo-Yo. Just in case she's listening, hi Yo-Yo. Hope you're doing well and you're enjoying your life. Yeah, she actually used to be training with these two, so she knows them really well, and we've spoken about them quite a bit. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they play, because I've never seen them play before.
The head-to-head between these two, the Japanese leading it 2-1. Those 3 matches in the past, 2 of those have been this year, and the last 2, those last 2 this year going in favour of the Japanese pair, Yonao and Fukuman. So I'd say they're favourites. They're ranked number 13 in the world right now. Poon Lok Yang and Tse Ying Sweat did take their first match back in 2011. So perhaps the Japanese girls are a few years younger and the Hong Kong pair a little bit more experienced. Who knows? That was a straight sets victory for them back then. They're currently ranked 49 in the world, the pair from Hong Kong. And so the Japanese would be very much favourites going into this game.
Yeah, but as you could see in the last 2 encounters, both from went to 3, and they're both really good matches.
8-3.
It'll be interesting to see if this is the same as that. And I'm just about to find out their ages. So Ying Cui is the same age as me, 24. Sorry.